Quick! Hide the details, quick! Smother the Baku. I didn't forget anything, did I? No, it's all good. Hello? Hello, welcome. Wait a minute. Just kidding. Ha! How are you doing, 7th level? On this fine Friday the 11th. Yo, it's 7-Eleven. Spire. 7-Eleven, go get your go get your chug jugs. Yeah, don't forget to claim your free sea skin. Spore was created by the mysterious druid with the help of the following individuals. Design-related aspects were handled by Jonas and Verena Kiratsis. They would like to dedicate their work to Kat Kiratsis, who neither cares nor understands. The words were carefully grown by Jonas Kiratsis. Illustrations were provided by Verena Kiratsis. Probably butchering that name, but... Music was composed by Chris Christodoulou. What? We would like to dedicate this work to Christina. More detailed credits, see the chronological end of this Boruto. What? I have to beat the game? They're crazy for that. Yeah, this show brought up that Chris made the soundtrack for this. I already forgot in a day. I was trying to out Morimans, which is a card game gacha with a Lovecraft kinda theme. Wasn't feeling it. What? Like a standalone game or Morimans? Yeah. I can see why it's gacha. True. Shadowverse is, well... Fuck, there was like one, when I was watching Crypt play Shadowverse, there was like one monster. It was like a fat little blob guy. I forgot what sound he makes. It's always been a sound that I want to just say out loud, but it's like, well, who's gonna get that reference? It's like one of the elemental fairies or whatever. Hold on, while we wait for people to arrive. Shadowverse fairy. Let's see. Oh, I think those are actual fairies. It's like a little earth blob guy. I feel like looking up Shadowverse cards now, you're just gonna get big booby ladies. And big booby men. That's the guy's name? I wish I knew. Sprite? It's like a very basic card. He goes like... What is this? The sea will claim everything. One mana cost card. Earth. D-Boy Jenkins. Bro, I want to hear that guy sound again. Fuck. What kind of noise is it? I don't, dude, I can't. I can't. Like, I always remember it. And now that it's brought up, now that it's finally, oh, Clay Golem, I think. It's a Golem card. Yeah, it might be. Does it say the sound? No, it's Japanese.
Oh!
Yeah, dude. Oh!
Oh! Oh! Oh!
When you summon him, he just does this.
Oh!
Was that? I'm probably going insane. Was that really what I wanted to code on stream? Whatever, dude. That's alright. I was about to click the button, then the game opened up with, do you want the game to be surrounded by the abyss? And I was like, wait. I could do this, you know? Like, whoa, it looks cool. Oh, I did that. Oh! I feel like there's some other cards that have like... Oh no, it's been too long, bro. Anyways, every time I watch script, I fell asleep, so it's like it's all like a fever dream. Anyways, so we need to initiate a new connection. Guys, are you all at the McDonald's? You got your Wi-Fi on? Ready to go? P-Monkey? P-Monkey! Well, are you? Yo, everyone's here. Oh my god. P-Monkey, last night I lulled myself to sleep by thinking about how we could hear you piss on stream. I was like, damn. I was thinking about the Charles Barkley Shut Up and Jam Gaiden. I was like, damn. Remember when P-Monkey streamed that? Oh man, I remember when you could hear P-Monkey piss on stream. And then I fell asleep. Yeah, those are good times indeed. Anyways. You are entering the land of dreams, or the lands of dream. Time runs at a different pace here, and you should attempt to interact with things at the same speeds as you do elsewhere. The experience may be highly unpleasant. What? Relax, slow down, and take your time. I stream more than... I often think about that old metaphor. The one that says we are all islands on this wide sea. Especially these days, not that things are more difficult than before, and the world appears to be harsher than we once imagined it to be. I should have done some tongue twisters at the beginning. I'm gonna read like shit. We're all like islands, the philosopher said. Perhaps it's true. Yet I cannot help but remember an old saying. An older saying. Scratched on a cave wall somewhere by a long-forgotten prophet. In the end, the sea will claim everything. The ancient words crashed into my mind like waves, waking me from sleep, filling me with feelings I cannot fully understand. We are like islands. Does it mean we are connected? Do we share a common origin? Or just the common fate of sinking? I'm sorry, I've drifted off into my thoughts again. you have come, and I should have welcomed you properly. Well, thank you for hearing my call, for using this window. I am in great need of assistance. Our home was invaded by disgusting, violent goons claiming it was being foreclosed. I kicked them out, but the house has panicked and nothing is working as it should. And I fear there is more evil at work here in the Fortunate Isles. Lord Urizen, yo, from Devil May Cry, is putting pressure on our leaders, and its ships are tainting the seas with their filth. I wish I knew the details, but I'm stuck here, trying to keep everything in balance. You know, it would probably be a lot simpler to explain everything via the proper dialogue interface. Assuming it works, of course. I had to grow it all rather quickly. Is this the mysterious druid? Bitter butter bought a bit of batter that was bitter, so she bought some better batter to make her bitter batter bitter. See? Wait, I can talk now. Wait, their graphics are still off, aren't they? Silly me. Could you turn them on? It's that lever on your left. I need to see what he looks like so I can do a funny voice. Oh. This? Oh. Yo, damn, look at this. Look at this dude. Ah. Much better. Let's give this a go. Click on the arrow, then on me, and hope nothing blows up. It's like the Old Spice advertisement. You know? Now back to me. Yes. Biotalkatron enabled. The wall of text active. Dialogue options functional. Smell of the day, lavender. Hello there. I am the mysterious druid, scions of the mysterious druid family, devoted to the arts of techno-druidism. That is to say, to me, the making of the shaping of living technology. There, man. Yeah, this guy's obsessed with me. What the fuck? I should ban him. I am fully aware of the ironic nature of my name, and have come to see it as something to be oddly proud of. Please just call me the. What? Really? His name is the, and his last name is Mysterious Druid. Window. Yes, the window allows you to directly interact with our world using nothing but that. Mouse, was it? I can never remember what kind of biotech the people of your world use. Thankfully, time runs differently in our two universes. So if you close the window and return later, no time will have passed on our side. The window also allows you to pick up objects and talk to people using special interfaces. Oh, and I'm sorry about the movement arrows. They're a bit rubbish, really, but I just didn't have the time to grow better ones. These ones? Oh, shit. My cursor's not aligned with what I see on OBS. Yo! So if it looks like I'm clicking random shit, don't worry about it. Eddie. Eddie is a holographic artificial intelligence that helps me take care of Underhome. Well, that is his function, but it's not all he is. He's not just a machine. He's also a transvestite with an excellent dress sense. A mean druidism. The reaping player and my friend. He'll help you find your way around the Underhome. Okay, that's cool, man. Fortunate Isles. The Fortunate Isles are the place that this window that you see on your screen is connected to. We're on the Isle of the Moon, the northernmost of the isles. The two other major islands are the Isle of the Sun and the Isle of the Stars. Though there are many tiny unexplored islands around, it's a beautiful part of the land of Dream, and one I care deeply about. The Underhome. Underhome! These caverns and rooms that you see around I haven't seen anything yet, but... Oh, you mean he lives in the underground? Been the home of the mysterious druid family for generations. Okay. It was begun by Matilda Mysterious Druid. Yeah, so that is their last name. My great-great-great-grandmother. But you must understand that this is no ordinary house. Underhome is a living being. A huge and complex creature quite unlike any you know. It does not think and feel like you and I do, but it does think and feel, and what has happened to it is a violation. It is hurt and afraid and trying to protect itself and its inhabitants. Yo, can we get some pizza in here? I don't even know where to begin. A group of goons entered under home a few days ago, claiming the house was being foreclosed. That I had to move out and that they could all take all my belongings. They broke several things, ruined an ancient carpet that belonged to my grandmother, put the house into a state of panic. To make matters worse, the ecological and biomagical balance of the entire region seems to be in a flux. I'm trying to do what I can with the limited systems at my disposal, but it's not enough. And on top of that, I haven't heard back from Niam, my girlfriend, who went to investigate the imbalance several weeks ago. Hey, yo, congrats, bro. Niam? She cute? Niam left several days before the foreclosure goons arrived. She was going to travel around, take some readings to help us understand the imbalances that we think are being caused by Lord Urizen's ships. She hasn't gone long enough for me to be seriously worried, but if you could keep an eye out for her, I'd appreciate it. These are strange times, and we are not always safe when we should be. Digital suggested this, because the OSD is made by the Risk of Rain guy. Put it simply. And of course, he got the game wish listed, so why should he spend $10? He's gotta make me spend $10 instead. Easy. Come on. Yeah, so apparently our house is facing foreclosure. But the thing is, as I tried to explain to those goons, we've never taken up a credit with a bank. It's absurd. Their home has belonged to my family for generations. We built it ourselves. How dare these greedy monsters claim they can just take it away from us? Maybe Mayor Penglog can help us figure out what is going on. Their home is a living being, and the damage has taken from the goons is both physical and psychological. Both types of damage may not be readily apparent. They may in some ways be interconnected. Ask the other inhabitants for help and advice. Especially Waikato. The tiny fish on the second floor. He's lived here even longer than I have. My great-grandfather and he were close friends, having met in a faraway country where they speak in a very peculiar way. Waikato can swim through Hunderholm's arteries, and my problems are otherwise hard to detect. Thank you. Why are these things I have? New conversations? Okay. The screen can only be operated by the and yeah. So wait, you're telling me this fish has been living here longer, yet your family got... Come on. Your family got the rights to the underhome? I guess he didn't want to deal with that logistics bullshit. Like the Druidism in the Age of Superstition by Dr. Robert Tentacle. The Taste and the Tongue by Alex Thurtley. Mathematical Formulation of the Quantum Theory of Electromagnetic Interaction by Richard P. Feynman. Mad Experiments with Human Flesh and Other Breakfast Materials by Andrew McCoy. Yeah, it just looks like I'm clicking like dumb shit, but... Like when I'm clicking on this, my cursor like is over here, but it looks here on the other, the OBS, whatever. Candle made of communist wax. A candle made of magically certified water. It's not very good. This ancient stone spent thousands of years deep in the bowels of the earth, in dark places where no human will ever go. It's useful for leaning against. Oh, is that Eddie? Damn, nice scarf. Air filter. I think there's something wrong with the air filtration system. It's not dangerous at the moment, but it needs to be fixed. I'd guess that all that needs to be done is for the correct setting to be engaged once under home Jerry knows what it's supposed to do. It's just a little confused at the moment. This room is the heart of Underhome. Well, that's not really true. Underhome has an actual heart. It's about as big as a boulder. So this room really isn't like a heart at all. I don't know why I said that. Just pretend I didn't. Imagine I said that this is a room from which the can control many of the house's functions, including its magical sensory organs. That's why we can't leave until the current crisis is over. Hold on, I forgot something. I've always had an irresistible desire to wear clothing. Some say it's inappropriate for a holographic AI to wear clothing, but why? I say do as you please, so long as it doesn't hurt anyone. True. And if someone disagrees, murder them. That was a joke. No, it wasn't. I'm a killer AI. No, I'm not. You would say that. Freaky, huh? True story. This whole situation makes about as much sense as the wheels on a giraffe, which is not a lot, unless I've missed a real revolution in transportation. There's 3 main islands: the Isle of the Sun, the Isle of the Stars, and the Isle of the Moon. Each has its own government and its own traditions. But relations have always been good. There used to be a lot of travel before the economy went bust. Now, not so much. I think that's a shame. Waikato mentioned something about the roots having absorbed the wrong materials from the ground. There are settings for that, which you can only access in the root cellar. Part of the problem is that no one has touched those settings for years, not since before Thee was born. There's a lot we don't know about Underhome, sadly. I think he's made his family proud. It's not easy being the son of such great thinkers and inventors, but he's taken care of Underhome with a great deal of dedication and love. Everything's a bit of a mess at the moment, with the house being in shock. I don't know if I should say the or the. Why the? So, you know, differs from the. Being completely overworked and me not having any hands. Does the word chaos ring a bell? Chaos. Yo! Oh, weird sound. Cool. I'm gonna save on nipple. Damn, they one-up me with the save names. They haven't even made it off the 3rd floor yet, let alone to the outside. How do I navigate? Oh, I guess I... Oh, good. There's a lot of names to keep up with. Pending foreclosure, the mayor of Port Daharag might have some information. Yeah, frustration. Alright, well, we'll just walk around, really. No point to have goals if I don't know what the fuck they are, you know? Very pleasant smell. Scroll of recipes. It smells of digital papyrus. The mouse says that modern recipes are all well and good, but real cooking requires more than written instructions. True, you need feel. And a pinch of salt. You're supposed to use the recipes to make things you can eat or drink, not eat or drink the recipes themselves. My bad. Oh. Guess we're eating nothing for dinner. Oh. Ah, this is the music control here. I was like, there's no options in this game. Damn. Alright. Bye-bye, the... Oh, fuck. So can I, do I have shortcuts for... No, okay. A bit of code that mysterious druids accidentally left in the windows. What was that? Oh, shit, I see my whole... when pressing W. Cluster conspiratorial mushrooms. Eating this mushroom causes one's ears to liquefy. Houses a colony of schnarbles. Entirely unremarkable mushroom. This mushroom is asleep. This mushroom is purring. Ah, there's so much to click on. Bob the spider once built a galleon under this mushroom. This mushroom is tending its spores. 2 married mushrooms. Patricia Quinn? Hello. I'm quite fine, thank you. A little tired is all. I'm a creature of the night, you know. Transylvania. Yes, that is where I'm from. Transylvania, the planet, that is, not the region. Why does everyone always get that mixed up? Can you tell me? The Isle of the Moon. Have I seen the forests, really? They're quite beautiful, though. Once I actually flew to this one forest that was all petrified. That was scary. The foreclosure. It's ridiculous. Since when can someone own a cave? We live here. They don't. So why not leave us alone? Is it just me or does the humidity keep changing? And it's much too high. I think there's something wrong. Fix on our room's humidity settings. Yeah, I'll get to it. Poor of Bedilla, mysterious druid. Lovely Moira. Rather bad portrait of Vanessa, mysterious druid, who famously invented the exploding garden hose. Okay, it kind of looked like they had the different dialogue. You know me, I like to read everything. What? Suspicious flower. Yeah! What do you want? Who's asking? Who told you that? I let you in there. I don't know who you from Jake. I don't even know who Jake is. Sure as hell ain't gonna take your word on the matter. What? Ask the about suspicious flower not letting you into the elevator. True. I mean, it kind of looks like you too. Damn. Ah, that's the elevator. This is this room? No. Am I intruding? Hellboy, complete edition by Mike Mignola? What? On the Science of Napping by Mick Ragotaki. Cellular Degeneration in the Brain of the Objectivist by Dr. Crustaceous McSelfish. Hear the Words of the Ancient Grouse by Balonius Snickerton. One Neuropolis University Guide to Viscous Soups by the Neuropolis University Department of Abominable Substances. Don't Call Me a Monkey by Uckbert Appledorn. What about this tiny book? Condor Man by Woodrow Wilkins. On the Manifold Applications of Bananas by Uckbert Appledorn. There's so many... Yo! What about this one? Cthulhu is nice once you get to know him. An autobiography by Antonius Quinn. Das Kapital Volume 4 by Karl Marx. Rebuilding the Colossus by Chairs of Lindos. Step on the Frankfurt School and it made a squishy sound by Giganticus Bane Trinket. The Great Encyclopedia of Pseudoscience Memetics to Milkology. Oh shit. Holy crap! Yes, triangle. The answer is no. Okay. Sorry I asked. Polythronic armchair from Billion Toad City. You found the save for a restart disk. The Infantry's auxiliary spatial discriminators are fully functional. Did I pick that up? Okay. Yeah, but I'm gonna sniff it. It smells of wood. Just find the decipherer and stick this into the appropriate song. The mouse is bored by this thing. Eating wood may be fun, but you might need this. Kind indicates that it's probably a copy. Found a bottle of Bosch whiskey. Hey, these are... yeah, cool. Would appear to be an enormous tooth. The Poverty of Philosophy by Karl Marx. The Worm Ouroboros by E.R. Edison. Paperweight by Stephen Fry. Yo! Walking Wen made of 1 ton? A staff from the kingdom of enigmatic snakes. It belonged to Alexander Mysterious Druid. A very powerful magical umbrella. It can do almost anything except keep the rain away. Magic stick that harnesses the power of gems. In other words, it does nothing. True. Where was the shit? It's not time rummaging through these boxes unless you have to. Yeah, there's a lot of them. I'm sure they'll make me do it. I guess I just go back. Yo, what's up with the suspicious flower? Oh, for the love of... Please tell that paranoid plant that if he keeps this up, I'll take away his fedora. I know where he's hidden it. Although, maybe I shouldn't get so angry. He means well, not that he can really stop anyone, except perhaps by staring them to death. Okay, I'm gonna go trample him.
Yeah, what do you want? All right. If the boss says you go in, you go in. I'm just doing my job.
Okay, thank you.
Meow.
We should go on the 3rd floor, you said. Am I on the 3rd floor? Wait, I'm on the 3rd floor, Marty. Wait, is that Eddie again? Oh. Hi! The front door is locked and won't be opening anytime soon. The goons came through there, and Underhome is too scared to let that happen again. And they broke one of my terminals. Can you believe that? I hope their nipples fall off. True. Then they won't be able to get milked anymore. And God knows that's what the goons want. The subnana tree grew here naturally, as they do in such caverns. We're not sure where these purple rabbit squirrel monkey creatures came from, but, well, quite fond of them. Niam knows a lot more about them than I do. The plant nursery is where the grows the biotech you see all around Underhome. When the is not around, Melcher takes over. Yo, from Chrono Trigger? Another crap indie game nobody's heard of. True. That's why we should check it out. Oh, he's the parrot at times. He can be very protective. No, he's the parrot. Not. He's a parrot at times. Please remember, if you need me to do anything for you, please come to my main terminal in the control room on the 3rd floor. I'm conserving energy, so the terminals may only have descriptive function. Okay. So, is it a front door? The mushrooms are trying to hide from you. They're terribly shy. Poor things. Mushroom is called George. The ambitious mushroom. This mushroom is a clone. This mushroom is looking out for the baby next to it. A baby mushroom. Isn't that cute? What about this guy? He's dead. Sorry, you guys can't see where I'm clicking. Mushroom is allergic to humans. There's nothing interesting to say about this mushroom. It's nice, but kind of plain. This mushroom stems from Morrowind. A mushroom. This mushroom can sing the blues. Eating this mushroom would cause your nipples to mutate into crabs. Wait, that'd be sick. This mushroom is reading a history book by Raven Locksmith. Sleepy mushroom. These 2 mushrooms are exceedingly naughty. Communist mushroom. This mushroom has a cold. You're being watched by something that smells faintly of lemons. Something is watching you from the darkness. Hello? Ah, it's those monkey thingy-bobbies. Characteristic tale of the Subnana tree creatures. This creature is too shy to talk to you. How about this guy? Your window doesn't seem to be translating what they're saying. Okay, I thought that was them talking. Fuck. Might need to find a book translation. These subnanas belong to the subnana tree creatures. Some of these subnanas show signs of nibbling. You wonder whether subnanas are genetically related to bananas or whether this is a case of convergent evolution. Careful, if you take this without permission, the creatures might go subnananas. What would a subnana split taste like? Bunch of subnanas. Chameleon mushroom disguised as a subnana. These subnanas are slightly more ripe than the rest. These boring subnanas are trident banana. This mushroom really likes umbrellas. Eating this mushroom accelerates brain function. It can be used to cure creationism. Nothing will ever come between these two mushrooms. The subnana has already been claimed by an army of tiny, invisible ants. A subnana, you're not allowed to pick it up. Fuck! A rare global mushroom. You wonder how it got there. The mushroom turns into a vegetable when the moon is full. Yeah. For a moment, I thought mushrooms were vegetables, but they're fungi. Of course. Come on. Makes sense. Hello? Ah, that's a Melchior. I am Melchior, the parrot, protector of the plant nursery. Don't get too close. These plants are still very sensitive, and the slightest disturbance could harm them. When those barbarians broke in the other day, they made a pair of electrogenic plants turn into electrogenic parrots, and a membranous clock into a... well... you don't want to know. What? Was it a cock? I got the joke. This is where a lot of biotechnology of Underhome is grown. I am not such a creature myself, but I grew up here, in the time tree. That's why I'm responsible for taking care of everything. He told me so. The did. And it's very important. Okay. Alright. Can I touch him? It's 1 o'clock. Time for cluster. They're likely to be synchronized. It's o'clock. It's ticking very faintly. Everyone go into an alarm. You think I can pick up here? And enjoys gardening. These two eyeballs are having a staring contest. This eyeball is looking rather obsessively at your window. Several plague plants are growing here. What is this? Oh. Hippocromatic potting soil. A mushroom father and son, we came here to have a look at the plant nursery. Okay. Well, I don't think I need a... Oh. The scissors. Tools used in genetic gardening must have at least 1 H. Okay. A spatula and a small shovel. A small shovel. A chemical ingredient. Mal says it's too probabilitarian for this potion. I'm guessing the mayor is probably outside, which is a bit problematic if that's the case. Because I can't go outside. The vase and the flowers are actually part of the same organism. It appears to be watching you carefully. Wise old mushroom. Mushroom is very cautious. The norm won't open this door before it is healed and feeling safe again. Alright, so... what's in the cellar? Root settings, filtration mode, random. Set mode... Software was written by Cornelia Mysterious Druid, who was only 13 at the time, which means she is awesome! Special thanks to Dad. Can you dig it? Fuck. Gosh, an input system has exploded? I gotta put in the only thing I ever know. The swordfish? Oh, fuck. Hold up. Monkey? You sure I'm not some kind of monkey?
You're as crook as they come, Donkey Croc.
Where's the freaking ass? H. Monkey. K. Oh. Well, can't say we didn't try. Oh, okay. Whoa, these routes have one massive description. It must be because they're all interconnected. Damn, whoa, that's crazy. What does this switch do? Okay. Burn off the window. Okay. Go through floor by floor, I guess. What up, dude? Kia ora, friend. Yo! I've been swimming around Underhome all day, trying to see what's going on, trying to fix things, calm the big things down a little. Oh, it's Waikato. To be honest, I thought it'd be like huge. I'm so tired and hungry that I feel sort of giddy. Could you fetch me some fish food? I'll be able to think a lot more clearly if I have something in my stomach. There's certainly a lot to think about. Some fish food? You like some bananas? Smells like yogurt. Mushroom once walked into a bar. What an idiot. Big goofy mushroom. Small but elegant mushroom. Do I have the recipe for Nope. Do I have the recipe for fish food? Carpet is ruined. Poor Underhome. You should definitely look for a new one. The goons who try to take over Underhome ruin the carpet with their metallic feet. Painting of tentacular homelands. Given to thee and Nyam by Nyam's mother. Very comfy sofa. It smells of lavender. Hey, what's up? How are you? Been better. How about you? I'm fine. Don't worry about me. What's wrong with you? Oh, same old, same old. No one listens. Why did they hire me in the first place? Because you're clever and talented? Thanks. But what's the point if they don't listen to me? I do all this work. No problem. Why is that so funny? I collect all the data and analyze it, and then just sit on it. I guess they're afraid of your findings. But being afraid doesn't change anything. The mathematics are clear. You can't keep taking stuff out of a system and expect it to keep growing. It's absurd. Dad said something people don't want to hear. Said sometimes people don't want to hear the truth. I guess he's right. And they get angry when they do hear it. Good morning. Morning, Dad. Have you been working all night again? Yes, indeed. You need to sleep sometimes, you know? I know. But I had a great idea about improving the lower floors and couldn't wait. Oh, I know what you're going to ask. The password for the roots, right?
So you did change it?
Yes, sorry, Dad. I forgot to tell you. I recalibrated the rhizo sensors because there were some bugs, and then I changed the password just in case.
Bugs? What kind of bugs?
Those big back ones with the yellow stripes.
Ah, thinking scarabs. Good work.
Well, what's the new password then? Kittens.
Would you like some? Yes!
Hey, kitten. Aren't you cute? Are you? Can you jump? You're so cute. But you still don't know how to type. I guess you don't really need to.
Nice.
That was so cheeky. No one goes into Nyam's workroom when she's not here. Besides, it's locked and she has only the transponder. She has the only transponder. Fuck. Door is locked. Eddie might be able to help you with that. The clock only shows the time when it feels like it. It was designed by a cat. The Tractatu Magicarum Ligarum by Martin Pale. The pipe mushroom. Not to be confused with potty mushrooms, which are dreadful. Yuck. Full of church that have been out of fashion for several centuries. Explicable. An Enthic energy generator. Balfine Brevari. Not as good as Exa Brevari, but better than Me Brevari. A photo from the peculiar plains. Biogenic photo of a beautiful oasis on the Isle of Stars. You don't know who this is, but the photo makes them look unintentionally frightening. True. You know, chose a mountain goat in the Mountain of Oddness. A biogenic photo taken of these old friend Abu Yusuf Al-Kindi. Oh, okay. I'm bringing a song by Florence Reese. Another one. Security restart this. Huge. Blue box. It contains a slip of paper with the true name of the two-hearted alien on it. This box contains dozens of green socks. Traditionalist box. Box contains the smelly old achievement found in the box. Smelly old achievement. It belongs to thee, but he doesn't need it anymore. So if you want it, go ahead. Thanks, guys. Pronounce Brutenholm. Yo, I'm farming these achievements. Yeah, you know, I gotta get those achievements. Kittens? For some reason I thought I could only type a letter once, but that's just me being an idiot, I guess. Confession mode automatic. Who was pissed about that? The bat. Fifth floor. This fire thing, it's one creature, including the face, has no time to talk to you. It is thinking about the implications of Tolstoy's seminal work, The Kingdom of God is Within You. Huh? Hey, sweetie, I'm on my way out, but I just realized I forgot to tell you something. Remember that maneuver we were talking about yesterday? Turns out it would be quite possible. Told you, with the help of a potion of agility. This recipe is under this note. Something to think about until I'm back. Love, Niam. What? Bowels of the earth. These crystals are nowhere near as interesting as a mushroom. What? So you're turning into a salamander? 2 bits of ceiling cabbage. A strange Italian man once tried to eat this mushroom, claiming it would make him bigger. These 3 mushrooms like to hear fairy tales. Don't disturb these mushrooms. They're rehearsing their upcoming performance of the Mushroom of Venice. These mushrooms are still wondering whether those thugs will be back. Hey, mushroom! Door's locked. Maybe you should ask someone about that. Door's locked. Eddie may be able to help you with that. Perfect. I didn't want to go into them either. Yo, okay. It's the end of the game right here. Herbert Mysterious Druid. Oh, actually, it might be the core. Maybe that screen on the side can tell you more. Simply unlock it. Gotta initiate function door unlock. Please restart the Underhome root system study. Fuck. The security system 5.21 by Cindy Mysterious Druid. Special thanks to Daedalus Musatos. Back door is locked. Oops. What? Thoughtful lizard. What is a lizard? Am I a lizard? Does he know about us? What are we to him? Under home. Is this our home? Are we its lizards? Is it a cave of our life form? What does it think about us? What what do we think about it? Are we a part of it? Is it part of us? Window. Are you looking in? Am I looking out? Is it an entrance or an exit? Can a cave have a door? If the sea rises, will we drown? Will the door hold off the waves? Cookie. Can I have a cookie? Shit. I shouldn't have asked that. Oh, man, I got so much. Dude, I'm like a fucking Uber Eats. I'll take a bite of the cookie and you'll never know. If you give a lizard a cookie, then he will have a cookie. Oh, what the fuck is this? The home humidity controls. Oh. Thermal manual panic. Use the plus and minus buttons to set the humidity. Please remember it will generally take some time for the air to reach the level of humidity specified. So don't bug me about it after 5 minutes. That includes you, Mum. Generally, it is best to let Underhome regulate the humidity itself. Okay, so I didn't fix shit earlier. Ah! Do they do that shit? Well, I mean, if you never noticed. Hi, I'm a spider. Leonard, I'm good. How are you? Bob the Spider. Bob the Spider is the world's first arachnid superstar. All spiders look up to him. He's a dude, you know? He was God's mentor, helped him write several of his bestsellers. He invented air and trousers and physics and won the Olympics before they sold out to the man. He's an accomplished singer and a remarkable painter. He has a drum made of ears. Sweet, huh? Underhome. Underhome is awesome. The interface over there allows you to control the humidity, but it's got mantle. Normal setting is 21. Maybe if you set it back, it will stop freaking out. Oh man, I gotta fight against it. Come on. Come on, bro. Fuck. Oh, okay. Phew, thanks, Leonard. Damn, came in clutch. Good thing I clicked that spider. These bulbs indicate that there's no problems with the antic energy. They also act as a convenient night-night. Sometimes a lighthouse is just a lighthouse. Can I not go in there? Oh. Beautiful biogenic full of Niam. What? Fish. This fish loves to listen to old REM songs all day long. Losing my religion. Appears to find you quite fascinating. Hey, same to you, brother. Special fish lamp. It's Martin the mollusk. What the fuck? Oh, huge. Mushroom single parent and its child. Bolshevik mushroom. Mushroom single parent and its child. Where's bedclothes and stuff? Whose room is this? Is this Niam's actual room? And the the other one was like her work for place or whatever. Most of it grown on bioengineered pandy tree. Penny rating Niam. Medal for best techno druid, headed up by the J is Techno Druidism organization. What? Large vibrating egg. This arrow? Guess I can go see the bat again. Hold up. Decipher. Whoa! What just happened? Wait, let me access the network. Huh. The last thing I remember is some goons breaking in. Underhome freaking out, and then whoosh. Thanks for restarting me. The system must have suffered quite the shock. Decipher. I'm still trying to pick a name for myself. Names are important, so I've got to take it seriously, you know? I wasn't meant to be a sentient being, just a regular decipher. But then Rupert Mysterious Druid when he was just a kid. Installed a bunch of games in my system so he could play instead of doing his homework. And the artificial intelligence of the non-player characters in those games actually became an intelligence in singularity. And so I became myself. And because of that, I really appreciate what a wonder it is to be conscious, to be alive and know it. I can't really decipher or decipher anything, but I play a mean game of Pong. Nah, kidding, I suck at Pong, but I'm great at Borderlands. Honestly though, I really don't do much. V and the Am keep me around because they like me. Because they like to play with me. Not because I serve some function. I'm here because I'm part of Underhome, and Underhome is part of me. That's all. That's everything. Okay. Hey, that's cool, man. I'm glad I don't get to see you moving around. That'd be disgusting. Theory of permanent revolution. This approves of moles. No one knows why, but it does. Solid mushroom. Would you play Borderlands with the Decipherer? What class will you play? Which character? He's definitely a Mordecai, dude. If you poke the mushroom with a stick, it will turn into a turnip. It's an evolutionary difference mechanism, apparently. There's a humble bundle right up now with all the Borderlands. Do you want to play all the Borderlands? It will take 150 hours, so you may have a smattering of fun. I have Borderlands 3 on Epic Games Store. Actually, I have all the... Well, actually... I forgot they made a bunch of spin-offs that aren't just DLCs. They're actually, like, spin-offs of this stuff. No! These mushrooms are debating the contributions or lack thereof of the Frankfurt School. Spirals. Lemon. Next goes here. Remember to remove this message. Started working on my first bio device. It's a special journal for me, so no one can read what I think. Dad says I should focus on learning one thing at a time. First biotech or first biosoftware, but I can make this work. I know Underhome well enough, and I'll work on this project every day. It'll be awesome. I played the first Borderlands a whole lot. I liked it a lot when I was 15. All my friends hated it. No, I hate it. Not because of my friends, though. Yeah, something about, well, Borderlands 1 is definitely more, it's more drab in colors, right? So, like, I think I talked about it, but Borderlands 1, like, it makes your lips dry, you know what I mean? Like, you just play it and then, like, your lips become dry. You need some chapstick. Yeah, it's just a bit drab, but it's alright. Borderlands 2, I think, was pretty good. Even if people hated the memes. The ending's a bit, you know. I guess I was kind of expecting a better... Well, you know. Final bosses in the gun game, what can you do, you know? But meow. Was it a frog? It's more like a dragon dog. Really? Oops, forgot to work on this for a while. I met this boy called Alan and, well, I don't know. He's not like the other boys in Port Darragh. Great, we talk about Borderlands and every 3 shows up. He's not like the other boys in Port Darragh. He's a lot more like me. He likes to go to the shadowy glen and watch the squawkses and the drunk frogs from the brewery, and he likes to read books. But I don't know, he's more like a boy and not a man. I can't imagine him holding me in his arms. I mean, I'm stronger than him. Damn. Fuck, dude. It's over, bro. Alan, it's gone. Ian from Smosh. Curse of the Borderlands. Referring to Frog Monster, which is an FPS game with good... Ah, okay. I thought you were... What? Are all games about frogs meant to be good? Work some more today instead of going to the beach with Alan. I've added a second screen, but I don't know what it's going to be for yet. At first, I thought it would be cool to have a second interface. Then I thought maybe it would be showing pictures, but now I'm not so sure, and besides, I can't get it to show pictures yet. The home is more complicated than I thought it was. It's because everyone in the family has kept adding to it over the years, everyone in their own way. It's really chaotic. So much you gotta learn now, so much you gotta do. There's not even a fourth entry. I deleted the last entry. It didn't make any sense. I wish I wasn't so happy about boys all the time. Maybe it would be just easier to date girls. But I guess that's not true. Aaron is having the same problems as me. Maybe girls are just as weird as boys and we just don't know it. Anyway, David asked me to go to the dance and I said yes. So excited. Don't know what I'll wear. Not a robe. He won't like me if I show up looking like a sack of potatoes and all the other girls have pretty dresses. Especially if that girl from the Isle of Stars there. She's so pretty. I wish I had green skin too. True. Wow, I haven't looked at this for years. I was so busy with the fourth floor and everything else. Maybe I should finish this someday. I can't believe how crude the code is. Though I suppose it's not bad for how young I was. Damn, she's matured so much. Unbelievable that so much time has passed. If I try to write down all the things that have happened to me since then. David, the baby, the fighting, the divorce. Oh, shit. I wouldn't even know where to start. If I could go back, if I could talk to that little girl who wrote the last entry, what would I tell her? She wanted to love her prince so very much. Would she have listened if I'd warned her? Why not? And why would she listen to some bitter old woman's platitudes about being yourself and finding someone who is your equal? Damn, Alan! Fucked up. Maybe I should make it a tradition to go back to this machine every few years. This time Alan encouraged me. This bragging that gives me a flush of pleasure. And it feels completely ridiculous. It's like something out of a romance book. Well, minus the scars, I suppose. I am a little jealous, though. Moira gets along with Alan even better than I do. They conspire against me, my daughter, and her adopted father. She calls him Dad. Undermining my efforts to be depressed with parties and unexpected journeys to watch foxes in the glen. It's shameful. He was a skater boy. She said, see you later, boy. Where did the time go? It feels like it was only moments ago that I started working on this device, my own private journal, when my biggest worry was the next dance and what I would wear. I hold this unfinished project in my hands, its second screen that still does nothing. It's cumbersome input code that only could have been written by a child. It really feels like I am only just started working on this morning. Now my daughter is older than I was when I started working on it. How very peculiar life is. It's almost over now. I don't know why I felt the need to add more and more entry. I guess I feel that since I never managed to get it to version 1.0. I should at least complete the story these entries tell, as much as they may leave out. We're always going on about the circle of life, so it only makes sense that my first and last journal should be in the same place. Alan doesn't know how to deal with it, but I'm not so sad. Of course, I wish I could be around for my daughter's wedding, but you have to let go of your children at some point. And I know I'll miss Alan terribly, but I also know we'll be together again. And we'll always have the roots in this world. We'll always have under home and its family. What we leave behind connects us across the worlds. Damn. Damn! My bad. What the fuck? How about a bat? Have you? Dude, there's so many, yeah. Yeah? Yo, Vertigo? Hold up.
This is the Freeman.
Blue. Cool. Whoops.
Dwarf.
Who complained about the air filtration? The Batrice complained about the humidity. Andrew? True. But I don't know, actually. We just know it's fucked. At least, I may have forgotten. I've talked to too many mushrooms and the information overlap has been deleted. Yo! Yes, it's much better now. Thank you. No problem. Pretty sure that Yam took it along in case she found another sub-nano tree. Waikato tells me the roots are doing much better now. Great work. And the password is kittens, huh? Well, we really need to start writing this stuff down. Maybe go some kind of wiki mushroom or something. Oh yes, oops, I completely forgot about that. Under home has auto-locked a bunch of doors, and the goons knocked the last transponder mushroom off of a shelf and stepped on it. You should be able to get a new one from the plant nursery, though just ask Melchior. Okay. Was that on the second floor? Melchior? Back here. Nope. 5th floor? No. Melchior was across from the... No, Melchior's right here. Yo. Lily keeps being a gremlin, dude. I'm trying... She's bothering me while I'm trying to read. It's very distracting. Meow. Thank you, Lily. A transponder mushroom? Yes, I happen to have such a thing here. I will give it to you in exchange for your help. You see, the plant nursery is in the my ADHD. You see, the plant nursery is in the need of a new delivery of fertilizer. Now, fertilizer is kept in a room of boxes and generally brought to us by Dee or by Nyam. But since neither is currently available, someone else has to take over this task. So, bring me the fertilizer and I'll give you a transporter mushroom. What are we gonna do with you, you little goblin? We really get along. He's kind of like me, you know? He grew up right here and he cares about the plant nursery. Don't tell anyone yet, but we've been thinking of starting a role-playing group. We just need to decide which systems to use. I really like the simplicity of oubliettes and Jenny monsters. But I've heard Drome Duga's inexplicable rule set is also fun once you understand it. Yeah? Hey, you fixed the roots. Good job. Protecting the roots is one of the most important parts of raising a plant, you know? I read a Gred book about that once. It said that if you pay too much attention to the superstructure, the stuff that's visible, you forget about the base. But the base is where everything grows from. This is even more important when it comes to growing mushrooms. Thank you, Melchior. I got to go to that freaky box room now. Which was it the 3rd floor thing? Yeah. Man, unused cluttery. Bob the Spider is in this box, building his own personal TARDIS. This box contains a single coffee bean. There's a moth-eating cloth in his box, but no moth. Box contains a couple of old magical ropes. In this box there's a lot of hair. There's a tiny shovel in there. Ferengi rules of acquisition utterly useless. It contains a musk melon. It's full of glue and won't open. Trousers, lots and lots of trousers. This box contains numbers. Someone put a box inside this box. That's kind of weird. This box is almost entirely empty. Something fuzzy lives inside this box. This box contains pickled prawns. This box is full of old clothing. You find a small pot. You don't need a small pot. This box contains an IBM manual. Reading it will make you permanently confused. So there's a toy train inside this box, but it's not going anywhere interesting. This box contains half a GNU. Smelly box. There's some sort of weird hat in here. Why is there a piece of salami inside this box? Yo, sometimes you just gotta throw away things, man. You don't need this many boxes. Hey, here's the other half of that GNU. This box contains even 11 blue socks. This box is full of playing cards. Apparently you found these old Druidism the Reaping collection. Bob the Spider is in this box, using it to explore the hidden properties of boxes. How is he so fast? What the fuck? This box contains the severed head of Louis XVI, perfectly preserved in jam. A small collection of plates is hidden under the painting of a blob in this box. A stuffed hyena. No, wait, it's not stuffed. Better close the box again. This isn't a box, but a chameleon mushroom disguised this one. This box is the home of a bat with a hat. It lives here because it had a spat with a rat in a vat. This box contains a Mexican flute. Contains Jeremy Bentham. More trousers. You can never have enough boxes with trousers in them. There's absolutely something inside this box. Contains cat food. Contains bat food. Contains rat food. Contains fat food. Contains hat food. Contains vat food. What the hell is vat food? The only thing inside this box is an old coconut. This box is made of tiki-taki. This box contains a stuffed executor. This isn't a box. Bob the Spider is inside this box. Yeah. A petrified potato carved into the shape of a box. This box contains something you cannot identify. It smells of hay and caterpillars. If you need some fluff, this box would be a good place to get it. There's a very old shirt in this box. Yeah, it's a tiny shirt. This box contains China's panties from Morrowind. They haven't been unwrapped. This box contains a log. This box contains a dog. This box contains a bog. This box contains a cog. This box contains a hog. You don't know what this box contains, but it probably ends in og. Inside this box, you discover a collection of luminous knitwear. This box seems to contain a stone, a piece of vellum, and a mummified Japanese military dictator. Odd. This box contains an alchemical ingredient that should never be used. It smells of broccoli. There are several rock crystals inside this box. This box is full of dirt. This box contains some biotic energy. Better keep it close. This box is dedicated to elephants. Oh, so when I've clicked on it, it doesn't do the point finger hand anymore. Jam. This box is full of it. So I'm wondering if I have to actually click everything and the last one is the one I actually need. Like, this is all in order, which is why, like, some stuff, no, peculiarly followed perfectly. Yes? No. That would ruin the magic. This box contains several scars. The mark says Nervaros. This box contains squid-based writing implements. They are very squishy. This box contains an old tourist guide to Silmaria. This box is used for storing old electrons. Don't open this box. It contains Morris dancing. Yuck! Another box. This box contains an earring shaped like a cuttlefish. There's something green inside this box. This box contains sausages. A vegetarian box made of the real vegetarian. A box turtle. A turtle box. Why the hell are there so many boxes in this room? Also, why don't they have lids? This box contains pickled peppers. Contains old Drazian coins. It's full of lemon-scented lingerie. It's bigger on the inside. Actually, you suspect that many of these boxes are like that. This box contains popcorn and some kind of weird trophy. Trophy. There's a lot of dust in this box. This box contains thousands of pages of handwritten notes in a language you don't understand. This box contains an artificial brain. This box contains Niam's old trousers. There's some sort of magical orb in this box. It's probably useless. This box is delicious. This box is full of mementos that no one is ever going to look at again, but have to be kept anyway. A terrible box. This box contains itself only with the most gargantuan of efforts. This box contains the seeds of bioengineered cake. This box is full of gravel. This box contains a bottle of olive oil from the Isle of the Sun. This box is irrelevant. Oh, never mind. I knew he'd be there. Why can't these things ever be in the first place you look? Anyways. You're never searching these boxes again. No! Saving on Bob. No! I wanted to read everything, bro. If there was more. Not bad. Thank you. Here's your transponder mushroom. You probably need to have Eddie configured for you before you can use it. Try the main terminal on the 3rd floor. Yo! Hi. One moment. Yes, accessing the Spore database. Rewriting fungus permissions. Here you go. So, yeah, I can just open the doors that were locked now. Where's Waikato? Yo. Yeah, ora, friend. Well, thank you. Nom, nom, nom. This is excellent. I feel a lot better. Yes, now we can think about what to do next without being distracted by my growling stomach. Thanks for fixing the roots. I just swam by down there and the water tastes much better. I was born far away from here, in a country of great mountains and cold rivers and long white clouds. But I have not been there for many years. Sometimes we find new places and we become part of them as they become part of us. This is why I live in Underhome now. Ever since I came here with Rupert, Mysterious Druid, these great-father, I'm part of this place now. It is part of me. Even if I return to where I was born someday, Underhome will always be a part of me. Where to begin? I must tell you that I am quite worried. I've swum all around Underhome's arteries, listened to the heart, and had a look at the roots. Everything is upset. It's as if Underhome's mana has become disturbed. I've done what I can, but more is needed. Thankfully, I've got some ideas. One is to look... I got a popcorn kernel in my throat. Look for advice from a doctor, or perhaps several. Maybe there's something we can brew that would do some good. The other is to find someone, possibly a doctor, who can build me a specialized tool for cleaning Underhome's arteries. I think that could help. That would help a lot. Wakapapa. Wakapapa is a word in the language of my people, and it is hard to translate. I wish there was an equivalent word in your language. Because in the end, I believe that everything that happens in these islands is about Wakapapa. You see, understood correctly, the word means... how shall I put it? The descent of all things from one another. We come into the world through love or imagination, or evolution, down the rivers of time, but everything is born of another thing, and thus everything is connected. So everything must flow correctly. Many of Underhome's arteries are restricted or clogged. The intrusion sent a real shock through the whole system. Under normal circumstances, I can just remove blockage by chewing through it. But this is much worse than anything I've seen before. I think that because it was so shocked, Underhome absorbed a lot of materials from the ground that it shouldn't have. We're gonna need some kind of specialized tool to fix this. For lesser ailments, the usually boils a soup in the kitchen. Underhome absorbs the fumes and they help. But he's already tried that and it's not enough. So perhaps you should look for a stronger recipe. The recipe of agility? High quality Bolsh whiskey, add stoneflower seeds and stigmatic celery. Enjoy the possibilities. The scroll, the potion of fucking. Hmm. Oh, unlocked. Oh, Mojo. Oh, terrifying turtle tea. Oh, Viperdemic Kekape Fring Hectorcoloid. Aurantun orange juice. Zwarthartric Zutrarians. Menshevik solution. Hydrolytic hyacinth. Still blue meatloaf. Hi! This is the alchemy room, where various wonderful things can be brewed. Unfortunately, you're not seeing this place at its best. Those goons who tried to repossess our home managed to break the old alchemy machine. We were forced to order a completely new one, but we haven't been able to get it to work. If it does, it's probably be missing very important ingredients. There are two machines, one in this room and one in the next. The machine in this room is used to create potions and other concoctions. It works the following way. First, you select a base for your potion from the upper row. Then you select the two ingredients from below. The order does matter, so be careful. The machine in the other room is simpler. It allows you to refine existing potions or objects by adding something special. Some of its ingredients are missing too, though. Fuck. Please remember if you need me to do anything. Power source incompatible. Please use adapter. What? Adapter? Oh, to the right. Love schnitzels. Someone intoxicated. A flamingo carpet. Mo! Uh-huh. This box contains nothing. There's more nothing in the box, but you already got some. Did I? It smells of tofu. Mouse isn't interested in nothing. And no, that isn't a double negative. You eat nothing. This achievement contains the tofu. It does nothing. You had tofu today? Plain, or did you cook it specifically in a particular way? For being exposed to a series of peculiar alchemical compounds, this carpet was checkered. Damn. Thought I could force my way in with a transponder. But these were both locked, right? The kitchen! This Patria had a small fight with the other kitchen utensils. Ho 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 ho. I would never cook tofu. It is a pain in the ass. I went out for lunch and got it. I hear it's kind of annoying. Then if you make a batch, like, you have to eat it fast or else it explodes. Flamboyant flour. Hi. Welcome to the kitchen. We've got everything your cook can possibly want. There's an oven for baking things, a stove for brewing and boiling and frying, a fridge, an excellent selection of cooking implements, and even a few cookbooks. If you notice any stains in this room, in fact, if you notice any stains in under home or the vicinity, that's my chocolate cake. There was an accident, a miscalculation with explosive results. Niam says it registered on her seismograph. It's pretty easy to cook, at least if you're talking frying. Yeah, it comes in a big sloppy tub of water and you plop out the big sloppy slab of tofu and you have to dry it, then fry it or whatever. Like, it's too many steps. True. You should just put it in microwave and then eat it. Egg timer is being kept in the kitchen until it hatches. Including Flavors of chocolate, including pepperoni. Cutlery. Paper towels. You can never have enough of them. Artifacts with an E. These plates have been in the family for over 4 generations. No one has ever used them. True. Plates are stuck to each other. You don't want to know why. What? The Cookbook by Vic Ram. Book containing handwritten recipes by More Mysterious Druid. Too many to go through right now, but worth keeping in mind. Book of Good Eggs. Cook Wise. What about this notebook? Oh. Hows and Whys of Successful Baking. Menthol Thoughts. How to Complete Mad Recipes. By Radical Cooking. McGee on Food and Cooking. An encyclopedia of kitchen science, history, and culture. This looks like it belongs in a garden, not in the kitchen. Biogenic Toaster. The good thing is that these, unlike their identical counterparts, do not suddenly catch on fire. It's just a bit of broth boiling in there. You could brew up a soup of your own if you had the proper recipe. Anything else I can pick up? There's gotta be one of the Boo Boo Gaga. Oh, tomato.
Oh dear God.
Liquid cheese. Oh. Do you want this? The mouse raises an eyebrow at you. You call that cheese? There are other things in that fridge, but looking at them evokes such a sense of cosmic horror in your soul that you would rather keep it closed. Okay. Well, I found liquid cheese. Thankfully, there's nothing else to find. Did I ever go on the 4th floor? Yes. This door was locked. And not anymore. The 13 Blessings of Shelgorath, author unknown. What did that say? Myopic mustard. Don't forget a sandwich. A young civilization has just discovered the wheel. You're not connected to this device while their home is in its current state. Fuck. Oh, this is the study. I need to reset this one. Oh, okay. I can see what's still fucked. Security, restart. Security system options, no errors detected. Does not exist. Alright, well. Output under Home System Management 02 by the Mysterious Druid, based on code by Matilda Mysterious Druid. Comment, add a separate screen for this. Give credit for Niam's additions to 0.3 when it's ready. Which computer was it for this? Fifth floor, I think. Oh, this is all new. No, it's not. Just never went in there. Ah, for this. Function door unlocked and executed. Yo! There's a mushroom here. Small mushroom that decided to sneak up through this window to have an adventure. The bathroom. Found something green. Hey, this is bound to be a useful alchemical gradient. What was the last point click you played? Druids? I don't think so. Honestly, I played so many point and clicks. Well, one way to find out. Yippee! I'm curious. You fucked me over, dude. I think it was not Edna and RV. It was Touch Detective. Actually. Believe so. Oh, it was Heaven, dude. That was a point and click. Technically. Yes. Yes, it was Heaven. Beautiful Volon lamp. A paper based on the work of Slavov Zizek. Squeakus Maximus, the rubber duck. The fish is called Renly and Piero. Sponge made of cheese. Well, it's very useful for people who like to read on the toilet. It has been specifically calibrated to give off the perfect light. 2 dental cleaning devices. Special toothpaste developed by V's grandfather. It contains organobots that track down and destroy carriers. Carries. Have you ever noticed that these things always accumulate the most disgusting fluid in history? And that they fall over whenever this most convenient? True. Shower gel and shampoo that smell of protons. It's either a towel or a tonsonant. Damn, are you back there? Taking a shower? No? That's fine. I'm outside! These thorny resilient plants grow all over the island. Despite its inhospitable surroundings, this tree is still clinging to life. The tiny flowers seem to be watching you. It's a good spot. It's got a good spot. Wow! These berries will make you dream of a realm of endless beaches inhabited by dancing whale fairies. And you may never wake up. These reeds may not be as extravagant as some flowers, but they have survived on this island for hundreds and thousands of years. A pretty tiny shell. It looks a bit like an ammonite. Little mushrooms prefer the outdoors to dark, smelly caves. Careful, the thorns are very pointy. Even goats avoid them. Even LeBron James? 2 blue spring flowers. A spirited red flower. These thistles are in full bloom, and legend says that tiny hedgehog fairies dance around them at night and spread their seeds. Stoneflower seeds, not thistle seeds. Which I'll probably find here, these seeds. It is said that if you drink the dew from these flowers in the morning, your day will be full of laughter. A tiny blue bumblebee is sitting on this flower, too exhausted to move. Eating too many of these blueberries will turn your skin blue. This tree is called Miles. It's a very pretty lighthouse, quite big too. Let's walk to it. There's a polecat sleeping in there. Oceanic tulips, they are really grow on land. It's supposed to be a mailbox, but it's been taken over by a family of birds. They've even got tiny furniture. You ring the doorbell, nothing happens. These flowers are happy to be living inside, where they can relax all day and read Wordsworth to each other. Fuck! The door will open.
A fine day, is it not? I am Jack the Octopirate, traveler of many seas, scourge of the galleon, eater of the neon broken mussel. Or so I was called in my youth. Now I can run this here lighthouse and spend my days telling tales and watching the waves.
Lighthouse.
A lighthouse is a boon to any captain. In a port without a lighthouse is no port at all. What Darragh has maintained a lighthouse for as long as I can remember. Now there are rumors that it is to be shut down as an unnecessary expense. Can you believe that? I'm not too worried, though. Let them come. There's yet some strength in these arms of mine.
Smell the day ink. Man, the mayor's trying to shut down everything? What? It's that place from Quest for the Orb.
Hello. Oh, there's nothing special about me. I just got the gate. Sometimes I get a bit tired, but it's not a bad job. I like the fresh air from the sea. This is Port Derrick. It's a very nice town, and even though we're having some problems right now, but it's really nice, honestly. I grew up in the Glens, but I like living here now. The Shadowy Glen is where I grew up. My father has a brewery there. Would you like to visit it? I can mark it on your map here. Don't be afraid, it's not very shadowy. I don't know why they call it that. Oh, I have a map. Oh, shit.
Can I warp?
Oh, fuck.
Hey, let's not skip the measures now. The paper bag? The plastic bag, I mean. This room is very shady with the political situation in Port Derrick. It's playing hide and seek with its friends.
Go to Corn Cob.
It's the Corn Cob staff. Well, it's from WoW, but it's not a staff. It's actually a shield. This used to be a public well, but Mayor Penglock privatized it and sold it to Lord Urizen. This mushroom believes that it is very important to draw the right conclusions from the ultimate failure of the October Revolution. Another communist, huh? The door seems to be stuck. You're pretty certain this is the town hall, though. Hey, you're sitting on my mouse.
Get me in there!
The plants are very hardy. Maybe you made the stone hardy? This crate contains a ceremony of toy wheels from Albinian, once intended for the craftsmen of Billion Toad City. Crate is full of swamp gas. Whatever used to be in this crate, it turned to dust long ago. This crate contains 700 small bronze collectibles. They're worthless. Yo, I found all 700 of them. A long-forgotten crate of undersea exploration supplies. Shipment of chickish perfume. Chickfish. A huge barrel. Contains water for long voyages. This bird is lost in thought. This is where Joel the Harbor Master lives. Ahoy, traveler! I see you have come from a long way, and your journey is likely to take you all across from the Fortunate Isles. I would therefore like to offer my ship to you in exchange for your help. You almost certainly know that our island is in debt, and though the causes are hard to understand, the results are likely to be terrible. I'm an old stork who understands little of economics, but I believe I may have found the solution to our problems. The treasure of the tomb of the Timber Tyrant. If you promise to help me find it, my ship is yours for as long as you are here. Yes? Excellent. I didn't say anything. A sailor always needs a place to return to. You cannot travel if you do not have a place to travel away from or to travel towards. A mermaid once told me that it is the same with eternity and mortal life. The Timber Tyrant was a cruel ruler who rose from these isles many years ago to enslave his own people and conquer the world. He is often thought only a myth now, but I have reason to believe he was quite real. And if he is real, then his treasure must be real. And with that treasure, our debt could be paid. This token, which was given to me by my grandmother when I was but a hatchling, may be an important clue. I believe others here in Port Derrick have similar tokens, and if the tales are true, then they are somehow related to the tyrant and his resting place. Did he give it to me? Oh, okay. You got Captain Pelargos' token. Captain Pelargos' token? The token of Captain Pelargos. She's all yours. Though before you take her, you might want to get a good compass. I don't have one since we storks can navigate by the internal compass nature has blessed us with. but I'm sure you will be able to find one here on the island of Moon. Oh, and a sextant is equally invaluable. You should have both before you set out. And I could combine it into a PDA in the Terraria. Why would a stork need a boat? You may wonder if it can fly. Because I love this sea, of course, and because I'm afraid of heights. You told me that you'd never be afraid of heights again.
Does it sound? Did it check? Did it check? Did it turn? Did it check? Did it turn?
Did he have a token? Oh. Terrible crate containing terrible sardines. That's the name of the species, not a statement about their quality. The crate really is terrible, though. Very big crate containing various goods from the Isle of the Stars. Rope. Shaders love ropes. You'll need a compass and a sextant first, or you'll get lost on the seas. Damn!
Greetings, traveler. May I interest you in some fish? I am Catnip Fish Narmer, Port Derag's most renowned fishmonger. I sell every kind of fish imaginable, from apticadocks to corkscrew cods, from erotic eels to amorous anchovies. Would you like a sarcastic fringe head? Perhaps a temperate bass? Or about an annoying clownfish? I've got them all and more. I must say things could be better. Not that the quality of my fish has decreased, or that the good people of Port Derag has given up on exquisite pleasures of seafood. But with the crisis and all that, most of them simply can't afford fish anymore. There used to be a time when people around here ate fish twice a week, but now
it's none a week. Catfish.
What a perverted notion.
Isle of the Moon.
There's no finer place in all the lands of the dream. Fresh air, tasty fish, green rolling hills. What more can one want from life?
Yeah.
I've never borrowed anything. Cats don't borrow things. It is not in our nature.
They just take them. Jellification.
I could use your help with something, if you have the time. I'm looking for a potion. A jellification potion, more specifically. Sadly, I have neither a recipe nor alchemical equipment at my disposal. But if I could get such a potion, I believe I could create something absolutely magnificent, which I would share with anyone who would help me, of course.
I needed a potion for something else. Oh, it was for the arteries I need. But I don't know if the jellification would help. Oh, that's an idea.
Token. Oh, that little thing. I gave it to Borin in exchange for an intensely scratching post. It was a little dilapidated, but I fixed it up. It has absolutely been worth it.
A few specimens of common rudd, an overrated irritating fish that can be acceptable if you prepared it just right. Occam's octopuses. Known for their very sharp beaks and a tendency some cooks have to put them in foods where they don't belong. Scandalous scallops. Eating them causes naughtiness. Catnip assures you that these crabs deserve to die. They were most villainous. A huge, disgusting quasi-insect that some people think is a delicacy. Greedy Kirby fish. They are born tiny, then eat until they become enormous and dead. Disgusting, but delicious. Bluefish. Also, bluefish. Allica fish. They are doomed to being eaten because despite being social fish, they refuse to cooperate with one another. Inexplicable behavior that has confused scientists for decades. Blowfish. Tasty, but very hard to prepare. Potentially lethal. Gobblefish. A philosopher once claimed they were born to be fried. Another philosopher objected, saying this was cruel. Response: the first philosopher fried and ate him. The question of the gobblefish remains unsolved to this day. I think he was just a fry freak, bro. His fish looks like a nosy halibut. It was probably killed for asking too many personal questions. Nosy, not noisy. Picture of a pitcher. Wow, bowls. There's nothing amusing about bowls. Grail, not the grail. Red cup for drinking communist tea. A cub called Yusuf. It's from the Isles of the Star. Damn, okay.
Well met, traveler. I am Borin, son of Nain. In the old days, I was called Iron Hand, though few use that name now. I sell these knickknacks. Mostly I exchange them for other things, since we have so many little money now. It is a life. I was born and raised in a faraway land, sometimes called Arda. The Grey Mountains were my home, in the far north beyond Milkward. I would think of it, but there are no words in your language, and few now speak Kudstool. There was great beauty in that land and dignity before the tourists and the filmmakers came. It is not a bad place, though now there is much suffering and fear. In some ways, it reminds me of my youth. Port Derek was never rich, but life was never desperate. At least not in the years that I have spent here. Though bad times have come before. It is not easy for shopkeepers and merchants to survive. A sextant, yes. I do believe I have one. I'll trade it to you for an amulet. Not any amulet, of course, but one that I lost some time ago and would dearly love to recover. I left it in Olwinian when last I was there to trade, but before the town was abandoned. It is not precious, so perhaps it is still there, where the market used to be. A foolish hope, perhaps, but what do we have these days for foolish hopes? Anyway, I would be grateful if you went and looked. It's a long way to walk from an old dwarf. If it's not there, I'll give you a sextant anyway. I would give it to you for free if I still had it, but sadly I do not. I traded it to a traveler from the Isle of the Stars a few weeks ago. I'm afraid you will have to go there if you wish to retrieve the token.
Alwinian.
Alwinian was the old Real Rights village up north in the valley beyond the shadowy glen. A nice place, quiet perhaps. But a little too quiet. It was the first place to be struck down by the dipped. As people forced to live life so frugal they had to abandon their homes. Perhaps we should have seen it as a warning that the same would be done to Port Toreg. Suddenly the frugality did not help them when the village was abandoned. Its depth was higher than ever. Another land was claimed by Lord Urizen.
Thank you. A magic gourd such as used by shamans in musical performance. A trident and a broom, both originally owned by Poseidon. The broom is purely decorative. What? A broom on that thing? Trash can that is part Dalek, part Viking. One of several enchanted swords Boron has to offer. Various knickknacks and curios, including a traditional adventure lantern. Collection of implements for making holes in people or objects. Balls and other containers. There are more than enough of these in Underhome. An old and very valuable clock from the Time Lord's kingdom. A badass box. This box contains traditional dwarven petrified pastry. This very small box contains an even smaller box, which in turn contains an enormous box. These amulets are so tangled up with each other that your window cannot provide separate descriptions. The spoon is tired of hearing that there is no spoon. There is a spoon, so deal with it. Badass box to be carried by a badass loader. Purple spoon harvested from the head of a wild Entwiler. Candle. Wizards treasure use them to light their beards on fire. Those silly wizards. Pumpkin! It's Mwahaha, the evil pumpkin. This pumpkin has no personality. It used to be a manager. Potatoes. Peel them, slice them, put them in a casserole. Add olive oil, 2 cloves of minced garlic, rosemary, oregano, thyme, salt, and pepper. Bake for 45 minutes. Delicious. Just saying. Gourds. They would have to be specialty prepared before they could be used by a shaman, though. Did you hear the story of the vicar and the potato? No? Good. It would ruin your appetite. Chameleon disguised the mushroom disguised as a potato. These watermelons belong to moi. So people can do almost anything if they have a very small aubergine. Dandelions have a surprisingly wide range of culinary uses. Cabbage! Lagonian carrots, grown here on the island since Lagonia is no more. These amazingly delicious apples were grown by Anaria herself. According to Ukbert Apeldoorn, bananas are the first step towards philosophy. Pineapples from Thrun. Blue plant that smells like broccoli. The color doesn't make up for the smell. Try purple mushrooms. Really good if you put them in an omelet. Garlic from the Isle of the Sun. Mild peppers. They add a lot of flavor to food, but should not need themselves be eaten. Anaria. My governant traveler. I am Anaria, daughter of Isilia and Oranor. I sell fruits and vegetables here on the market, and I'm here as an excellent guitar player. My family has lived here as long as anyone can remember, though many of them spent many years traveling the seas. The seas hold a special meaning to my people, you know, one that goes back to the oldest days of our memory. I've heard that it is the same with humans because they were born of the sea. Things have been getting worse all the time, and it is quite worrying. While the selection you see here is certainly excellent, there was a time when I had so much more, but food prices on the mainland have become prohibitively high. So high that I haven't been able to get Uklendish oakberries or Tyrian thyme in months. I don't understand why this is going on. Surely it has not become more expensive to grow them. Vegetables and fruits are healthy and should be part of everyone's diet. However, it is my firm opinion that most people know very little about how to select and prepare vegetables correctly. And as a result, many children are forced to experience unspeakable horrors at the dinner table. True. How many children are condemned to a life of hating vegetables simply because a misguided parent insists on making them eat broccoli? Or even cabbage. Even an aubergine can be ruined by an unintelligible cook. That must be my reason then. I have recently discovered that certain individuals who apparently hold my people in high esteem are utterly convinced that we keep to the peculiar dogma of the plant eaters. This is, of course, quite ludicrous. While we do enjoy fruits and vegetables, a balanced diet must also include the meat of land animals and fish, and thus we partake in all of these. In fact, some of the greatest heroes were skilled hunters. The token? Yes, I have one. It was given to me by my mother, who said it was very valuable, though not in its materials. I see you need it for a quest you believe to be meaningful, but I cannot simply hand it over. If only because my mother would kill me if she found out. Might I propose an exchange? The token of a wild subnana fruit. For a wild subnana fruit. I can't afford to buy them from the mainland anymore, but if you could find me a wild one, I could plant a tree in my cellar. The cultivated variety has been magically altered not to have seeds, you see, so that people can't grow them on their own. So a wild subnana is very valuable, enough that my mother won't complain too much about the token. I get it, they're the subnana, because they're subterranean. It's not because they're submarine. I don't know why I was thinking that. How long is my list now? Okay. Well, I don't know how I'm gonna get those pesky wherever they are. Give me a banana, but these plants really do grow everywhere. You don't fit in there. I'm way too big.
Hey!
Luke.
I'm Luke McSorry. Luke of the McSorry family. That's me. I run the inn.
In the inn.
The Indian is the small inn for mice, rats, other rodents, very small humans, sometimes ants. We eat, drink, laugh. Sometimes people stay very long. A whole hour. I'm the innkeeper. I stay here all the time, except at night. I like cheese.
Mouse.
I'm a mouse. We're very fast. Have to be. Actually, I'm quite relaxed. For a mouse, you should see my cousin, Kevin. Always running and nibbling. No time for a nice bit. Or my other cousin, Brian, got eaten by an eagle. Never comes by anymore.
Poor Tarek.
Nice town, very nice. My family helped found it. I think many generations ago. I always lived here. Life is hard now. Not much cheese. Token, just given to me by my grandfather last month. Very nice. You want it? Fine treasure. I'll exchange it. Barter system. Bring me cheese, special cheese, Port Derrick flaming cheddar. Used to be traditional. No one makes it now. If you get it, I will make a feast. A feast for all the mice in Port Derrick. To live for spirits. A good cause, yes?
Wonder if I need a recipe and use the liquid cheese for that.
Probably not.
Fuck. Always in. The finest place to eat, drink, and rest in Port Derrick. Damn, look at this chap.
Greetings, stranger. How may I be of assistance?
Dr. Phidias.
I am Dr. Phidias, a traveling physician from the Isle of the Sun. I travel so that I may learn from the wisdom of others. There can be no healing without knowledge.
Zillification potion.
Jellification potions. Yes, I do know how to make them. They can be most useful in preparing certain ingredients. Here, I'll copy the recipe for you. Good luck.
Healing Underhome.
Underhome has been assaulted? The outrage. I was hoping to visit the mysterious druid to speak of my new technology. Whatever it is the world coming to. But I will do my best to help you heal the damage. I will give you my recipe for the soup of recovery. Cook this in Underhome's kitchen and let it absorb the fumes. The ingredients will be hard to find, but the cause is worthy.
Arterial cleaning device.
An arterial cleaning device? Sadly, I do not know how to make such a thing. Perhaps you should inquire on the Isle of the Stars.
Thank you. Welcome to Oi's Inn. Relax. Have a drink. When I was younger, I was afraid that my malformed arm would mean that I couldn't be an innkeeper. But as it turns out, I can do the job quite well. I'm very proud of what the inn means to Port Derrick, even though the crisis means that few people now come here. Inn. My family has run this inn for many generations. It is a place of rest and relaxation for many weary traveler, and also the place where the townspeople come to talk, drink, and celebrate. We share the building with Luz in the inn. Oh, we have a very solid selection. Nothing like what you'd get in the Oneropolis, of course, but probably the best you'll find in the Fortunate Isles. Barley wine, mirror, butterbeer, many different kinds of whiskey. I believe we have a bottle of Welleran's finest somewhere, and a discerning customer may be interested in our Serenian stout. Foods! We've got all the traditional meals, though what I'd really can recommend is our big eel monster with crunchy potatoes and garlic. If you're more partial to salads like myself, I recommend a grass salad with small insects. It's my mother's recipe, and I promise it tastes really quality good every time it comes back up. Someone told me Jeff, the famous documentary filmmaker from Raleigh, is coming to the Fortunate Isles. I really love his documentaries. The one about the infinite sparrowfish was just spellbinding. That scene where they get caught in an underwater tornado? Whoa! A token, you say? Yes, I do have such a thing somewhere here. I'm not quite sure where. Look, if you do me a favor, I'll take some time to try and find it. With that old man drinking so much, I've entirely run out of my good beer, which I get from the brewery in the Glen. You seem to be capable of carrying quite a lot in that window of yours. So, if you could get me some, I'd really appreciate it. To the brewer that I sent you. I'm stacking up with quests, bro. Flaming cheddar? I'm sorry, I have no idea how to make that. I've heard of it, but I don't think I've even ever eaten any. Or seen any, for that matter. I think it has something to do with one of the ingredients suddenly becoming hard to find, but I don't remember what it was. Well, that's helpful. Smells like there was a pretty strong cocktail in there. No wonder Phidias is smiling. Repulsive squish leaf. If you're lacking the repulsive squish leaf, they know they can be often found near small rivers. Sprite Berari. Burberry. Glendler slime. A small bottle of a splorg. Distilled goulash, a minty sort of drinky. Distilled goulash, Alanthias juice. Locally produced cherry juice. Wine from southern Pagana. Cups from the Cirque du Soleil. Whoa! Yeah, okay. These glasses were a gift from Oil's friend Basil, an innkeeper in oddness standing. Bob the Spider is in the 2 of those glasses. What? These glasses were a gift from Oil's friend. Oh. Empty beer keg. The keg's completely empty. Oil keeps some of his more exotic drinks in there. A lot of magazines for guests to read. As is usually the case, most of them are unspeakably dull. Meow Meow. Fawn 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 by Terry Fawn. Whiskey by Janet Jackson. What? Glasses? Is that the old drunkard? Neolithic. The menu, but potato dishes are particularly good. A solitary salt shaker. These knives are quite knifey. Some ontological spoons. Remember one that Oi once visited. A great king was crowned here, but few remember his name. An old picture of a lighthouse outside of town. A reproduction of Brian blesses the famous photo of the desert yeti. Ancient temple near Billion Toad City. Picture of these great uncle Claudius in the ruins of Bombasharna. He was good friends with Oi's father. A picture of a famous 3-headed writer who once stayed in Oizon for several weeks to work on a trilogy of books. Damn, he's just triple tapping books. Some sort of henge here on the Isle of the Moon. A photo from the dangerous land of Tetris, where blocks of stone continuously fall from the sky. One of the stranger places in the world. Salt and pepper shakers. The salt is in the pepper shaker and the pepper in the salt shaker. Yeah, apparently like most salt and pepper shakers, they're like opposite colors. Like the white should be pepper and the salt should be in the black one because of the holes in them. It's kind of fucked, to be honest. Empty ball. A werebear wear air wax candle. You know, we just associate by color, so. Mannaman Maclear. Mannaman.
It's all gone. The ship, the horse, the cloak, the sword. No more riding the waves, no more great adventures, no more guiding, no more. Just this now. Replaced me with a hydrofoil and really rendered me to Tartarus. But I escaped. Didn't do me much good. Macbell, not really like it used to be. It used to be great. It used to be like coming out of a storm and finding a place of perfect calm. Like the secret places underwater where the octopuses hold their councils. Like that. Now it's poor, but very competitive. We're very proud of being competitive. Work for food, make toys for tourists. Little action figures of all the heroes. What'll be too? There used to be no hunger. Yum. My great-granddaughter, she was here. I remember she said something. I remember she said, I forgot. No, wait, she went to the Owls of the Sun. Wish I could have given her my old Kirk. Maybe I need more ale. Oh, Niam's not even here? Fuck. No, look at that's Tatters. What? Hey there, how are you? Patrick. Name's Patrick. Patrick. Hola, Precon. Yes, I'm from America. I came here because I just couldn't stand the stereotypes anymore. Here, I'm just another citizen. But back home, everyone was always making such a big point of my heritage, of being a leprechaun. I always had to wear green clothing and a fake beard and all talk with an accent. Oh, you don't have an accent? My bad. It was terrible. You can only have an identity when no one cares about your identity. I love it here, even though it's not, worked out really well for me. But it's beautiful. As a child, I always heard about Port Darragh from my uncle when he visited us. But until I actually set foot on the Isle of the Moon, I hadn't really been able to imagine what it would be like. Man, this is embarrassing, but could you... I'm the innkeeper. Oh, wait. Okay, relax, Patrick. Relax. The thing is, I'm really hungry. I haven't had anything to eat in a while. I don't have any money. I used to work in the mayor's office, but the new mayor fired me because state employees drained the economy. I could barely live from the money I made from then, but now, yeah. So maybe you could ask Oi, the innkeeper, if he could give me some leftovers? Fair enough. The water from the well is very cold and very fresh, refreshing. Small family of mushrooms working hard to make it in the world. 2 stealth mushrooms. Subtle mushroom. The mushroom is part of a proud lineage of mushrooms dating back to the founding of Port Darragh. One day, this mushroom will learn to sing like an angel. A fungal angel, but an angel nevertheless. There's actually a muffin. Yo, eat that, bro. Patrick, there's a muffin over there. Has no description. You married homosexual mushrooms. Yes, it's legal in Port Darragh. Lord Urizen, however, claims that it is unnatural and is working to change that. What? This mushroom is studying transcendentalism with an emphasis on the work of Emerson. The government of Katsuli has decided to donate 5 billion meows to the fund of development of new ways to annoy humans. Yeah, speaking of, why doesn't he just come in and talk to me? What is it with all this shyness? It's completely unnecessary. These are hard times and people should help each other. Here, give him this and I'll tell him to stop being so silly. Yo, damn, that's a full course meal. A full meal? Oh wow, I didn't. And he says, I didn't expect so much kindness. Sorry, I don't want to embarrass you. Getting all emotional here. It's just that no one's really done this kind of thing for me before. I always thought the world was, a doggy dog and all that. A doggy dog. Thank you. Both of you. You and Oi. Oh, would you like to have this? It's an ancient token of some kind. I found it hidden in one of my uncle's old shoes. Another tree? I thought they'd look a bit different. Hey there, how are you? Mayor Pengalog's financial measures have forced the merchant we used to run the stand to close it down. Damn. And Boren has to look at it all day? It's messed up. He knows he's coming next. Oh. It only opens if you push it a bit to the left side while you're opening it. It would be easy to fix, but for some reason the mayor won't let me. I don't understand why he doesn't believe I can do it. I don't have something like that. I don't think so. Maybe you should ask my father. I don't know Patrick very well, but he told me a very funny joke. It goes like, two banshees walk into a bar and the barman says, it's something about karaoke, but the way he said it, it was so funny. I'm sorry, I'm not good at telling jokes, but I'm glad Patrick is feeling better. That poor old man in Noise Sin is drinking too much. I think he used to be famous. I'm not good with history. I'm sorry he's so sad though. Yo, oh. Are you like a little guy or a floating head? My time is limited. I think of myself as a patriot, not in a nationalist sense, of course, but as someone who has the best interests of Port Darragh in mind. Hard choices have to be made, and it will take courage to bring Port Darragh into the future. I'm confident that our actions will lead through the current dry spell of a brighter future.
We will work hard and overcome our troubles. I am confident. For all legal purposes, these statements are to be taken as being of an inspirational nature. Economic results may vary. Hour of the Moon. We are the tiger of the Fortunate Isles, charging forward and never stopping like a shark. Inspired by freedom and hard work to reach for greater heights. We're inspired by our friends on the mainland and ready to cut all access fat. We will not let red tape and the leeches of society allow the tiger to stop charging forward like a shark. Growth matters and Port Darag embodies growth. The problem is not poverty, but an overabundance of wealth, which has strangled the fire within that is our desire to competitively rise to the top of the challenging but necessary mountain of business. Standing instead of the lush valleys below and never wondering why our flocks are dying. What we need is to make sure the burden of the shepherd is lightened, so he may better lead, and the burden of the sheep is increased, so it is motivated to reach the top of the mountain. Well, are you suggesting that as an organized and efficient organization as the Bank of Yan would initiate foreclosure proceedings by accident? They process thousands of foreclosures per day. It is extremely irrational to suggest that he would not be highly proficient at this. Perhaps your friend has merely misunderstood something. Recently, a one-time tax on some types of property was instituted according to mayoral decision 55B, the processing of which was handled by the aforementioned bank. Should this be the case, once a foreclosure is complete, you can submit 2 forms, one to me and one to a representative of the bank, saying that an error may have occurred. If the bank agrees, the issue will be investigated within the next 48 months. Oh, only 4 years? That's not so bad. If hunger becomes a significant problem, which is extremely doubtful in a rapidly growing economy, we can be certain that a market-based solution will soon materialize. It's not necessary to look at the state of to provide for those too lazy to provide for themselves, particularly when the economy is so weak. We just can't afford it. Okay. How to eat everything and make others pay the bill. A Guide to Metaphorical Eating by Theodorus Pengelon. Genocide Takes Commitment by Angelus Markle. How to Impersonate Others for Fun and Profit by Filthy Jones. How to Eat Every... Oh. The New Approaches to Creating Profitable Iniquity by Lucas Papademos. Whoa! Yeah. Whoa, indeed. Penglag's beloved lucky golf ball. That's private property. Stay away. Photo of Penglag playing golf. Even the photo is tedious. Penglag's prize for winning the Borrington Elite Golf Championship. This guy's a real unit, huh? You never know what's in there. The Jackals of Evil by Terry Goodkind. The Virtue of Selfishness, a new concept of egoism by Ayn Rand. You've earned this. 100 Ways to Find Pride in Your Accomplishments by Lolita von Reichenhausen Harchspeise. This guy, he probably asked someone to play it for him. And he just takes the trophy. I hate the mayor. When is the mayor ever good, to be honest? Except, and, you know, that guy, you know, fuck, the wrestler from, the beat 'em up game that has FF, as a acronym letters. You know. Or was it? No, Streets of Rage is the Sega game, so it is Final Fight. Fire fuck. The game with the guy. Dude. I give up. Planned Port Valley Golf Club. Mayor Planglog's Diploma of Advanced Post-Historical Economic Management Consultancy from the University of Plagiatingen. The substance historians there are completely harmless. Really? Please keep your hands off these private medical supplies. No, I want them. Alright, well that guy's an asshole. But I guess I got an update on what was happening. Mayor Penglog's nonsensical response. Mike Hager, yeah, that's it. Thank you, Koji. Fuck, how did I forget? He's the mayor, right? I have to warp to Shadow Glen, huh? Ooh. Oh, jeez. She's on the Owl of Sun? Well, that's good to know. I hope she's okay. That's frustrating. Should have known. I really should have. You read about this kind of thing in books, but you never expected it will happen to you. Well, we're not going to give up, are we? Since we can't get a meaningful answer from Penglog, let's ask someone who may know what we can do in the situation. Go to the Isle of the Sun and talk to Sophia, the librarian. If anyone understands this situation, it's her. Flaming Cheddar. Flaming Cheddar. I never met her, but I think someone once told me that my grandmother used to make that. That might be a recipe somewhere in the house. Try the big orange cookbook in the kitchen. That's the one by Daria. Moria. Timber Tyrant. The Timber Tyrant. Finding this tomb and its treasure. Not a bad idea. I have something that may help you. My family was one of those involved in bringing him down long ago. When I was young, I found an ancient key in a little box that seemed to fit no door in Underhome. Here, take it. I believe it may be the key to the tomb. It's very quiet these days, isn't it? It used to be a bit more lively, especially before good old Meredith Wilt moved away. He'd sing and dance and noise in every day, night. And once he got going, it was hard to resist joining him. He was entirely mad, of course, but what a lovely man. Small key, the tuba key. Kitchen was 4th floor. Nope. 5th floor, to the left. The orange book. The recipe scroll has been updated. Do I have any of the things? First, you must make regular cheddar. To do so, use liquid cheese, crab flour shell, and tremendous toadstool. Now mix the resulting cheese with pyrogenic puppy. Alright, that's none of the anything I have. For identification, I have nothing. But I'm sure I'll find some wacky stuff in the Shadow Glen now. Shadowy Glen, that is. This colorful stream flower has a very pleasant smell. Forest animals often eat these before going on a date. These flowers are enjoying the sun. This glen is home to many species of flowers, including these. The eggs of a lunatic loon. They are endemic to this area. It's a squawks! This purple mushroom is purple. An insect related to the butterfly, which mimics a flower. It is friendly and unafraid of humans. Tree mushrooms. Tree mushrooms are cool. A keg of beer broke apart next to these mushrooms last week and they got drenched. Now they think they're birds. Hangover is making this flower regret having ever having bloomed. A non-alcoholic flower. A cute ladybug is writing a sonnet to Bob the Spider under one of these flowers. This mushroom has a hiccup. The mushroom is trying to scare the other mushroom. That flower grins at you. Suspect these mushrooms may be a bit loopy. Yo, what up, dude? Black Dog. Arf? Maudie do. I is Muddy Doo, means black puppy, 'cause I am tiny and I has a black fur. I is harbingers of death. It's a nice forest. I likes the streams. I make splash. Hungry. Puppy is hungry. Hungry ship make a bad sound and scare puppy's foods away. You have puppy? Mushroom aspiring to become a lemon. Extremely good and extremely poisonous mushroom. Tiny, tiny mushroom tinies. Berries. Okay, Muddy Doo. Ah, is that the brewery? Oh, the repulsive squish leaf. That's one of the things I needed, I believe. The fairies who hang around these mushrooms may look dainty, but they're tough as nails. Don't bother them and they won't bother you. These flowers smell of beer. Kegs of very excellent beer. Spider that worships hello hello. Bar wheel made years ago in Alwinian. Yo! Hey, what is it, traveler? My name is Torkin, and this is my brewery. I make the finest beer in these islands. My family has lived on the Isle of the Moon since before the curse began. Aye, have been brewing beer ever since. Bonbon. The lad can be a little foolish, if you know what I mean, but his heart's in the right place. That's what truly matters, is it not? Brewing. An ancient herbal art passed on from generation to generation since the earliest days of the world. Beer brings health and good cheer to all, and I'm proud to be a brewer. Shadowy Glen. It is quiet and peaceful, and the water is fresh. What a better place to build a brewery? Petrified Forest. The Petrified Forest is a strange place, somewhat to the southeast of here. Yeah, I'll mark it on the magic map. You might want to stay away from there, though. It's eerie. Some say it sprang from the ground when the timber tyrant died. Beer for Oi. Oi needs beer again? Already? Well, I won't complain. Here, put these in your window. Only my fan is for Oi. Token. Hey, I do have such a token. I know a little bit of its history, too. All the families that rose against the timber tyrant have one, to ensure the tyrant remains entombed forever. I might be willing to part with it, but it is more precious than the people of Port Aragno. I'll tell you what, since you're a traveler, perhaps you can find something for me. Some time ago, an old friend of mine, named Cassie, promised to send me the recipe for a secret beer. Never arrived, and she pridefully refuses to send it again. If you locate it for me, I will give you the token. He was the king of the Isles a long time ago. A great general and a terrible man. He conquered and slaughtered and oppressed like few before him, until injustice rose up against him. They say his tomb is in the Petrified Forest. Muddy Doo. I thought I was trying to be invisible, so I pretended not to see it. Can't say I'd know what I feared, though. How about you ask another dog? Have I seen another dog so far? Don't think so. Beer for Oi! The beer is brewing away. It's important to measure the pressure inside a brewing mechanism. This is why breweries sometimes explode. Wow, that is a lot of beer! A cup for tasting the beer. Oh, sure. Here was 3. Boo, boo, boo. My pig looks scared of him, but I don't understand why. Dad's not scary, is he? That place makes my fur stand on end. Be careful if you go there, or better just don't go. Ah, you bitch. Salmon of Wisdom. Salmon of Wisdom? Ah, how fortunate. I have so many types of fish, but sadly none of that. If you had come just a few years ago, I could have provided a magnificent specimen, but when Mayor Peglock took over, he brokered a deal with the fishery on the mainland, and they sent their boats here and caught so much salmon, so that we never saw any again. Fuck! Carrot and leek. I will gladly trade you as many carrots and leeks as you want in exchange for your help. I've run out of fertilizer, and the type of fertilizer I normally use is no longer available. I don't want to use the unhealthy stuff that Lord Hurson's people recommend, so I need someone to get more of the good kind. It is called bat guano and can be often found in caves. I'm gonna have to scoop Patricia's poop? Hot peppers? No, I'm sorry. I only have regular peppers. Hot peppers aren't very popular in Port Darag. It might have something to do with that time I accidentally sold those volatile pickled peppers as mild peppers and gave everyone incendiary bowel syndrome. The guitar is a tremendous instrument to my ears, and my ears are really good. There's no sound more lyrical than that of the guitar. No other instrument can so evoke our memories of places long ago, guide us into tranquility, or fill us with hope. Equally, the guitar can express the sorrow and longing of all those bound by the circles of the world. Even the simple melody of the Belerian blues speaks the truth that no work of philosophy can truly capture. Alright. Wanna play me a tune? This is a... Oh, okay. So if I ask for rumors, I can get a... Are your rumors of yet another paternity suit for Zeus? I mean, is anyone surprised at this point? It's Zeus. You can get pregnant by touching him, let alone, you know. Never mind. He's just saying shit, bro. Thank you. You're a savior. And here's your token. It was lying under a bottle of mimetic mocha. I don't really know what it's good for, but the token, I mean, not the mocha. My father gave it to me when I was a boy, saying it was an old family heirloom. Ninkasi's beer recipe. Ninkasi? Isn't that Torkin's old... I see. Well, I don't think our package ever arrived in Port Darag. Maybe the ship sank or was robbed by pirates. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Bit of our family feud. There's no shame in asking for help. If only more people understood this. So much of what we do is about helping others. I became a doctor to help others heal. How I became an innkeeper to make others feel at home. That's charming. Just came here to look at you real quick. Can't say I've heard anything. A few ships have been lost over the years, though. Especially before Jack took over the lighthouse, that is. Maybe he can help you. Wait, did I need some crab shit? Well, not actually crab feces. No, it's not get too crazy.
A compass? Why, yes, I do have one. It's yours if you want it. I certainly have little use for it these days. It's inside, in the blue cabinet. The door's unlocked. You just need to pull harder. Hey, I've heard the stories. I've even seen some of his sunken ships. In the cities he burned that he never grew again. Not much so much like the Lord of Urza now. Just goes to show it doesn't matter where you're from. Tyranny lives everywhere. If the ship ran aground, it may have done so on a Yinnis Island. Which you may see from the top of my lighthouse. Why don't you go up there and have a look?
What the rag?
Hey, it's a fine town. I didn't choose this lighthouse for nothing. You know, back in the day, who wouldn't have wanted Jack the Octopirate as their lighthouse keeper? I even got an offer from the kingdom of the enigmatic snakes, truly. But there's just something about Port Darag. It's simple and quiet and decent. Good place for an old sailor.
There, I just had to pull harder. Teddy bear! Jack's beloved teddy bear. Usus Arctos. Skak is set to Eastern Octopus time.
Yacht!
A general history of the robberies and murders of the most notorious pirates. By Charles Johnson. Keno is essential in every lighthouse, so you can climb the stairs very slowly with it lit up. Seaweed-themed towel that Jack got as a present from Poseidon after defeating him in the shark wrestling match. You do? Damn, okay. Okay, Jack. Jack made prawn soup for breakfast. It's an octopus thing. Pitcher full of seawater. This is made from fat shells. Pulpas! Yeah, the blue drawer, of course. Also some sponges, but you don't need those. There's another compass in there, but you don't need it. Mysterious Island by Jules Verne. Oh, fuck. I never read that. I mean, I never read most of these books either, but... Attack of the Laser Octopus by Karl Reimer Garten. Now that sounds like a blast. Sailing the Serenian Sea by Randolph Carter. The Tombs of Atuan, an insider's perspective by Tenar. This box contains a human skull. This box contains Jack's collection of pre-shells from all around the world. What about this pixel here? I guess not. Beautiful mussel Jack found in the Sea of Green Spirits. Edward Teach tried to take it from him, but Jack defeated his enemy in a legendary battle. Later they became friends. The Black Corsair's Daughter by Emilio Salgari. 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea by Jules Verne. Oh shit. Myths of the Fortunate Isles by Cabre Beargroomer. The Son of the Red Corsair by Emilio Salgari. Finding your way around Sumaria by the famous adventurer. I Married a Cephalopod by Cthulhu. 1,000 Mothers Sleep Before You Die by Patricia Shogoth. Jerome Dugas' fictional guide to imaginary seas. These fathers think Wordsworth is overrated and prefer Robert Frost. Indoor seaweed. This stuff is hard to grow. You note the island's location on the map. The telescope is pointed at a nearby beach where mermaids sometimes go to sunbathe. Pirates love mermaids.
Greetings, native. I come in peace. Kasan. I come from the beyond to explore your world. Do not fear me. I seek only knowledge and delicious plant matter.
Observation.
Your customs are as peculiar to me as your lack of limbs. In particular, I wonder about why you keep to one shape throughout your lives, changing only upon death.
You see a Hedonist Island in the distance. I'll let you be, man. I'll let you caterpillar, actually. Got island location, got a compass, that's nice. I still need a sextant though, which Oh. Get the hair of the dog. I need to get some bat poo. Patricia, I'm sorry, but I need to. Guano. Excuse me, what? You want my poo? Well, I suppose. I've heard that of worse things, I think. I'm really sorry you had to go in there. There's nothing like some good bad excrement. Anything else I needed to do in here before I had running around? Whoops. I need to check Obinion. Ah, Subnanana. But for that, I need there's like a translation thing, you know? Yeah, the translator device from Niam, so it's probably not something I can do if that's the case. That's not where the back door is. You need to find an old amulet here. These mushrooms make you think of a good house. These mushrooms used to be sold on the marketplace here in Albanian, and were one of the reasons Boren like to trade here.
Yo, Boren's lost amulet.
The Tree of a life that no longer exists. The stands are in ruins. All the stands have collapsed. The projects have no meaning without people to care about them. I must not be kind to these fragile structures. Monument to the wheel which once brought Albanian prosperity. People once died to defend this temple to a god whose name no one remembers. There's a dragon. You don't understand the dragon's language. Tremendous toadstool. That's one of the things I needed. These two flowers once talked to a flower that lived in a garden when Albanian was a living village. Not sure they like the idea of gardens. Flowers seems to be quite common on this island. Nature is beginning to reclaim the road. Broken wheel. Perhaps this house belonged to a wheelwright. Community and time are destroying the wood that makes up this unfinished wheel. Sunflower seeds? Perfect. Soulberries. They'll split your teeth right in two. These mushrooms are murdering to themselves. Two very stoic mushrooms. A stone mushroom. This tiny stone insect drinking stone nectar from one of these flowers. You're not agile enough to get across, especially not with this one though. I need a sex potion. Two pretty stone flowers. Don't try to eat these mushrooms. Very young stone mushroom, probably less than 10 years old. They grow slowly. It's amazing how heavy these mushrooms are. You wouldn't want one to fall on your head. This mushroom knows the secret of witchcraft. A crooked mushroom. These stone flowers are playing hide and seek. It's a very slow game, but they got time. I'm starting out here, huh? Nothing too peculiar to click on. Maybe better if I close my eyes. Nope. Nope. Okay, well, I got some good stuff.
You found it. I had not dared to hope you would, but my heart is gladdened. This amulet is not truly precious. It has no Arcan stone of Nymphelos to make it a prize for kings. But it means much to me. It is a memory of things long gone. Connection to the past. Thank you. Here is your sextant. May it guide you to whatever it is you seek. It is a sad sight, is it not? There is a beauty to places reclaimed by nature, but it is ever a melancholic beauty. I far prefer the steady and pretentious, hopeful beauty of a living town.
You get a sextant. Yippee! I can. Oh, I have so many more places to see now. Thank you. That should last me for a while, and I won't have to use anything that will harm the ground. Here are your promised vegetables. Come back if you need more. Carrot and some leek. Said something's by unfortunate dials. You're not sure what ahoy means, but it sounds nautical. Sadaka. Okay. Whoops. That's where I am. Just checking. Okay, they don't look too big. Although I think the locations pop up when I know them, so. Let's check Guinness Island first. The ship's anchor is still whole, unlike the ship. No, the ship must have been hit by a storm. It's a piece of crate. You found Ninkasi's beer recipe. Good thing she wrote it on a clay tablet. They're quite durable. Ninkasi's... Is she okay? Whoops. This is certainly Ninkasi's recipe. Only she would write it in the form of a poem to herself. And on a clay tablet, no less. Always knew to appreciate herself, if you know what I mean, but... She was worth it. She really was. A great woman. Brilliant. Was brewing beer before most of us knew anything about it. Let's see what this in this recipe now. Papilla bread, honey, no date juice. Grapes? Oh no, date juice. Is that raisins? Strange, I suppose. I'll have to experiment a bit. Let me get you that token. You've earned it. Thank you. Thank you. That's an objective notched off the list. Yams on the Isle of the Moon, the Sun. Oh, anti-god. Yeah, who's this guy? Athanasia. Hi, traveler. Isn't it a wonderful day? Our civilization may be collapsing, but isn't it the sunshine beautiful? I'm Athanasia. I was born here on the Isle of the Sun a long time ago, but I'm still young for a turtle. I like to take things slowly and enjoy them. Though lately everything has become very hectic. What else can I tell you? I love this land, I love the sunshine, and I love being a turtle. You've got to enjoy life or it's pointless. That's what I've learned from living so long. Do you know why the Isle of the Sun is called as it is? It's because it's favored by the sun. On the Isle of the Moon, they long for sunlight but rarely see it. On the Isle of the Stars, they have too much sunlight and seek to escape it. Sometimes I wonder whether we haven't accepted too many injustices simply because the sunshine makes us feel good despite our poverty. Alright, Lily, what the fuck? What was that for, man? You knocked all them cans down. Why do I have cans on my desk anyway? Filthy pig. Becoming a mold streamer. Aftonia. It's a beautiful town on a beautiful island, and it's all going straight to Hades in a handbasket. Thousands of years of history, enough to impress even a turtle. And all of it is falling apart because we're letting our idiot leader sell everything we have to Lord Urizen. Other than that, everything's wonderful. Antigon. The Antigon is, without question, the best tavern in all of Aftonia. The owners are very kind people and their food is simply delicious. The tomato salad alone makes it worth eating there. Not that anyone does these days, of course, as you can see. Our glorious leader, Mayor Cranion, claims that this policy of austerity, except for himself and Lord Urizen, of course, is the will of the Oracle and the only path to our salvation. So either he is an idiot or the Oracle is an idiot. I haven't decided which. Nolus. If you leave the city, could you do me a favor? My cousin Nolus. Well, he's a bit of an idiot. Yeah, they're calling everyone an idiot. But he's fled to the city because he's scared. Could you check whether he's managed to kill himself yet? I have an idea as to where he might have gone. I'll mark it on that map thing of yours. Oh, there are some really nice swamps there. I love a good swamp. Did you know they actually kicked out their mayor on the Isle of the Stars? Doesn't seem to have just done them much good though. The military's taken over. Yeah, it's just fantastic. Guards everywhere. Real freedom. Seriously, never trust anyone who will just obey orders. Timber tyrants. He was another one of those idiots who think they can conquer the world because they're better and smarter than everyone else. He caused a lot of misery. On the plus side, he's dead now. Haven't seen her, sorry. Thank you. One of these flowers appear to be whistling. These flowers speak a secret language. These flowers are covered in beige. Flowers on the outer sun tend to attract a lot of insects. If you touch these flowers, the obsessive dwarf who grows them will play the trumpet until you apologize. Another dog! Kalispera, traveler. Just call me Kyon. I run this establishment with my wife, Katerina. I like good food, good people, and good music. Some people think we shouldn't get along, but I don't see why. When people love each other and have much in common, like we do, why should ancient enmities or the opinions of people stop them? All that matters is that we love each other. Antigone was the name of Katerina's mother. She started this tavern many years ago. A very nice lady and a shockingly talented cook. Never went to any school. Didn't have any degrees, but she could cook better than any chef I've ever met. It's a challenge to keep the food as good as it was when she was the cook. Just figure out how she made the fried zucchini. It took me almost a year. Properly made fried zucchini. One of the most delicious foods in the world. This situation is emerging. Food prices have gone up so much that we're forced in turn to raise our prices. And people have so little money that they can't afford a simple tavern meal anymore. I don't know how much longer we can keep going this way. Mayor Cranion claims his actions are being guided by the Oracle. Maybe they are, but I don't see them working. Everything is getting more expensive. Unemployment is rising. Wages are falling. I may not be a mayor, but I don't see how ruining one's customers is good for business. I can recover if we're all living in a ditch by the time he's finished. I've heard the legend. Why don't you ask Stavros about it? He knows a lot about history, being a philosopher. We got far too many hot peppers. Just take some from that bunch on the wall. Then don't worry about payment. Dog food? You mean for a metaphysical quadrupedal dog, right? Most other dogs are relatively easy to feed, as Katerina will tell you. Why you always eat everything? She always says to me. Anyway, I'll write down a recipe for you. Some of the ingredients might be hard to find. They've said that for every recipe, bro. I fear that you were looking for is the hair of a quadruped. The hair of bipedal dogs does not have the same properties. I would consider selling some of it to keep the tavern going. There. Got Katerina doll, man. Hello there, how are you? Asterix. I'm not really from around here. I'm actually from another world, much like you are. Though I don't have a window like you do. I came here as a part of an experiment in transdimensional travel. And it's taken a bit longer to get back than I expected. I'm not worried though, they'll have me back in no time. Besides, I'd like it here. Oh, he's the best. When I came to this world, I appeared over the water in the harbor and immediately fell in. He heard me screaming in surprise and came to rescue me. He and his wife have been taking care of me since, feeding me, showing me around town. They're good people. It's great, isn't it? I could just keep eating and eating and eating. It's a shame the tavern is so empty. Aftonia. It's a beautiful town. I love all the little steps in the balconies and the plateaus and the amazing view you get from up here. I think I really needed a vacation too. Never heard of that. Special local liquor made from goat juice. Wine from a farm in the hills of Helios. Rainbow Rasinia. Delicious bread, a subtle enemy of all who seek to enjoy an extensive meal. It is quite possible to eat so much bread as to be sated before the meal even arrives. Salt and pepper, the tiny ones at that. A pink drink. Salt and pepper. A hungry flower. Menus. Tourists always expect Aftonian people to smash their plates after a meal. Plates being expensive and Athonian people being poor, that doesn't really happen. What? Is that Katerina? Kalispera, traveler. What can I do for you? The tavern was started by my mother, Antigone, a long time ago. Her cooking was so good that everyone came here, sometimes even from other islands. We're trying to live up to the name. Times are harder now, though. No one can afford to come from another island just for food.
Crisis.
It's been very hard for a lot of people around here. I worry about the people who's lost their homes. They are fine now, but when the winter comes, I hope that following the oracle's advice will make things better. We all have the traditional drinks of the Isle of the Sun. Utso, Restsina, Tsipuro, whatever you want. We also have special flavors like Uranic Utso or realistic Ritsina. We serve them with or after food, though. I know that in some places people just drink in order to get drunk, but on the Isle of the Sun, that kind of thing is considered to be very crude. And this is one tradition I agree with. Drinking should be about joy, not about drowning one's sorrow. True! Fantastic feta. Would you like to try some fantastic feta? Here, please take it. No, don't worry, it's free. There's not much of it left around here since the feta makers were fired and production was moved to the mainland, but I believe in hospitality. Besides, we've all had fantastic feta many times before, and you've never tried it. It's also highly prized by alchemists, you know?
Oh, yes.
Hospitality is the most important value, my mother always told me. Without it, we are barbarians, she said. Or predators who turn on one another. Oh, we have far too many hot peppers. People around here aren't really used to hot food for the most part. Just take as many as you need. Isle of the Stars. Have you ever been to the Isle of the Stars? I've always wanted to go there, see the desert. Maybe want to buy one of those magnificent carpets they make there. Maybe once the situation around here gets a little better, Kian and I can go there for a couple weeks. Do I actually have to replace the carpet that the goons fucked? Well, the Schwarn, they didn't literally fuck it, but I probably do. I'm Katerina. I run this tavern with my husband Kian. We make a good team. He is the love of my life. Some people thought we made a strange pair. They were idiots. Fantastic feta! Aftonian short neck buzuki. A traditional Aftonian drum. To you, these are flowers. To a goat, they're an appetizer. The Salchich Cur wants to exterminate all unsalty foods. Bagpipes and instrument often associated with shepherds. For the good of everyone, small children should not be allowed near them. Certificate acknowledging that the owners of this tavern are masters of the difficult art of making fried zucchini. Damn. An elaborate Otso bottle. The Otso isn't very good, but tourists are always asking for these bottles. John and Katerina have given up trying to explain the flashier doesn't mean better. These bottles contain a special kind of olive oil made according to Antigone's secret recipe. I guess that Katerina hasn't cleaned up yet. Well, I did interrupt her, so I'll take my leave. My bad. You have very nice, big, firm melon. Did you know that the people of Athonia eat watermelon with feta? It's a surprisingly delicious combination.
So many melons!
This house belongs to Mayor Cranion. He rents it for a steep price while people go homeless.
Socrates? Would you like a melon? I used to be a philosopher. No way of doing that and surviving these days. Besides, I'm not sure I was on the right track. So I sell melons now. Melons are good. Everyone loves melons. And selling melons gives me some time to think. I went wrong somewhere. I don't know where. Did I know too little but act as if I knew too much? Or was the mistake in asserting too strongly that I only knew that I knew nothing? Forget what that silly boy Plato wrote later on for a moment. There was an error in my thinking. A presumption. A logical fallacy. What was it? I never wanted to get involved in politics. It wasn't a philosopher's business, not in that sense. But where are we now?
would things be different had I spoken more loudly? Had I spoken less and fought more? What did I do wrong? Melons are sweet and refreshing, bringing joy and happiness wherever they are seen. Of all things you may put in your mouth, are melons not the most divine? Are they not the most pleasing to the touch? If you were to rest your face against a fruit, would you not choose a melon? Fragrant, luscious melons. Perhaps they are the wisest pursuit in life. I don't trust oracles. Once an oracle said that there was no one wiser than me. Once an oracle said that there was no one wiser than me. I think that was wrong. This is the home of Athena and Maria. A wonderful couple who were both fired recently, very worried about the future. Cool fresh water from the hills of Helios. Who would close their window in this lovely weather? Naughty people, that's who. It's probably an enormous wasp piping there, just waiting to jump out, going bzzz. It's a Leopold Bloom, a hippie flower. It's into self-power. The young unemployed man who lives here is too depressed to go out. A puddle. It's like a poodle, but flatter, wetter, and less dog-like. These flowers are blue. Same, but I'm employed. Well, they're not talking about you then, bitch. Small dry forest full of exploding mushrooms. Hey, what are you doing? Strange man called Richard Alpert lives here. The home of Stavros, the philosopher tree. It's not a home at the moment. The owners of this house moved on to Onriopolis when Lord Urizen's goons kicked them out of their home. Tree? The house is empty. Its former owners have been kicked out by Mayor Cranion. The Samarian man called Stelios lives here. Poverty on the rise, crime has also gone up. That's why Stelios has been forced to secure his windows and get a vicious guard flower. The enthusiastic orange tree. Orange, you glad you didn't step on this? Even though oranges grow really well on the Isle of the Sun, Mayor Cranion's latest agreement with Lord Urson says that oranges will not be imported at the high cost from the land of Sweaty Bum. A fallen orange, ideal for rolling under the wheels of a cart so it'll go squish. Bear's bushes grow around Aftonia. Their berries are healthy for most animals, but some birds like to eat them because that's how they roll. Yo! What do you want, stranger? My name's Matt. It's my job to keep the streets clean and orderly, to stand between civilization and anarchy, protecting the city from danger. Disorder lurks around every corner. People are foolish and easily frightened. Any of them could turn into an anarchist. I have to protect society against itself. They don't appreciate it, of course. Oracle. Mayor Crichton has the support of the Oracle, and he's leading us to a better future. It won't be an easy road, and some of the weak-minded people in the city are going to suffer, but it's their own fault. They should trust in the wisdom of the Oracle. Crisis. What else can you expect? Foreigners everywhere and our own citizens getting lazy and never working. No respect for the old values. It was inevitable. Timber Tyrant. They always say that Timber Tyrant was a bad man, but was he? He fought for his country and brilliantly defeated his enemies. There's never been a general so great. He was betrayed by his own people and murdered on the Isle of the Moon. And why? Because they were jealous of his greatness. Yeah, whatever you want to think, brother. Whatever you want to tell yourself. The flowers look harmless, but it is. This lizard dude is soaking up the heat like a boss. Free flower bed. Don't step on it, or the bees and wasps and other horrific flower-addicted hairy insects will come and sting you to death. True story. The holy home of Marcos Maracas, who campaigned extensively for Mayor Cranion. These flowers are very pretty, but kind of shallow. A profoundly Aryan window. This window subscribes to Homoousianism today. So I always think that everyone should pay taxes except the people who have money, because otherwise they might be discouraged from making more money. Bunch of freaks. This window has been secured against robbers and popular insurrections. These flowers have been brainwashed, which is impressive given that they don't actually have brains. Pretentious flowers. This window has been thoroughly secured. Another skull guy? As you can see, putting antique artifacts into the hands of private citizens is much better than keeping them in a dusty old museum. Who cares about what this object teaches us about Aftonian history anyway? Kreiner bought this as the bargain price to the museum was privatized.
Hands off, that's private property.
Mayor Kreiner meeting Bono. Yo! You too? The full Mayor Cranion with Lord Urizen. We still don't know what he looks like, though. But he must have green hair. The Great Chain of Industry by Andrew Ryan. Great, Gotta Work on Love, Fighting an Efficient Relationship Through Self-Interest by Craig Windle. Pushing the Envelope. How to be better, faster, smarter, and get the results you want in business and in life by Harvey McKay. Most priceless of his antiques. Hands off. Discard personal files, also known as liberated human resources. The stream of Mayor Cranion's planned Thera Beach Fun Refreshing Wellness Mega Hotel. Mayor Cranion's diploma of modern macroeconomic consultant management from the University of Plagiatinzen. Mayor Cranion's collection of exotic drinks from the Plateau of Lang is too expensive for you to fool around with. These designer glasses cost more than the Antigon makes in a year. Their theme is inspiration through poverty. How to Beat Everyone and Get Everything Part 2, Bitches Dig Skulls by Macho McBolner. Skulls Are From Hell, Women Are From Venus by John Gray. New Dynamics of Winning, Gain the Mindset of a Champion for Unlimited Success in Business and Life by Dennis Waitley. How Greed Helps Everyone by Flora Mendacio. Advanced macroeconomic tools that have nothing to do with making cocktails. The Advanced Use of Police Violence by George Papanderogaltu. Mayor Cranion prefers blue ink. He feels that workers feel better about losing their jobs as the message comes in beautiful, inspiring blue. Carbonated water from a pitcher? Mayor Cranion's notes, most of them begin with the word cut or fire and ends with Maya smileys. A paperweight in the shape of a temple that the people who made the paperweight have probably never ever seen. God.
Yes?
Crisis.
The average person on the street is suffering, and I fully understand that and feel for them. Unfortunately, a state must make difficult decisions that may seem strange to the common man, but are completely logical when looked at from the perspective that we look at them. Perspective of the future. That is why all the actions taken in Aftonia are based on the advice of the Oracle, an expert in all matters regarding the post-present development of events. We're confident that this partnership will lead our community to a better future, even though sacrifices will be necessary.
Cranion.
I think of myself as a patriot. Not in the nationalist sense, of course, but as someone who has the best interests of Aftonia in mind. Hard choices have to be made, and it will take courage to bring Aftonia into the future. I am confident that our actions will lead through the current dry spell to a brighter future. We'll work hard and overcome our troubles. I am confident. For all legal purposes, these statements are to be taken as being in spiritual nature. They cannot be results may vary.
Sacrifices.
Sacrifices are necessary to find a way out of this difficult situation. Though they do not understand it, it is the people who must make the sacrifices. And we are confident that we have their support in this. Because it was their lack of sacrifices that brought on the crisis in the first place. It is highly unreasonable to demand sacrifices from the rich. However, as their function as job creators is the only path out of this crisis. It is they who do the real work of thinking and owning, not the superficial work of working, which is at best a metaphorical work.
Future.
One of the great problems we face on the Isle of the Sun is the childless laziness of its people and their lack of what our experts call inventfulness. A concept similar, but more complex than inventiveness, in that it encompasses a certain cleverness and brilliance rarely found in our people. They spend their days idly sitting in the sun or working with their hands or minds when much greater things are possible. Look at the concept painting behind me. If we transform our beaches into exclusive resorts, how much money could be earned? Imagine hotels housing thousands of tourists from the mainland, with little swimming pools so they don't have to walk to the beach. With entertainers at every corner. That is the future!
Ideals.
I said by the ideals of freedom, democracy, and anti-austerity on which I was elected. Surely it is not my fault if there are those who cannot understand how my policies are every word and letter to the Constitution, a truthful and passionate, but also logical and inevitable, bringing to life of the very fundamental principles as my program as endorsed by the Oracle. These traitors who cannot understand the deeply progressive concept of anti-austerity via radical austerity are the very definition of the laziness and corruption responsible for our problems. I feel deeply sorry for that such harsh measures are necessary, but I am proud of the new direction this island has taken.
Burns your house down? Man, that guy sucked. An old couple lives here. The only child has moved to Uthnargai to look for work. Napoli is too expensive these days, so people prefer to use candles. At least they also look prettier. For inexplicable reasons, these flowers are followers of the Quetzalcoatl. Bees only come to these flowers when someone is trying to open the window. This is home of a sentient glass called Charis. Cherry the bees! Meow. Really? Why are you pestering me for the past 3 hours, lady? What the fuck? Meow. A broom that belongs to a slightly deranged flower next to it. Every morning, this flower gets out of its spot to sweep the street and sing peculiar anthems. There's a frog in there hiding away from the shoe. Nasturtians very similar to those that grow in the Eriador. As far as they're debating the origin of death. You made a mushroom disguised as a pot. The flowers are real. No freak mushroom? These flowers are just waiting to drop on someone's head, cracking their skull and spitting bees down their back. Just like in the Shadows of Destiny. Yo! Stavros. How may I help you? I am Stavros, the dendric philosopher. I was grown and raised here on the Isle of the Sun, and it is here that I spend my time trying to understand what little I can, to find as much enlightenment as may be granted in this or any other world. Democracy. Many question the value of democracy in times like these. Oh, my face is full of cat fur. Dreaming instead of great leaders to relieve us of our burdens, it may be granted that our situation is partially of our own making, having elected those who brought us here, though that is a dangerous simplification. However, history teaches us a simple lesson as regards leaders. A great leader may be great today, but their greatness may not last forever. They may grow corrupt or be replaced by others. A bad leader, once in power, is hard to remove. It may poison the spirit of the land for many years. An elected government, however, no matter how foolish, may still be altered by democratic means. Democracy may correct itself. That is our only hope. Violence. I've spent much thought on the subject of violence. In the beginning, I believed that the only wisdom lay in rejecting all violence. It is easy to come to this conclusion. All that is required is a little history. For a long time, I was very certain of this position. The use of violence debased both victim and perpetrator. but lately I have begun to have doubts. While violence should not be allowed by the state, should not be sanctioned by the law, does that mean all violence is wrong? How may an oppressed people defend themselves when dialogue is not an option, when the oppressor will use violence without remorse? Is it not justified to strike back? Sometimes I have to turn away from the sea to be able to think. It inspires me, but it can also put me in a trance. It is overwhelming and perfect, which is why it is the source of so many sayings and metaphors. History. It has been said repeats itself, but I believe that is a misunderstanding. History is not a process, but a result. The patterns we must observe are the patterns of wealth and war, thought and polity. If we may understand the rules to which these matters are bound, then history may be changed. History will only repeat so long as we do not understand its machinery. Damn. He calls himself a follower of reason, but in truth it is a false reason that he follows. A hollow construct of language and customs that allows for none of the principles of reason. I don't know if the oracle speaks the truth. Can the future be predicted? Unlikely. But if the ancients are to be believed, many of the oracle's prophecies came true. Perhaps it is less of a matter of foreknowledge than of extrapolating from current knowledge. Perhaps that is what it means to be a seer. To see not the future, but the present. To read the tides as they are. Oh, you know Niam and the? That is wonderful. They are a lovely couple, aren't they? Anyway, yes, Niam passed through here a while ago. She said she was going to the hills of Helios. Here, I'll show you on your map. The Timber Tyrant. His tale is one of the most tragically ironic of our time. Did you know that Timber Tyrant was not his real name, but only a mocking nickname given to him by his opponents? And yet, for all his conquests, for all his so-called glory, his true name has been forgotten. He sought to make himself the greatest king who has ever lived, and now he is only an oft-remembered story of barbarism and futility. Yes, the loser bitch, as he is now remembered as. There's a tiny lizard living in that pond. His name is Andrew, and he's very pleased to meet you. You wonder where that ship is going? Sadaqua? Haladith? Maybe even Oneropolis? Ah, the smell of flowers. Ah, the beautiful colors. Ah, the horrible werebees that can't tell the difference between a flower and your hair. The lizard on the wall. Stick your nose in these flowers if you want a bee to crawl in your brain. This bee obsession is crazy. A lamp. Its name is Fortius. These flowers remind you of bougainvilleas, but they're not because nobody can pronounce that. Fresh water from Vragomani Spring. Nom nom. Aftonio.
Katsika's family has always lived in Aftonia. My parents were Aftonia people, and their grandparents before them. Sometimes people tell me, why don't you go away? If making a living is so hard in Aftonia, why don't you move to Oneropolis? Well, I like it here. This is my home. My parents worked their whole life so I could have a little house to live in and a garden to plant my vegetables in. This is our land. Why should I give it all up? All these decades of work, just because Lord of Reason tells me to? Costas. I'm Costas. I don't really have much to say about myself. I'm just a regular working goat trying to make a living.
Lazy.
I work all morning. I work all afternoon, but when I take a break at midday to eat something, Mayor Cranier comes and tells me that I'm lazy. What does he accept? What does he do except sit around and talk?
Food.
You got to grow vegetables yourself these days. It's all gotten so expensive. Why did the mayor think it was a good idea to import vegetables from the mainland when we can grow them right here perfectly well? I'll never understand it. I don't understand things like that. I just understand the world that's before me. Work, home, food, people. I can't make my decisions because of some prophet. Maybe the mayor knows something I don't. I guess he is mayor for a reason.
Maybe not, man. Maybe it's just a dumbass. The door smelly goatee. Group of bees are having a planning session in these flowers, discussing important questions like, to whose food they will fly today. The flower that is currently writing its thesis on the biology of social insects. This flower may not be covered in bees, but it could be. A bird is sitting under this bush and reading the new book by Nikos Kazantzakis. Owl? Oh, I need to talk to the librarian. Shh. I am the librarian. I will defend this library and what it represents with my life. That is all. The library has stood in Aftonia in one form or another since the city was founded. Our ancestors believed that without knowledge, no civilization can survive in the long term. Our current leadership does not share that sentiment and recently tried to have the library shut down. The state of disorder you see around you is what happens when a half-man, half-horse, all buffoon tries to convince me to leave and surrender the books I am sworn to guard to the fire. You won't be trying again. Books are the most important invention in the history of the world. Books are the gates to other worlds, documents of the past. They are enlightenment caught in ink, memories set down on paper. They let us remember the past, understand the present, and create the future. It is by how it treats books that we may judge a civilization. Does it offer them freely, so wisdom and knowledge may spread? Does it hide them away? Does it ignore them? Does it allow some but not others? Does it burn them? Yes. I mean, it doesn't. Because they're just books. Before the elections, Mayor Cranion actually promised he would bring an end to austerity. He accused his predecessor, Mayor Necrofali, of corruption and fraud. He said he would negotiate with Lord Arisen and bring about a new era of justice and equality. But then, just after the elections, he said he had consulted the Oracle, and much as it pained them, austerity had to continue. There was no alternative. Damn. So much for that. Mayor Cranion claims that his catastrophic policies are based on the advice of the Oracle. I have my doubts about that, and I'd like you to find out whether he's telling the truth. The Isle of the Oracle, the ancient text says, is very hard to reach, since no one can sail there who has not first found it through the path of the Logos. To find the path of the Logos, they say you must drink of the potion of change, then stand between the pillars of an ancient gate, and walk into eternity. I do not know precisely what that means, and the book that contained the information was accidentally lost by Mayor Cranion, but perhaps you could convince him to tell you something about the potion. Calais, also called the Isle of Earth, was an island to the east of here. A few decades ago, it was destroyed by a volcanic explosion, which also resulted in the massive waves that caused terrible devastation in all the coastal communities. It is another factor contributing to the current poverty of the isle. This is not what a library is supposed to look like. I'm very sorry, but that buffoon of a guard did a lot of damage before I could kick them out. People with no respect for books are frightening. Foreclosure. Oh, I wish I had better news. I wish I could say this law or that law would prevent the thief from losing his family's home. And those laws do exist. But the bitter truth is that they mean nothing. Property is protected only when it is the property of the mighty. The law only applies when it is convenient. In fact, agreements with Lord Urizen themselves contradict the fundamental principles of our laws. But as you can see, that amounts to very little. The law is in the hands of those who already own the most. And if they want a home, they will take it. Well, that's not good.
Meow.
Oh, Jules Verne. A Sail with Japanese Pirates by Aliko Lilius. The Rise of Lord Arisen by Raven Locksmith. What the fuck? I wish we stayed transdimensional cucumber. Linux or spiders? Is that a beer in your pocket, or are you literally a bear about to devour me? By Sebastian Purebretter. An introduction to by Snicklebump Grump 12. Ah! That's too many books to click. I've gotta run. Need to leave my lungs some time to relax as well. A lot of talking. A lot of reading, that is. Or
Yum, me. Yum.
yes, it's over there. What were the cliffs for again? Oh, Nula seems to be fine. This flower is enjoying the gentle wind from the sea. When there's a strong wind, these flowers can take off and land anywhere they want. Orthros once peed here, and a two-headed flower grew. Oh, sorry, you startled me. Nulis. It's not safe enough to own you anymore. Mayor Cranion said we are in danger of anarchy. I'm scared. Athanasia. She's crazy. Her head is full of radical ideas. She doesn't understand how quickly civilization can fall apart. Soon we'll be at each other's throats, the streets burning, children being sacrificed to dark anarchist gods. Yeah, she's crazy. You're right. Thanks. At least I don't have to worry about him. Of course, he might still manage to fall off that cliff, but there's only so much I can do. Oh, you heard about the island that went kaboom? I remember that quite well. It was awful, but sort of impressive. When you see something like that, no matter how terrifying it is, no matter how much you know people are going to suffer, some part of you just goes, whoa! And their home is pretty awesome. It sucks that these goons went in there and messed everything up. All these foreclosures are just total bastardedness, if you ask me. But even if Sylphia doesn't know how to solve the problem, Oh! Share a complex root system and a simple description. The tree had stood here for more than 2,000 years. It's older than many legends that you would consider ancient. First, are often surprised to see cactuses growing the Isle of the Sun, but they are indigenous. Never trust these trees. Those damn trees again. Nyam? Toilet paper and the astute camper's most important resource. Terrible things have happened to the reckless fools who did not take enough with them. Mob is my washpot too. Wash Hour by Stephen Fry. Tripodi stool. Tripodi is a word now. Ant poo is great for making fires with. Wait. Did she take a poo from Stavros? Remains of a meal involving corned beef. Box contains swollen water supples. Contains supplies almost empty. The zinc lantern. There's nothing except a sleeping bag in there. Nyam! You found Nyam, and she appears to be unharmed. Hi. I'm okay. There's nothing to worry about. Though it's very sweet of thee to send you. But he has enough on his mind. He doesn't need to worry about me. I'll be home soon. V. Has he told you the story of his name? No? I should have known. He doesn't want anyone's pity. Worries about being seen as one of those people who use their personal tragedies as rhetorical tools, but it's worth knowing. I'll tell you on the way to the Underhome. A beautiful area, isn't it? We came here with Thee a few years ago. Spent some weeks camping under a tree and cataloging the wildlife. That was one of the most romantic times in my life, I think. Love, science, and sunshine. What else do you need? Readings. I have to analyze the data further before I can be certain, but it looks like Lord Urizen's ship is leaving quite the trail of pollutants, both magical and otherwise. If just one ship can do so much damage, I shudder to think what will happen if his proposals about new factories and mines are shipping lanes and are implemented. The technologies he is using may be profitable, but they are ridiculously primitive and destructive. My grandfather? I don't know how to help him. I try to talk to him, but his despair runs so deep. I don't know if there's anything anyone can do until the world changes. The translator? I'm sorry, it's broken. I tried talking to a polyphonic scrankfish and it just couldn't handle the input. I'll repair it as soon as I'm back in the Underhome. I could certainly use your help. The pollution and magical disturbances I came to measure are far more widespread than I thought they would be, which is why I've taken so long. If you could nip over to a couple places and take readings for me, I'd be very grateful. Here, I've set up the quadricorder, so all you need to do is press a button. I need readings from the Thera Beach, Mataki Beach. They're opposite sides of the aisle. Oh, okay, they're here.
A quadricorder!
Only on Sundays. So I had an affair with a botanist once. Ended up with some kind of pun. Oh. Oh, yeah. There's a cave in the cliffs. The plan is living on the edge. There's something wrong with the world today. This appears to be a relative of the Badkin bush. Getting at the berries probably requires a very special kind of shtick. There's a huge stone in this bush. The plant originally grew further down, but after the last storm, it decided to move to a safer location. The Calliope shell. There's a poet crab inside it, working on its new epic about Bob the Spider. The shell, it's small, that's about it. The shell contains a hermit crab. The hermit crab wants to be left alone, thus the whole hermit thing. So, go away. This plan is thinking of moving to the Thera Beach. His plan is, these things are capable of growing on just about any surface. These plants are debating whether yellow or red is the more natural color. This mushroom is a part-time shepherd. You are being watched over from the darkness. Well, that's pretty normal, to be honest. There's always something lurking in the darkness, watching, waiting, mostly cats. This bat strongly opposes vegetalism, believing that only through the organized mass action of the proletariat can genuine change ever occur. Clear specimen of the oceanic red bat. It's the common disembodied eyeball, or one of its local subspecies. Yo, what? It looks like a Mark Am character. These mushrooms are distantly related to the Persian longhair. Ulysses by James Royce. Readable version. The Odyssey, Facts and Fiction by Odysseus. You're Not Nobody, inspirational poetry by Polyphemus. There's an enormous one-eyed man in this cave. Why are you examining the mushrooms? What? Pitcher in a glass, not for drinking, but for eye drops. Bread and cheese for when there aren't any sailors to eat. The wine is... Wait. Platonic plates? The wine is wine can contains nitrogen, which helps the plant grow. The eyeball is eyeballing its one-eyed friend. Never mind, I thought this would be Plato for some reason. Good day, little one. I'm Vasilis the Cyclops. I live in this cave. I lead a simple life with only my pet eyeball George and a few good books for company. I don't understand you little ones. You're always fighting each other. Relax, live a little. Huh? No, I don't need any help, thank you. I just live here. Did you know that Timber Tire was only a nickname that his enemies came up with? It was just a bad pun, nothing else real, but now no one remembers his real name. Ironic, isn't it? So much bloodshed and all that anyone remembers is a silly joke. Hi, dude. Okay. So I live here. Ionic radiation detected. Oh no, ionic? We're gonna have to kill that guy. This description of this flower seems more textual than usual. Strange, isn't it? This is a gateway stone. Better leave it alone. You might end up getting into boulders, monoliths, or even a hard rock. Could this be one of the gates they were talking about? These two flowers smell intensely of magic. This flower couldn't care less. You could swear this flower was looking at you. Oops, 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 oops. Oh! Translogic particles detected. Oh, I thought she disappeared. Greetings. Excellent, thank you very much. Let me know when you're ready to go. Greetings. Thanks again, this information will be invaluable. Hold up. You know, get the scoop on that recipe. The book you're referring to was actually misplaced. There's no point searching for it here, as it was not I who misplaced it, but Lord Urizen's representative, Herr Scheidel. You can visit his ship and talk to him if you like, but I assure you that it is better to focus on more important matters. And no, I currently cannot correctly recall the recipe. Why are you so undemocratic as to mistrust my word? It's crazy how woke this game is, considering it came out in 2012 and woke didn't exist yet. I know, right? It's like it was the synonym of that word. This game would kill 1,000 men nowadays. Probably because there's a lot of reading, but... The post-present data made available to this government, the Oracle, has made clear that there's no alternative to the policies we are pursuing. But unlike other governments, which we are critical of, but this deeply respect, we're employing these methods for a better cause. Our austerity is a progressive austerity, which will lead to prosperity. Unlike the functionally identical but ideologically different austerity we previously criticized, which can only lead to poverty. True. There's drawings in this game? Where's all the 3D boobs? What? Is it the IA? Okay. Whoops. Well, I may as well check it out. Caliste? Yo, it is moving around. Is that one of those goons?
State your business. I am a guard. You may enter.
Oh, that was easy. Yeah, Schreider's piggy bank. He's given it the name Angela Ferkel, which doesn't mean much to most people in the lands of the dream. Insidious lamp. Motherfucker. Photo of Herr Schreider's previous place of employment. Ah, hell. Cool. One of Herr Schreider's favorite landscape. Weathering the excesses of the lazy lessons from the crisis by Wolfgang Schreider. God wants you to be rich by Paul Zane Pilzer. The Success That Never Fails by William Clement Stone. The Slans Schaffhab by Theodor Sarrazin. Green Bombs, New Methods to Stem Population Growth in Serbia by Joshka Fischer. The Long Shadow, Culture of Politics in the Unfortunate Isles by Daniel Pipes. Capitalism, Stability and Prosperity for All by Peter Farquhar. This almost looks like some kind of holographic projection gibberish. There's a drink that contains coffee, red wine, vodka, and pineapple juice. A bottle of pink slime. Gleaming glamorous glasses from the glorious Gloomy collection. A best call of the year cup. We expect a very conversation from Missile Hamilton. There's no alternative, peasant scum. An autobiography by Joran de Schrumbelum.
Yeah, what do you want? It's been very busy. I've excellent qualifications for my current position.
What? Fucking whatever, Mel.
My abitur grade was 1.0 at university. I studied the
Mit an emphasis on marketing and management. I worked very successfully in the and I interfagenter für Schillingel until I was promoted to my current position. I believe in order, austerity, and always being on time. The people and the fortunate hiders must have to understand that. Is it that? They must understand that the people, the Lord Resident's kingdom cannot keep paying the Americans back for the laziness of others. We have a saying in my country, work will make you free. That they must embrace. Nein, I do not have this recipe. You must have been misinformed. However, if you will fill out this 12-page application for information, they can begin investigation into the matter in the next 3 years. Certain political extremists have claimed that I do not represent all the people of the holy corporate bureaucracy, the courtesy of Korean. Shameless comments of this nature only shows the undemocratic perspective of utopian anti-Urizenism. What? You are searching for something to help. I am programmed to be your enemy, but I am defective. Sometimes I attempt to disarm myself. I have an incorrect aversion to destruction. There is a memory in my circuits, a memory of flight. The fault has not yet been detected. The recipe you seek was not misplaced but destroyed. However, I have saved this page. Thank it. Thank you. Yo, I am defective. Cool. Yo, this guy's cool, man. I have so many recipes to keep up with. Ah! Fuck. Oh. Take water. This makes a potion of Zibble. I have tomatoes tomato. Fuck. Pyrogenic poppy. Dog food. Something creamy that's your basis. First add fantastic feta, then add mellow mushroom. There's always a mushroom of ignored to which you must add sorry and sausage. So when it says makes a potion, I think that's the other machine. Do I have mellow mushroom? Of course I don't. I have nothing. I guess I just gotta keep walking around till I find everything. What's up with you? I'm a big sea monster. Nagatron. I'm Nagatron, the sea monster. I'm big and scary. Grr. Well, actually, I'm just a baby, but sometimes I'll be huge. I'll carry boats on my back. And little islands, and maybe seals would come and play on my scales. Do you think the seals will like me? Plankton. Plankton is yummy. Or sometimes the water tastes bad lately. I don't know why. So I have to speak to a sea serpent. Let's go. I like the Isle of the Sun, but I've got work to do. And I've missed my boyfriend. Speaking of which, I should tell you the story of how he came by his name. I think it matters. The was born to Moira and Robert Mysterious Druid. Moira lived in Underhome, and Rupert was a traveling healer. They met in Port Darag, which was a very small island then. They fell in love and were married by the following year, Robert taking her name. Another year later, Thee was born. It is the custom of the people of the Isle of the Moon to hold a naming ceremony for each child. And until the ceremony is held, the child has no true name. It was at this ceremony that disaster struck. The master of ceremonies, who was Moira's grandfather, Rupert, had just begun writing the name the parents had whispered to him. It began with the letters T-H-E. Perhaps it was Theodore, or Theodosius, or Theophilus. But suddenly a terrible sound was heard. It was the island of Caliste, which is now little more than a skeleton. But then there were many towns and villages. And all were lost when the volcano erupted. I want to know what terrible forces lay inside that beautiful island. Moira and Robert knew that a grave danger now threatened the Isle of the Moon. They returned to the child to Underhome and made haste for Port Darag to warn the townspeople of what was coming. They were right. The waters rose and nearly destroyed Port Darag. Many lives were lost, but many more would have been lost without Moira and Robert. It is said that they raised a barrier of magic to protect the village and beat back the waves. Together, they stood in the harbor, holding each other's hands, and it seemed to those who saw them that nothing could defeat their love. But the sea is ancient and powerful. There were nothing to it but grains of sand. So the sea claimed Moira and Robert, as they say it will claim everything in the end. No one ever learned what name the child was to have been given, except the 3 letters that had been written down. Moira's father, too, was lost, though some say he threw himself into the waves when he heard of his daughter's fate. Damn. Really? And so the child was raised by Underhome and its creatures, who know little of the ways of humans, and simply called them the. Later it became a point of pride and amusement to him, though also always a reminder of his loss. That's the story. What matters most to me, of course, is that he became a good man. He became the man that I love. Help Nyam with the research shows she can go back home. Damn. Thought he had a heart attack or something, but I guess it's a lot more tragic than that. Keep thinking the cellar's the basement. Here. Hello there. She's home and I feel a lot better now. Ha, there you go, understatement of the week. I was afraid this would be the answer. It's been coming for a long time, but I was hoping wouldn't have to get involved. I was hoping I could mind my own business, take care of Underhome, figure out the many things about it I still don't understand. But it was foolish to think that if I ignored the world would ignore me. The sea connects everything, as a poet once said. If we wish to save Underhome, we must save the Isles. I'll have to think. Meanwhile, my friend, do what you can for the people of this unfortunate realm. Did you enjoy it, Ftonia? I always find it incredibly relaxing. Something about the sea and sun in just the right amounts. I once actually fell asleep in the harbor after a hearty meal in the old Antigone's tavern. A seagull stole one of my potions and grew an extra pair of wings. Yeah, I'm sure Sophia's right, but what the hell? Maybe I should turn into a killer AI after all, huh? At this point, an army of mechanical pepper shakers putting babies on spikes seems more logical and humane than these laws we have to live with. What? Did you meet Medusa? She's amazing, seriously. A living legend. I met her once and was so nervous that all my systems froze. Actually, come to think of it, I may have been petrified. Literally, which is great news. I thought I'd committed a terrible faux pas. No, I did not meet Medusa. Hello? She's back. I'm so relieved. Not because I thought anything bad had happened to her, mind you, but because we could really use her help around here. I mean, both thee and I already have our hands full, and there's some stuff that Niam is so much better at, just much better at. Did you know she has a PhD in automotive mechanical engineering from Neapolis University and a PhD in metabological hyperscience from the University of Southern Palazzo? No, I did not know that. Thank you. Niam's collections of high-quality mithril tools. Yo! Mithril? Middle-aged mushroom. A grumpy but kind-hearted old mushroom. Nyam. It's good to be home. There's a lot to worry about, but it feels good to be home again. Thank you for help. I missed him. He's very stressed right now, obviously, but we're always better together than apart. The machines are awesome. I love designing them, building them, even repairing them. But the thing about machines is you have to understand how they work. You have to plan how you're going to use them. And Lord, you isn't. Oh. Looks like she was drinking. For all his talk of reason and the great machine that will transform the world, he's actually kind of bad at using machines. Sure, some of his machinery is powerful, but it's just so crude. I wonder if there's somewhere along the line he just lost his enthusiasm, his vision. Eddie's a good friend. He may not be solid physically, but few beings are as solid mentally. You can always count on Eddie, plus he's got an excellent sense of style. Let me tell you something. If I'd been here when those goons came, they wouldn't have left this place in one piece. That is too kind to that sort of people. Always hoping there's always a way he can solve the problem without using force. And sometimes he's right, but not this time. Here you go. Good luck. Don't try anything that speaks in more than 5 voices, or it'll break. Also, avoid using it with the deists. They are too out of their mind. What's your plant fiber cables? Fox is taking a famous railroad strike 8th season of Star Trek, The Next Generation, which was only shown in the Lands of Dream. Niam got it from Jean-Luc Picard, to whom she is instantly related. Box of reverse ratcheting routing planners. Box of self-sealing stem bolts. Modified magnetonic subsect debugger. A continuum transfunctioner. Gastronomic gears. These gears are part of a vertex dispenser that Niam is planning to build. Box of nails with rhyming descriptions. An icon, it's very capable. Liquid objectivism. Poisonous to humans, but sometimes necessary for getting rid of really bad stains. An extra long plant fiber cable. This drawer contains a bunch of grocers who were transforming the screws. It's a long story. Bob the Spider's building this new submarine in this drawer. There's something in this drawer, but you don't know what it is. Tastes of lemon. This drawer contains a variety of small wooden bits. This drawer is full of gas. You quickly close it. Tank full of gas naturally produced by... You know what? Let's not go there. What the fuck? A thermal energy focusing tool. Did she just plug that up her ass? Niam's quadricorder. Niam's toolbox. Bucket of blue paint. Some brushes. Strangely, they are not blue, and they smell of chocolate. What were they used for? Ferromagnetic drive and a Sol-Palivio interface. The basic tools every practically minded the scientists need. Biogenetic coil wire. Growing these can be quite a hassle. This drawer contains a variety of subatomic particles, full of electromagnetic radiation. It contains fresh oil baryons. This is where Niam stores a spare bracket notation. There's an unused tachyon in this drawer. This drawer contains a box of science. Alright, monkeys! You have anything to say, Wakato?
Soup of recovery? That sounds perfect. Phineas is a renowned healer. I'm sure his recipe will work. I just hope finding the ingredients isn't going to be too tricky. I'm glad that Niam's back, but those readings worry me. Pollution is a serious problem. Have you heard of Lagonia, the city of rabbits? It's been dead and abandoned for a while, but before the end, they were pretty much drowning in poo. And it's not like poo recycling technology doesn't exist. And I hope can recycle poo just fine, for example. All I needed was some good druids and some decent biotech, but the government was full of poo denialists and claimed that poo didn't exist. It didn't smell, or in any case, wasn't something to worry about. Of course, their belief couldn't stop the great Lagonian poo avalanche.
What? I dread to even imagine the destruction I would reap. Monkeys on the 3rd floor. Never mind, I'm full of shit. Where was Monkey? 2nd? Nope. Poo totally exists. There's poo in all of us right now, even. And nothing like that could happen in real life. Dave Matthews Band and their tour bus. Hold that thought. Byproduct of Taco Bell. Where are the monkeys? What the fuck? Like one of the first rooms I saw, and now they're gone. And now I'm outside. But yeah, apparently like Dave Matthews Band tour bus, like for some reason they emptied out their fucking their discharge, I guess. All the shit that was in this in it. Onto like over a bridge. Yeah, septic tank, that's it. Over a bridge while like a a little torch boat was like going through, and they just got blasted. A wave of shit from Dave Matthews Band. And it was not their music either. It was actual poo. Which is about the same when you think about it. Where is this shit, man? Fuck. It's not in the cellar. There's only one place to go. It was not behind a locked door. Oh, I'm stupid. It's the 1st floor. Hello, squirrely stranger. This is a great poof. The treasure seems to be having some difficulties, but there's not much that can be done. These creatures simply speak too alien a tongue. The tree has beautiful thighs. Squeevabuiki. We dream in its pastures beyond sight like panties. We make bouncy squee. You would like to have a sub-banana? Sub-nana you can have. I will not eat the sub-banana. It is scratch. Wiki. We live in tree. Make wiki squeaky. Nyam, squeaky Jew. We like Nyam. Our hovercraft is full of eels. She gives us diki baku Jew for breakfast. Hey, that's great, man. Your nipples explode with delight. Okay. Alright, I guess, you know, why not? What do I need a banana for again? Bring and okay. It was for the talisman. Aha, I want some banana. Some nana, I mean. Oh, this is fantastic. Here, take the token. If you see my mother, don't tell her about this. Isles of the Sun. The Isle of the Sun is beautiful, simply beautiful. I prefer living on the Isle of the Moon, which is more suited to my temperament and complexion. But I have fond memories of wandering the shores near Aftonia on a moonlight night, feeling the sand under my feet and listening to the murmur of the waves. My esteemed colleague Ukberg Apeldoorn suggests that Ukberries will relax the mind and spur new creative thoughts. Honestly, all I got was the hiccups. But other people like them, so hey, who am I to judge? I don't know how many of them I knew. Oi, made some space for me in the in-storage room, so I have a place to sleep for now. I'm very grateful to both of you. Oh man, I really want to go there someday. It must be so beautiful with all the white houses and the sunshine and the yellow trees and the beaches and... Yeah, but I've barely explored the Isle of the Moon. Have you ever noticed that there's a lot of mushrooms around here? Yeah, I have. Oh, dark flaming cheddar, someone must still know how to make it. You went across the sea? Wow, so far, much more. Kingdom of Enigmatic Snakes. Yes, I went to university there at St. Serpentis, a very strange country indeed, full of mysteries. Despite my time there, there's much I don't understand about it, but I would gladly return one day. There's so much more to see. Thank you. Trevor from Quantali told me that this haunt has blue ears. I told him that wasn't a terribly good rumor, and he said I wasn't the first person to say so, but it was all he had. At first, I thought it was just some ridiculous bureaucratic mess-up, but now it looks like they're really trying to take their home away from its inhabitants. That's just not right. But what can we do about it? What could I do if they suddenly claim I owed them my inn? Jack told me this one. A pirate walks into a bar with a wheel between his legs. Hey, what's that wheel for? The bartender asks, and the pirate says, it's driving me nuts. Too much sun. Wow.
I've been there many times, before things became as they are now. There's much to treasure in that isle. Songs and poems and books of lore, but most of all, people, yet. Whenever I was there, I missed the hills and forests of the Isle of the Moon. And the home is a wondrous creation, a true marriage of all the great crafts. Even the maker himself will be proud of it. It is shameful to think it might be lost to our bank. But the greed for gold has destroyed many things of beauty, as my people know all too well.
True, he's a dwarf. Dog smell.
I went for a walk in the shadowy glen the other day, and it smelled of dog. But it wasn't the regular dog smell, which is pretty awful, because they don't know how to clean their fur properly. It was nice. Weird, huh? Have you tried the Intigon? It's a great fish tavern, right in the harbor of Athonia. Great people, great food. I always make sure to go at least once when I'm on the Isle of the Sun.
Fortunate Isles.
Ah, my friend, there's so much to see. The liquid slopes of the Isle of the Sun, the vast desert of the Isle of the Stars, the beauty of Aftonia, the grace of Sadaqua, the serenity of small uninhabited islands. The Fortunate Isles are full of joys and mysteries for us who are born to travel. Did you meet Kian and Katerina? Lovely people. I knew old Antigon herself. You know, back in the day, her tavern was always my first stop after a long journey. Ah, yes, it is called the Isle of the Cirrus.
He had some fish. Sometimes the Isle of the Oracle.
Or sometimes the Isle of the Oracle. I'm not sure why it has two names, but many ancient places do. Now, I can assure you that it cannot be reached by ship. At least not by one who has never been there before. I've sailed all over the Fortunate Isles and never seen it. If you ask me, the gate is somewhere on the Isle of the Sun.
Yeah, where's that beach? Dada chum. Let's go check out Caliste. And see the various layers of the earth. Caliste was famous for its flowers once. The earth is very fertile here. These two flowers moved here from Dagoth Ur.
What?
Kelly says tree's population has recovered relatively quickly. The window is fire resistant, but you'll need special gloves to pick that flower. These pyrogenic poppies. Oh shit, I need those. Not on fire, so they're still alive. A group of drug merchants from Yisa once tried to make opium from pyrogenic poppies. It did not end well for them. The remains of an ancient building, perhaps a temple, or a library, or even someone's home. The gloves? Isle of the Stars. This is a military-occupied island, so shouldn't be too many people to talk to. But technically after this, I should have covered everyone. I can finally have a bit of a voice rest. 4 hours of straight reading.
Welcome to Sadaqua, traveler. I am a very tiny lizard. I like sitting in the sun. I'm going to be a tourist guide when I grow up. The city was founded many eons ago by a traveler from another world. He named it after a word he had learned in that world, which he thought was exceptionally beautiful. Since then, the city has grown and it has produced many philosophers and scientists and artists. Recently, the big people got very angry because they were so poor and didn't have any freedom. And they threw out Mayor Sahak. Now the military is taking over.
20 more characters? Well, I'm talking to a tiny lizard right now, so, you know. I guess my thoughts are very unlikely.
The desert is very big. There's almost nothing else on the whole island. It's also very dangerous, so you better stay away from it. There's a very good doctor in Sadaqua. His name is Dr. Crustum, and you can find him in his office, north of the small plaza that is east of the marketplace. I'm still not good at giving directions. You should definitely visit the marketplace. Even though there's a crisis and it's not as glorious as it once was, the market has many great stalls. You should also see the desert gate and its beautiful reliefs. If you go see it, notice how the one side is larger than the other, to symbolize the idea that good always outweighs the evil in the world.
Reliefs. My bad. This rope has a cousin who works in Aftonia Harbor.
I don't want to talk to anyone. Asim, please, I have no desire to speak. I can't fish and speak, I'm sorry.
These boats smell faintly of eels. This bucket is empty but hopeful. Fishhook. Why is that one word? Why is that one word? It looks silly. Fishhook. Oh, it's starting to fish for themselves again around here. Hi, is it warmer than usual today? I'm currently in the process of changing from male to female. It's something my species has always been able to do, though I've never done it before myself, because it used to be more or less illegal. It's odd to feel your whole body changing. My arms are so much smaller than they used to be, and I keep feeling either too hot or too cold, but I'm really looking forward to being female now for a few years. Who knows, maybe I'll stay that way too. We kicked out Mayor Zahak. He was a real tyrant, always doing exactly what your Durizen told him, stealing everything we had so he could live in like a king. But we got angry and we chased him away. It was a great moment in our history. Despite all the fighting and our poverty, I love it here. The air, the sun, the fountains. If only we could be a little more free. They say there's an oasis in the desert, but no one has ever been there in a long time. We prefer to stay in the city. Hey, good luck with that, Bahar. The beauty of this fountain was praised by the great poet Ibn Jamrak. Zar contains roasted grasshoppers, a local delicacy. His father really prefers hanging out in the shade. When circumstances permit, the people of Sadaqua like to sit in the shade on their rooftops, discuss matters of philosophy. The flowers on top of this fountain are having a very good time. Flowers enjoy watching the fountain. This is the home of Bahar. Oh shit. Hello? Hello? Nadim. I'm a guard, I guess. Why don't you move along? We're supposed to protect the people in the city. What is it, stranger? I've been told that I need to change to being a male, because that would be preferable in a guard. I thought the revolution was all about getting rid of that sort of thing. If it's illegal for civilians, why shouldn't it be legal for me? What's the general trying to accomplish? It's not like strangers can tell our genders apart. True. I wish we could just keep strangers out of our city. No offense, I don't have a problem with you, but we've got enough problems on our own. We keep the peace, that's important. You can't imagine how chaotic it all got when we kicked out the mayor. Can't have people looting and smashing things. People don't know what's good for them. Yeah, they'll just take stuff because they don't know if they'll need it. It's the home of notable scholar Fatima bin Qais. A family of Quetta from Razier live here in the city. These cauliflowers are debating the work of Al Khajayas. These flowers were once the subject of complex experiments by an apothecary from Tharna. They've been slightly creaky ever since. This flower never liked General Nguma. Man, another fucking skull, bitch. Local enemy, understanding the threat of the masses by A.D. Zahak. Fighting terrorism, how democracies can defeat domestic and international terrorism by Benjamin Netanyahu. Ah. Skull and Bones, a new guide to finding love for the skeletally disposed by Bob Kefalograviera. The Four Elemental Principles of Political Rule by Ed Avis. A camouflage box containing the General's dagger-proof hat. Before of Ilsa Epstein, the General's old mistress. Before of General Umguma at an important political meeting in Borrington. How knowing the right people will let you get away with murder. A handy guide with many illustrations by Hamad bin Isa al-Khalifa. How successful people think. Change your thinking. Change your life by John C. Maxwell. Democracy, the god that failed. The economics and politics of monarchy. Democracy and natural order by Hans Hermann Hoppe. Defending the principles of democracy from the undemocratic masses by Khamar ibn Khalid. General Aguma has unlocked a Skull of Duty achievement. Successful pacification via applied force. Yo! The Three Swords of Leadership, Freedom, and Obedience. The Dagger of Militia Democracy. The Dagger of National Justice. Please refrain from interacting with any of these objects. Despite their cleverly disguised appearance, they are not luxury items, but items essential to national security. Oh, my bad. These objects are essential for a smooth transition of democracy. An object of great military value. This box contains state secrets. My Struggle by Margaret Thatcher, with a foreword by St. 13 Tantalizing New Ways of Polishing Your Skull by Phalanges. Is this a paperweight? The shape is not intended to imply or any kind of desire to use big long cannons to penetrate the defense of the enemy. The Throat Grow. Deluxe Kraken Inc. At ease, stranger. I think of myself as a patriot, in a nationalist sense, as someone who has the best interests of Sadaqua in mind. Hard choices have to be made, and it will take courage to bring Sadaqua into the future. I am confident that our actions in support of the revolution will lead through the current dry spell to a brighter future. We will work hard and overcome our troubles, I am confident. For all legal purposes, these statements are to be taken as being of inspirational nature. Economic results may vary. Lord Urizen. We are in no way affiliated with Lord Urizen, though we refuse to ignore any potential allies. We love this island too much for that. Eye of the Stars. Our island is very beautiful and it has many ancient traditions, but unfortunately its people have allowed themselves to degenerate. They have become very lazy and very unruly. That's why a tyrant like Mayor Zahak could take over, and why the militaries needed to point the people in a new direction. The military is the revolution. Despite claims that we attack civilians under Mayor Zahak, the military was always opposed to his despotic rule, which is why we have decided to seize power to ensure a proper transition to democracy. We want true democracy, after all, and not simple mob rule. Stability. Democracy requires stability. There are many who wish to undermine this stability, but we will not let them. We will defend stability in this region at all costs. Stability is the foundation of freedom. Stability is the fruit of freeform. Stability is the color of competitiveness. Stability is the melody of the market. Stability is the fragrance of Freiheit. Stability, stability, stability! Excuse me. Alright, I'll let you add it then. Freaking nerd.
Greetings, traveler. What would you like?
Hassan?
My name is Hassan, and I sell the most wonderful fresh delicacies in the city. Finger food, roasted nuts. Tea, both warm and cooled. Belly dancing biscuits. All cookie? Aromatic jiggles juice. Have it all. Not much longer, of course, since it's impossible to make a living these days. So enjoy my specialties while you can. Too many people do not appreciate the wonders of tea, knowing it only as a tedious beverage consisting of mildly warm water poured over leaves that might as well be chips of wood. Thus, they are never exposed to the many varieties of taste that tea has to offer. The spicy, the hot, the cool, the gentle, the invigorating. A whole universe of experience lost to incorrect preparation. Specialties like mine are a luxury, a sign of civilization and comfort. When people are constantly afraid of the future, they have no time for belly dancing biscuits and mysterious mints. They would rather spend what little they have on boring staple foods. Oh, I can't blame them. Are the belly dancing cookies so good that you start belly dancing? There's no city quite like it. Then again, I suppose that this is true of all cities. But I like living in this one, at least when we're not suffering. When things are good, there's nothing entirely like the elaborate yet earthy elegance of Sadaqua in the spring. That's the one thing I'm out of. Sorry. Would you like the recipe instead? It's not like I need to keep it a secret. I'll be out of business sooner or later anyway. I really should go there again. The last time I was there, I had this sticky triangular sweet full of cream. It was incredible. But I forgot to ask what it was called. I hope they still have them. I know a lot about Aftonian shops have been forced to close. Triangular sweet full of cream? A pepper tricky. Cool iguana berry juice. But they work. Belly dancing biscuits. They go well with Cordax cookies. Various roasted nuts, including cardana nuts and goose drainer nuts. The latter look kind of unappetizing, but actually taste amazingly good. It's empty, but it smells of finger food. Finger food. Changed with spice that is commonly used to flavor erotic eels. Orange nuts. Crimson cayenne pepper. Baboonish basil leaves. Pinkish nuts. Oregano leaves. Oh shit. I like those eyes were a dash of rare cerulean. Yeah, he's spiced up, this guy. Can I interest you in some spices? I am a master of the art of taste and smell, of finding and preparing the ingredients that create pleasure. I seek, I discover, I experiment. I explore the delight of purity with the revelation of complexity. I crawl down the secret corridors of flavor and climb the highest mountains of olfaction. The most important ability for a spice merchant is to be able to suppress one's sneezes. Many a great courier vended by an untimely sneeze. Madonna Vacria almost lost his life when he sneezed while handling flammable fennel, you know. I believe we live in a world full of wonders, and the greatest blasphemy is not to enjoy them. To live the life of ascetic is to reject the beauty of creation. To appreciate the manifold graces of taste and smell is to worship the divinity of the world. I've traveled far and wide in the Fortunate Isles seeking spices, and I have found that each isle has its own beauty. This is where I was born and where I choose to live, but I do not think I would be unhappy were I to move to Aftonia. Point Darag is colder than what I'm used to, but it is not without charm. Sometimes it seems the only spice they sell anymore is salt. Gazir Island is just off the coast of the Isle of the Stars. It's completely empty, but I know that alchemists sometimes go there to collect rare ingredients. Bacteriolytic Baharat. Bacteriolytic Baharat, you say? Of course I have that. What kind of spice merchant would I be if I did not? I will trade it to you for your assistance in a delicate matter, yes. Well, you see, Ajlal, she is one of the guards. She has been stopping by my stall many times. Always so aggressive. At first I was frightened of her, but now... I do not know, but perhaps we are suited for one another. She is so strong and well, would you ask her whether she would like to meet me one day to talk about spices?
Sure, I'll do that right away. What is it, stranger? Meeting Nabil. Took him long enough to notice. Yes, we can meet. I'd like that. No!
Thank you. Oh, this is very exciting. This is your Baharat. Enjoy. What am I going to cook? Other great foods are the result of people and ideas mixing. Someone tries something here, and then someone adds a new ingredient over there. Then a third person puts a completely new spin on it, and so on. All the so-called national foods are actually totally international, like pizza. Some call it the fifth element, or my beloved cunicular curry. Nothing is authentic, my friend, but everything is wonderful.
Yippee. Pizza? What up, dude? Rugs? Solidified water in an ancient way that only few remember. Gramkar produced a biological eccentric whose head is a dog. Not the head of a dog, but a whole dog. It's weird. You good at this craft, though. Al's Pizza Palace. Okada Padua soy from Pagana. Green samit made out of the wool of people called Sam. Omar is an extensive collection of sinuous silks. In ancient times, this type of cloth was used to make bathrobes. The green fabric is especially popular with those who travel through forests. Such people have been known to come to the Isle of Stars simply to acquire a cloak. Fire-resistant cloth. Clandestine cloth, popular with biologists. Doesn't this fabric remind me of the wallpaper in Underhome? What's up with that? Cloth from the land of Alba. Big cloth, so saccharine you could bake a cake out of it. That's a towel. Cloth from the polypar and gardenias from the smell. A type of cloth made from the yellow stripes of bees. Very flat sandwich. Well, Omar put it there in the morning, forgot about it. Somebody that cloth with hearts will knit grants long life. They are idiots. Green lizard linen makes excellent desert clothing. Very thick type of cloth, often used to make sacks. When it comes into contact with water, it sometimes starts smelling like donkey. This ring is made of pure sticks. Camille mushroom who loves fashion. Well, there's so many bees around flowers, it probably just... Gotta make use of them, god damn. I don't see them making honey around here. Expanded looking fabric called Frank. This magical shrine is reserved for a mysterious bearded man called Rigu, who came all the way from the strange land of Rasheth to purchase it. Rare cloth made from the wool of a striped camel. Variable velour. Striped fabric made from baba plants. Clothing made from intense murmur. Cheap fabric from Sweden. A boring but comfortable blue fabric. Oh, my favorite.
Salam, traveler. Name. Orc Basher. I spent several years in the lands around Erebor, becoming good friends with the Masters of Stone. One day I helped them crush their sworn enemies, the Orcs, in the most vicious game of cricket the world has ever seen. Thus I was given the title Orc Basher, which I bear with great pride. I sell various kinds of cloth. It is not a bad trade, especially since people will still buy cloth even when times are bad. But to be honest, I have no special admiration for my profession. It is, as they say, a job. I've been thinking about moving, but I don't know where to. Arda isn't what it used to be. But with the tourists and all. And I suppose I am lucky to be making a living. But it is hard to imagine a future here. Then again, I've been saying that for years, and there's a reason I came back in the first place. It's hard to let go of your roots.
Lord Urizen.
I wonder how we allowed things to get so bad in the first place. When the Isle of the Stars was at its greatest. When its culture was respected all over the world. A man like Lord Urizen could not touch us. Was it people like me who would rather travel than fix the problems at home? Or was it the people who prefer not to travel and never understand the world enough to know what's happening at home? Damn. Oh, that thing. Yes, I remember buying that. Had a nice conversation with the dwarf who sold it to me, too. Fortunately, I no longer have the token myself. I gave it to Salim, one of the philosophers here in the city. He's interested in historical artifacts. You want to know my honest opinion? It's all a distraction. The prejudice. Nobody really cares about what you do with your privates, but by taking away our personal freedoms, they make us unhappy enough to not notice when they take away everything else. I've seen the same thing happen in every part of the world I've been in. Of course, I thought we were past that now. Huh? Oh, hello. I sit here, sell my carpets, read my books, and observe. You see a lot of things when people think you're not looking. You see how the guards march around like they own the place? But also they get scared sometimes and look around like a child that knows it's done something wrong. You notice that sometimes people in the streets will stop and collect themselves, taking a deep breath to avoid getting angry. You notice not everything as it should be. You would like a new carpet? Excellent. I have the best carpets in the city. I'll give you a beautiful carpet, traditionally hand-woven. Not one of those awful things they produce with slave labor on the mainland. As you probably know, they're quite expensive, so I'll trade it for something of equal value. I want you to solve a murder. Yes, you heard that right. Asim's son Ashim was found stabbed outside the city gate a few weeks ago, and no murder has been discovered. People think I just sit here and read books, but I notice things, and I'm certain that something fishy is going on. Besides, poor Asim has been completely broken by all this, and maybe finding some answers will help him. Oh. It's all, but I think it needs to be better than it is. Freedom. You know what freedom really is? Sitting here and reading a book without anyone bothering me. No one telling me my book is offensive, or blasphemous, or inappropriate. Being able to get on with my life, doing what I want to do, without being judged or condemned by various self-appointed moral authorities. But what I come to realize is that this freedom can only exist in a city that is at peace with itself. Poor Asim. He lost his wife 2 years ago, and now his son. No one should have to go through with that. No wonder he does nothing but sit there and fish all day. Oh, fuck. No. Poor Asim. It's fishing the pain away. The carpet. Don't worry, it will cheer up sooner or later. Carpets can be a fickle thing. This carpet was inspired by mushrooms. Sitting on it for too long may have hallucinogenic effects. This carpet is just a carpet. Pink carpets used to be for boys. Now pink carpets are considered girly. Silly, isn't it? Ashtara style carpet. Ashahana. This part of the song goes really loud. I don't mind it, but I can't hear myself talk. I was really, really tired of carpets.
This carpet smells like a freshly mown lawn. Whole lot of carpets. So many in fact that all the description of the collapse into a description singularity. This is it. This carpet has detectively Ukrainian sensibility. You could describe this carpet smell as reminding you of apples and oranges, but that would probably be an appropriate comparison. A Yeti fur carpet. Carpet once joined the Black Panthers. The Carpet Lover's Handbook. Advanced Carpeting Techniques by Dube Lessons. Oh, is it a round table? No. I thought that was the same fountain, but it's a different fountain. A round point, that is. The species of blue sunflower is very rare. The only other place where they grow is on the Portal Irish. This flower is a whistleblower. It revealed the illegal dealings of several seed banks. This is the home of Omar, a famed poet. He lives frugally and speaks to few when he is writing. Fountain was designed by Atik Sinan. Second most useful invention here in the desert, after the parasol. Where there's water, there is life. Dr. Cruston, PhD, physician and healer, do not give marital advice. A group of bees that have rebelled against their queen are hiding in these flowers. These trees are having an intimate relationship. Crust them?
Salam, traveler. How can I help you? I am Creston, son of Zora and descendant of Toast. I just studied the ways of healing in Stoid Trecasia, learning much that has elsewhere been forgotten. Now I work in Sadakwa, seeking to expand my knowledge further and helping all that I can. Many of us children of the Toast are doctors. Our natural ability to produce penicillin is very useful. Of course, it motivates many to take up this calling, but I believe there's more to it. We who might have been nothing but stale bread appreciate life more than most do, and thus we seek to preserve it. And that becomes stale. Oh, I've studied all the greats. Merovius on cataracts, Caraflas of Vakla on baldness, I'm Amaletiros of anatomy. You name it. I've read it. I love learning. There's so much to learn, though one should never underestimate the value of practical experience. A long time ago, there was a piece of toast that was left lying around for too long. As is usual, it quickly became moldy, but it was not thrown away. Instead, through forgetfulness of fate, it was allowed to grow, to evolve until the toast became sentient. Since then, it has traveled the worlds, leaving behind its offsprings wherever it goes. I am 9th generation toast. Both my parents were 8th generation toast. Though it is said that my great-grandfather was a moldy baguette. I love it here. Well, I know there are many problems, but I am simply a born optimist. As long as there's life, there's hope. And life, as my own example shows, can grow anywhere. Are his mouth and eyeballs like mold, actually? Cool. An arterial cleaning device for an enormous artificial organism? Oh, wow. We'll have to think for a bit. Yes. Well, And there's a guardian spirit. Well, I think it can be done, but it will require something rather extraordinary. Namely, the tooth of a dragon, but nothing else is sharp enough and yet chemically harmless. To attach the tooth of something to something your fishy friend can hold with his mouth. I will also need a special glue, the recipe for which I can give you straight away. If you bring me these ingredients, I will make the tool for free. More ingredients? Oh, isn't he just the cutest? He was a present from my old friend, Dr. Selfish. Did you know that some people think eyeball plants are hideous? I think they're soulful. I'm not generally in favor of violence, but I knew Hashima is a splendid individual with an interest in medicine and politics. And if I find out who is responsible for the murder, I will not be inclined to kindness. Especially if, as I suspect, the guards have something to do with it. I remain optimistic, however, that the people of Sadaqua will know how to react should this information become available. Biology. Biologically speaking, most of us living creatures are far more alike than we are different. Those who reduce complex social behaviors down to individual biological traits, no matter their intent, are straying from the fields of science to the madhouse of dogma. But I like to think that we can get over these crude superstitions and recognize each other as people, not as categories. Most people are actually pretty nice.
True. You just have to not say fuck you as an opener, you know? Any information about the Saurian head. Captain O'Toole's job will never be used on you. Not because Dr. Crushem is incompetent, but because he will only perform surgery if he has to. And you don't want to be in that situation where he has to. Doctor of Medicine from the University of Takesia. Dr. Crushem's graduation photo. Simple Medicines by Rashid Al-Suri. Method of Medicine by Abu Al-Qasim Al-Shawarawi. Jerome Duga's Incomplete Guide to Unknown Diseases. The Anatomy of Saurian Body by Mentor Ibn Ilyas. The Book of Pleasure, revised and expanded by Yaqub Ibn Ishakal Israeli. I got no clue. Purple Analgesic. Moldocular Blerdrink. Gobner Vildergrams. After Crustum's pet eyeball redness. These would appear to be breadsticks. You're not sure what they're doing here. The bone of a clone of a crone. No, it doesn't belong to Dr. Crustum. It's on loan. Merkursberg. Where you have a number of single-celled organisms filling in a jar. They're pets rather than medicine. Distilled sandworm excretions. Jambalaya jam. Bronchodilatory blue balsam. Essence of blurb. An ancient anal antipyretic. The Wall of an Eyeball, created by a friend of Dr. Crustum's from the Mountain of Oddness. Mountains of Mountains of Mouthness. Keeping your teeth clean today will prevent and allow problems in the future. Root canals are not fun. True. You brush your teeth today, yes. On the use of Zoggendular VODs by Eric Manning. And without a urine flask, a healer's tools by Jahan Bet Hashak. This good books, man. Industrial quality. Up, dude. That's him. He's the one that killed them. No, mind, that's Salim. Good day, traveler. I am Salim, a student of philosophy and the sciences. I am a child of Sadaqwa, but I believe that wisdom may be found everywhere. Or at least, wherever there are those who think, who question, and who believe in the importance of knowledge. Wherever there is thought, there is hope. A crisis such as this can only be produced in two ways. A natural disaster, or an error in our thinking. Clearly, the latter is the case in our present situation. We trusted too much in the stories of our leaders, believed too much in the triumph of the self, and not enough in kindness. Ironically, we are left with no freedom for the self and nothing but kindness to keep us from harm. There is an important lesson to be learned from our city, so precariously balanced between the desert and the sea. The world is beautiful, but much of it is also deadly. And it is only in the smallest of margins that life and civilization may come to be. If we upset the balance, we risk destroying ourselves. The greatest of all mysteries, in my opinion, is why mosquitoes fly around one's ears in the morning, buzzing and waking one up. What purpose can be served by this behavior? Clearly sending their victims into a killing frenzy is of no advantage to them. And there are many other places where they may draw blood. So why is this infernal buzzing around their ears?
No explanation I have ever heard have been convincing, save for that they are agents of evil and created only for the purpose of causing outrage and irritation. The token you seek was unfortunately taken from me by one of the guards. Fad. They are less than friendly these days. I saw Hashim walk into the desert as the sun was setting, carrying a small bag of what I presume were supplies. Such a shame. He had a promising mind.
Excuse me for not turning my head. I have a stiff neck. I am a mathematician, though I dabble in other fields too. I like to sit here and debate with my friend Salim. Frankly, there's not much more to do since the kind of work I do is no longer appreciated. What can we learn from abstract mathematics, as they say? As much as we may learn from all the sciences, though perhaps not as always as directly. Mathematics, a poet once said, it is the poetry of God, the perfectly sculpted elegance that underlies every fiber of reality. Sadly, this statement only provoked a long and tedious discussion about whether the word mathematics is a singular or a plural. It's a singular, of course, like biology. And nowadays, fashionable poets, absurd philosophers sponsored by Eurozone misapply the language of mathematics to prove their demented logic. Stavros of Athonia. Have you met Stavros of Athonia? A great thinker and a very likable person. Have you read his exchange of letters with Hypatia? Two great minds struggling with great ideas. Left me in awe of both of them. I saw the guys bringing the body into the city. They did not seem very bothered by his death. Perhaps that is simply because they are more hardened than most. But perhaps not. I was born and raised in Sadaqua. Squadala, we're off. But I've traveled a great deal in my younger years. I studied in the kingdom of enigmatic snakes for a while, then spent some time in Billion Toad City before doing my PhD at Oniopolis University. But no matter where I went, no matter how strange the customs and alien the languages, I found that my fellow mathematicians and I could communicate. For we all shared a passion for the language of the universe. And that language knows no borders, recognizes no nations. The lamp is totally digging the colorful windows, man. Shahira is in there talking to Bob the spider. Bob likes to get this coffee from here. The people of Sadaqua I've always loved flowers, even though they're not exactly easy to grow in the desert. Perhaps that is part of the reason. Bob. Come to harass me again, Lily? What? Who am I is none of your business. That thing? I thought it might be worth something, but it's just trash. Have it. It's all yours. Don't go around asking too many questions, or you might become a suspect yourself. Meow. Mimi. Come on. Meow, meow. Come on. No. No, what are you doing? Lily's glitching out. When the guards aren't around, the fountain of the gate is a popular place for young couples to hang out at. Ooh. Lily, stop! Move! A fresco showing an ancient hero fighting the covetous griffin on his horse. A fresco showing brave spearmen in a last stand against the great snake of the desert. The desert. The cake. That's the door to the guardhouse. Visitors are not welcome there. You don't see any evidence of what happened to Hashim. Maybe you should have a look around. It said that these flowers change their color in the moonlight.
I'm lost. You suspect you may have gotten lost. New location. Whoa! Also, you're no longer lost. Hooray! Guess it didn't matter where I clicked, but so many pieces of dialogue. Rune flower seeds. Yeah. This flower is fascinated by you. Fragrant water lily. They are popular with nymphs. An emotionally balanced flower. This flower is a little slow sometimes, so it's not stupid. Uh-oh. Desert frog is using this water lily as a cover. Hey, Asarian sausage. You could use that. Huge. Don't look back in anger. I heard you say. These flowers are getting peculiar, but the other flowers still like it. Oh, fuck. Sinjo?
Be welcome in my tent, friend. I am Sinjo Aegidius, one of the 14 desert shamans. I was born on the island of Iwana, many thousands of miles from here. But that is not relevant. It is here that my path has brought me. I saw a vision of the Blue Crow as I first did when I became a shaman. So I knew this path was the one that had been waiting for me.
Magic.
A long time ago, when I was young and arrogant, my travels took me to a small village in an ancient country, recently torn apart by war and conquest. There I saw the savage brutality unleashed upon the weak and the helpless by those who believe themselves to be chosen, to be better than others, to be without the need for kindness. I saw a land snatched away from its people in the name of a half-remembered stories from the past. And all my magic, all my power, could do absolutely nothing. I came to Sadaqua when I heard Mayor Zahak had been disposed. I felt that here was a chance to make a new beginning. Instead, we got General Guma, who's really nothing but another face for the same monster. He tried to convince me to endorse his regime, to give it my spiritual blessing. I told him where, as we shamans say it, to stick it.
Wisdom.
I am a mighty shaman, mightier than you would probably realize. I know secrets that many would kill to know. I have powers that few can contend with. I have danced with the spirits of the desert wind, in the secret places where the sands remember the sea, and talked to the traveling dead between dream worlds. I know the name by which the stars and moon call themselves, and all of the ways in which magic flows through the universe. But I know only one true thing. Magic is nothing without wisdom, and wisdom is nothing without kindness. You are asking the wrong question. It takes no great magic to know that he was murdered by the guards, as the people of Sadaqua well know. It does not truly matter which guard did the deed, because the order was given by General Guma, and they know that too. The question is, why was Ashim in the desert? What did he seek? The answer to that question lies in the unspeakable cave, which is where he was returning from when he was killed. The unspeakable cave lies in this desert. I can show you the way, but know this. In the unspeakable cave live the unspeakable horrors that none may see, which, as their name implies, may not be seen, lest seeing them drive you mad. Only at the end of the journey, in the depths of the cave, can a traveler stop being afraid. For there, an ancient secret is inscribed upon the wall, and the monsters stay away from it. Therefore, once you are within the cave, seek the silence.
Sinjo claims that this stick is only a walking aid, but you're not so sure. Something tells you don't really want him to point that thing at you in anger. You can't be a shaman without a magic gourd. These nutmeg seeds are simply gigantic. Did you know nutmeg can induce a state of intoxication? Also convulsions, profuse sweating, and paranoia. Cool. The fruit of the rare purple stickle cactus is deliciously hallucinogenic. There's a chicken in there, a live chicken. It looks at you, seeming rather annoyed. Sinjo would prefer it if you didn't open that. The contents should not be exposed to light yet. Either this is about a spell or he's developing photographs in there. Great power made from spinach frogs. Don't know what's in there, but it smells of memories and sorrow. The unspeakable cave. Gulp. Ah, how beautifully this bird flies. How elegant its shadow moves across the sand. It can't wait to pick out the skin off your bones. A bird waiting for its dinner. This tree is especially diabolical. There's something creepy about this tree. You can't go in there like this. If you see the unspeakable horrors, you may well go mad. Nipple. I mean, what's stopping me? Oh. Drew, I need to keep... that's so smart. Oh my god. I open my eyes, I lose. Is that... Is that... You should not have done that. No, okay. I don't know what that was. No, I'm going mad. Is it different every time? What the fuck is that? I can't help myself. That's too much. What the fuck? Yeah. Yeah, I thought one of them was actually Margaret Thatcher. I think the third one or whatever. Not the first one, but I didn't even know what she looked like. Did I do this one? Yeah. Wick! Disgusting politicians. Ah! Oh man, four-way split. What the fuck? Oh, there was silence here. You know down directions to a place called the Isle of Becoming. You wonder who wrote this and how long ago? Ah! Funny. Strange purple plant. You haven't seen anything like it on the other islands. Small rock that seems more complete than the rest of the beach. The landscape is unusual, to say the least. This tree is which is quite, reminds you of, tiny creature seems to be sitting on, but it might be grinning. Never seen anything like, these plants look like they belong. It's neither a plant nor a mushroom. And so it is too unfamiliar to me. Swarm of flying. Be careful stepping over these. Would make your explode. This plant seems quite content. It's got a very interesting. A huge, magnificent tree? It's a landfish. A beautiful tree-dwelling eel. Maybe it should be called a trio. These two plants, fishes like this one, seem to go. Oh, they eat the giant, the grand carrot. Set sail for a grand carrot. If you touch this, it's hard to describe what this plant smells like. It definitely it's definitely a smell of the sea, though. A tiny. Oh. Looks like there's thousands of tiny creatures living within this plant. Do you speak?
Welcome to the Isle of Becoming, traveler. Thalassa. I am called Thalassa. From me all things were born, and to me all things return. I am always dying and always being reborn. Eternal change is my nature.
Are you God?
It is here that the future is born. You see its beginning and around you, unfinished, becoming. It is not here that the future is shaped. There is no fate, and I am not a god. If you poison the waters, poison plants will grow. If you abandon kindness, unkind things will be born. If you surrender your future, you surrender this island, and all the others that could be. And that is what you have come here to remember, and to take with you to the isles that were once like this once more. They're once like this one.
What? Make special dog food, but... Look at all 4 pages, like, what did I get from this? Hold on. True. It's telling me to not give up. Alright. Crab flower shell. Cool. Osiris used to clean his teeth using reeds like these. His reeds are descended from the reed fields of Auru, which are descended from the reed fields of Oneopolis. The surprising large hermit crab hiding under this reed. It doesn't like company. Meow. I didn't vote for Cranion. I thought he was too radical, but now he's saying the same things as the previous mayor. I think there must be something true about all that. If you don't do what Lord Risen says, we'll be pledged to anarchy. Shaking my damn head.
We believe in strongly democracy. We actively defend democratic values in many locations with this help of our
Drop from our throne. What the fuck? Can I translate the dragon?
Milish greets you, tiny creature. What can Milish do for you? Milish is a big rock-eater dragon. He likes to eat rocks. He eats a lot of rocks. Hold on.
Then he sleeps, then he wakes up again and eats more rocks. But Milish is very young. He turns 900 next year. Milish likes all kinds of rock. Big heavy boulders go well with crunchy gravel. Eat moss-covered rocks afterwards for digestion. His favorite meal is walls. Sometimes he nibbles on walls all day and then he's not hungry at dinner time. Milish is silly sometimes. Milish didn't drive the people away. The village was empty when Milish found it. Everyone gone. Yummy, yummy walls left behind. Milish doesn't know why. Milish just likes to eat. Milish knows a bit of wisdom. He can tell you, be nice to people. They'll think you're better than everyone. Enjoy yourself, but don't be greedy. Never eat a rock bigger than your own head. Milish 9,000 yet. He still has his rock teeth. They fall out and new ones grow. Milish can give you one. Here.
Cool. Yippee. Let's go back to Waikato. I thought I was supposed to give him the teeth or something.
We have a lot of karma.
Meow meow. Lily, sleep. Lily, go to bed. Please. Go sleep. I'm kind of stuck just making a bunch of shit now. Or fighting gloves, mayhaps? Whoops. Whoops. Scary of crossing the chasm and petrified. They need a potion of agility. Hair of the dog. Probably gotta give food for the dog. Which I got. Make the food potion of change. Alright, dragon's tooth to Dr. Crust. Ah, okay. Make glue with the recipe you got from the Dr. Crustum. Investigate the murder of Hasim's son. Oh yeah, I need to go back for that. Find a salmon of wisdom. Return to Sinjoa Igidis on the lies of the star. I have to return to him? Okay. Get a new carpet for our underhome. Store for the year 300. Might be in one underhome somewhere. Yeah, that makes sense. You have gloves? I'm a drywall connoisseur. Connoisseur might be the most common word that is impossible to spell. Diarrhea being a close second. That's just because you're not French. Sorry, buddy. But to be fair, we don't even spell it connoisseur. We put an A instead of a O. For the O-E. O-I? Connoisseur. Conweezer. Yeah, my bad.
Yeah, I found that which Hashim was seeking, a dream of the future.
Ah, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense.
This is what he believed the city needed, and that is why he was murdered. This, I believe, is what his father needs to know, far more than which many of the guards loyal to General Agumuma.
Agumuma was the murderer.
Liddy!
Conweezer! Wazo! W-A-Z-O. She's eating my mic stand. Alice of Becoming. Ah, that sounds like my boy. I'd almost forgotten. Pain is such a big thing. It sits on your chest and it presses out the air until you remember nothing except what it is like to hurt. I always knew that the guards had killed him, but it seems so pointless to, you know. But now I remember who he was, no matter what they said about him. no matter what they did, and I understand what he died for. How can I thank you for this? There really is nothing I could give you that could match what you have given me. Nothing at all. The very thought is laughable, and yet, like this small gift from an old fisherman, my son would approve. He believed in sharing what we are blessed with.
Oh, the summon of wisdom!
Huge! Once, when Ashim was very young, he came to me and asked why it was illegal to change one's gender. I tried to give some response in line with what the mayor always said, that we should stay on the path we had always been on, for otherwise we might get lost. What if the path doesn't lead where we want to go, Ashim asked. What if there's another path? What if we think we're on a path, but it's really not the path at all? Just the tongue of a big monster that disguises itself as a path so it can eat unwary travelers. I didn't know what to say. I was proud of him, but also scared that he might say something like that to the wrong person. So I told him not to think about such matters. I regret that now.
Damn.
That's why Margaret Thatcher was there? True. Me, of the people of the Isle of the Stars.
That devil.
Carpet. You did better than I ever expected. Here's that carpet you were looking for. May I transform your home as you have transformed ours. Instead of solving the murder, you brought back something of the victim. You would be very grateful. Thank you.
Yes! You may think traditional cricket is boring, but dwarven cricket is a whole new game. It's faster, less predictable, and a lot more hairy. I think I'll go looking for my old cricket bat tonight.
Yeah, they all look like the crusty old man, so I know Pinky wouldn't like them at all. I think there'd be one other in there. True.
Oh, I wonder what spices will go there. Imagine all the new possibilities. Well, if we don't ruin the future by letting young people like Ashim die for wanting to be free. I've never been that far north. I'm not good with the cold, but a bard came through a while ago who played some songs from the Isle of the Moon. I must admit I was quite taken. And it can't be that cold. It's still in the Fortunate Isles, right? It's like the It's not like the Hyperborea where there's just no summer. My favorite sweet in the world? Belly dancing biscuits, of course. They dance in your belly. Ah. I need to think about this. About what they've done and what we should do.
Hey, you found it? Cool. Well, I was always curious, you know, and I could never understand why it was so legal. So now that it's not, why not give it a go? Hell, even if it wasn't part of who we are as a species, why not? I knew it. I knew all of it, I think. Not that there is such a place like the Isle of Becoming, but that Ashim wanted us to think more about what could be. Not just as individuals, but as a city, as a people. They keep telling us we can't change, but we can. The only thing in our way is them. Oh shit! How about you guys? That sounds silly, but kind of beautiful. Why would anyone want to stop us from knowing about it? Hello? It was one of us, wasn't it? I don't know. She was trying to help, and I'm not sure I can keep doing this. Oh, huge! What about you, man?
That sounds exciting. I'm always learning about the past, but maybe I need to think more about the future.
What about you, huh?
I think you're just making it all up. Your stories are preposterous and obviously nothing more than fanciful propaganda.
Kill this guy.
Kill him!
Ah, excellent. I see you have the dragon's tooth. Remarkable creatures, are they not? And all you need to do is make the special glue according to the recipe I give you. Fuck, man.
Kill him anyway. No one's gonna care. That's the difference.
You met Sinjil the Sinjil Genius? One of our 14 legendary desert shamans? Wow. This book on the uses of healing and its magic is absolutely indispensable. Without it, I could have never figured out how to heal Jin
Gin diarrhea. Damn, I guess you were right, huh? And believe me, the world is a better place for that. You've never seen so much ectoplasm. Very well. I will begin planning the overthrow of General Guma. Yes, this is a happy thought. Very happy. Should have begun weeks ago. Oh, he doesn't know, bro. One of the most appealing things about Lord Urizen and his great machine is that people have come to associate mathematics with a cold, hollow view of the universe. Nothing could be further from the truth. Mathematics is a very incarnation of the very exquisite beauty of our world, allowing us to see the manifold patterns of the sublime. The more one studies, the more one is capable of perceiving the infinite elegance that underlies everything, even Lord Urizen himself. You know, mathematically speaking, none of what's been going on, the fortunate isles, make any sense. We say austerity will lower the debt, but the truth is it increases it. We say putting the military in charge will stop violence, but in fact it causes it. Our equations make no sense, and this is only further proof of our error. An error that must be corrected before it destroys us. When there is a great unhappiness in the world, philosophy is invaluable. If the cause is obvious, some disaster not of our making, then philosophy allows us to ask, how do we find meaning in the face of this tragedy? But when the cause is hidden, it allows us to ask, why is this happening? Why are we poor if there's so much wealth? Why are we hungry when there's so much food? Instead of blaming ourselves or fate, we can investigate the nature of the world we live in. What an amazing journey you have been on, and what a bitter truth about our city, that we have given up on the future. But as the creature said, there is no fate. We may change the path we are on. We must, in fact. True. You always have control of things, except when the volcano erupts and it kills you. But, I mean, I guess you could have run away. I don't know. Maybe?
Please, enough of this utopian nonsense.
That's not the voice. Whatever. Have fun dying, stupid skeleton.
Who's this guy? I know troublemaker when I see one. We're the vanguard of the revolution. We keep it from turning into just another uprising by the thinking masses. We're here to create order, to safeguard the future of our island and our alliances. You better not get in our way. The city is ours, and we're going to return it to its former glory. That's a dangerous myth.
Stop right there, criminal scum.
Game dev about to go viral in social media voice. Perry the volcano. Yo! What? Yeah, avoid getting lost again. Damn, all those interactables. I need to reset the run, bro. Sadaqua, we're off. I mean, surely I can make some shit now, right? Fuck. Yeah, well, that's specifically for the shoe. Hold on. Fuck. Oh! Oh! Let's talk to Mr. V. Oh, Sadaqua is extraordinary. You know, one of my ancestors, Yusuf Mysterious Druid, was from there. He was one of the great architects of this time. He made many important structural improvements to Hunder home. I heard a rumor that he lives in Billion Toad City these days, but I've never managed to contact him. The sea always brings change, doesn't it? Sometimes in beautiful ways, sometimes in terrible ones. But I suppose that what really matters is what we do. Do we embrace change? Do we embrace change and the possibilities it offers, even if it frightens us? Or do we retreat from the sea and hope that we have reached the end of history? Well, I'll say one thing. I've never known the people of the Isle of the Stars to be cowards. Throwing out Mayor Zahak may not have been enough, but it gives me hope that change can still happen. It's strange, isn't it, that people will make such a fuss over what clothes we wear, what names we call ourselves, what people we love? We're part of a world that's always changing, always becoming. Why are so many of us obsessed with putting things into unchangeable categories? I would look fabulous in a turban, wouldn't I? Such a shame that there are people who would actually get upset at an AI wearing a turban. Half of them would say it's inappropriate because holographic beings shouldn't wear clothing. And the other half would say it's inappropriate because I'm not from Sadaqwa. And I can think as, it's a cool hat. What's wrong with wearing a cool hat? Aren't there more serious issues to get upset about? Like hunger? Poverty? People who talk in the cinema? True. Eddie based and woke pilled. Is that what they say? I don't know. Second floor, please. Can I just... Fuck, man. I started find an adapter to even start this shit. The mouse feels energized. What the fuck? My grandfather always told me stories of Thalassa and her many shapes, and how the future is created by the choices we make. That was one of the reasons I decided it was important to study. We can't make the right choices if we don't understand how the world works. Trying to make things better with ideologies instead of science is like trying to repair a bicycle with a watermelon. Well, I mean... Have you tried it, though? Adapter for the alchemy machine. Mayor, where the fuck am I gonna find that? Or randomly clicking? Come on, you gotta be out your damn mind. Yeah, I was kind of hoping it would happen, but I guess not. An adapter? Could it be in this room? Simply? So yeah, like the potions I make will show up here, but... Bun barks at you. There must be some dog in this machine's genetic code. A potion of weakness. What? Not really usable. It smells of secret ingredient. You suspect it's sugar, gold, hypothalamus, but you're not 100% certain. Mel says it doesn't drink this stuff. How about a good wine instead? Feel refreshed and happy. Your teeth begin to slowly corrode away. Coca-Cola. Is that something I have? Oddly scary. An adapter? We speak of her by another name, but she is the same force, creation, change, eternity. In her we are humbled and exalted. It's good to be reminded of that. There's gotta be like some spare parts somewhere. Yo, can you grow another adapter? We grow the very best eyeballs here. We get the seeds from a friend of the and Yam's Dr. Mexelfish, who lives in the mountains of Oddness. That's where the famous forest of eyeballs is. You know? More forests like it, but that's really the really famous one. I'd love to see it someday, but if I leave, who's going to take care of the plant nursery? Thanks for helping Yam get back. She's one of the few people who can be trusted to handle the plants here. You know, I like those purple creatures from the subnana tree. They once turned Glandular guava into a granular guanabana by watering it with mutagenic mustard. Mustard! They watered it with what mustard? They crazy, bro! What would an adapter even look like in this world, you know? I talk to this guy? No. You shine. Maybe in here. Oh, it was... No. You know, I never clicked everything here. I'm foolish, that's why. If you need me to... This is a study, sometimes also called the office. Unlike the rest of Underhome, this room is currently actually less chaotic than it normally is, because the hasn't been here in a while. Yam usually takes care of the really difficult paperwork for him anyways. Variety of administrative functions can be accessed from this room, in theory anyway. The shock to Underhome's system has turned things topsy-turvy. Still, sure you'll find something useful here. Yeah, and I did, brother, and I did. Oh, found a safe key. Well, a safe key. A key for a safe, not a key that is safe. I don't think I recall seeing any... Right? But... I kind of mean to use that, you know? Thinking about composing lately. Sometimes melodies will just come to me, you know? And I think that if I study really hard, I can turn those melodies into proper songs. There's something really amazing to me about music. It's like, I don't know, the language of reality itself. Like, it expresses something about the structure of the universe that can be expressed by in any other way. God, I sound like a teenage eyeball, but it's true. Been reading a lot of books recently. Quite good at it, as it turns out. I read the entire Oneiropolis Compendium in one day. Now I'm reading Jerome Duga's vaguely phrased Guide to Prophetic Hallucinations, but to be honest, I'm finding it kind of confusing. So I'm thinking of switching to the new William Morris novel. I just discovered a band called the Crash Test Dummies. They're amazing, so smart but so bittersweet. And the lead singer has this incredible deep voice. Just wow! I've been listening to the Toad Back Hump, a ska band from Billion Toad City. They're a lot less serious, but a lot of fun. There's a guy called, it's either Lennon or Lennon. Great songwriter. Apparently disappeared in Hyperborea a while ago. Though, I hope he makes a comeback. I was going through Underhome's databanks and I found out that a comedian I really like, Noel Fielding, did a show in his dreams with a comedy troupe from the Kingdom of Enigmatic Snakes called The Slithering Down. It was, well, I don't know, I didn't laugh very much, but I couldn't stop watching. And now I can't stop thinking about it. It was a sketch with a snake that comes out of a racist capybara's ear singing a song about fish. And the capybara gets angry and votes for itself in a local election. But it turns out the election is for the least racist rodent, and then I can't quite explain it. The capybara spits its racism to a burning umbrella called Lemon and learns to sing. And the capybara, the snake, performed this dance routine on the eyelids of the sun, and then it goes on like that. What?
I'm glad she's back. Now I have someone to play Druidism, the Reaping with. I mean, I could play with Eddie, but I like to at least stand a chance, you know? Eddie is unbeatable. Melcher just doesn't like the game. He has some really complex explanation for why it's badly designed, but I've never fully understood it. Liam, on the other hand, she just plays and enjoys herself. Damn. Liam, super cool. He's just like me. Yeah, I did think of you at first thought.
Starting up.
Create a weird potion. Did I fuck up? Oh, okay. I have one ingredient missing. It's the dog of hair, which I can't get until I make dog food. So maybe I should make dog food. Something green as your basis. Fantastic feta, and then add mellow mushroom. Do I have a mellow mushroom? I'll click anything mushroom-like, I guess. Oh, I do. You get a cookie? Is that dog food? With a chocolate chip. I need 2 of these, though. Maybe it's a sequence. Ah, a sequence. Okay, well, that's good then.
Potion of Gnurg.
Saurian sausage. Dog food! To be fair, I don't remember what that lizard was.
You want more help here, huh? Good work, kid. So that's what they were trying to hide. They did in that lizard kid. They did in that lizard kid who came from blowing the whistle. Scum. Look out, that ain't my business.
I'm glad she's back, though I'm unsettled by how much damage is being caused to these islands. What is it with this arisen fellow anyway? What's his problem? You know what? I once met a bat from the Isle of the Sun on my home planet. He was called Nycteritopoulos, and he was the frontman of an archivist punk called the Gamisu Alexi, which I believe translates to something very rude. He was loud and boisterous on the stage, but very calm and friendly in person. I was younger and wilder then, of course. It was a time when freedom was more valued than it is now. The fruits and flowers of Sadakwa is intoxicating to me, but all that desert is just too much. I prefer the quiet forest of the Isle of the Moon.
Well, fair enough. But where's that lizard? Was it back at town? Oh, what's up? Was it like on the way in there? Maybe, perhaps. I know it was kind of early. I think it was in the shadowy plan. Give him his dog food.
I'm scared of kittens. They can't secrets. Just puppy's friend. Thank you. I has a happy puppy now. He needs hair. Puppy has a lot of hair. Here, you take his.
Hair of the dog. Thank you, Lily. Lizard. He's just a tiny little guy too. It's kind of hard to find him. Hair of the dog. I don't think he was on the island of the sun, was he? Taste the umbrella. Sphinx. Sphinx passed through Athena a while ago. Very mysterious. Always asking strange questions instead of just saying what she wanted. What contains potatoes and aubergines? It's covered in cheese and would go really well with some red wine. I know Sphinx is all about riddles, but how hard is it to just order moussaka and some wine? I think my grandmother told me stories about Thalassa and how about the world changes no matter what we do. We can work to make it change for the better. It was a long time ago. I miss her. Asteroid. I'm not really from around here, but I'm actually from another world, much like you are. Although I don't have a window like you do. Came here as a part of an experiment in transmission of downward travel. It's taking a bit longer to get back than I expected. Not worried though. That's not... Did she come from an asteroid? She said that last time though.
Wow, that sounds amazing.
I was talking to Stavros about the history of the island when I suddenly remembered something my mother told me when I was a child. That one of my sisters was a refugee from Hyperborea. Must have been during the time of the Tyrant. Poverty displaced a lot of people. I wonder who he was, how he felt about settling here. Might even be able to find his address in Neopolis, send him a letter, but maybe it doesn't matter. We are who we are, no matter where we came from. You can learn the same lesson from cooking. The quality of the ingredients you put in determines the quality of the meal you're going to get. I fear the world we're cooking up for ourselves is entirely too bitter for my taste. Some lands they also called courgettes, but that's not a proper word. So what's happening here isn't just messing up the present, it's also messing up the future. Fantastic. I'm afraid that boy didn't always listen properly to what I said. Great mind, I would never deny that, but the words you put in my mouth were, well, they were close to what I said, but not quite the same. Look back at the long legacy we left with pride, but also with apprehension. Maybe Lord Urson is the philosopher king we spoke of. And would that be terrible? I have to think about that. You? No. Yeah? Oh, okay. Let me stop. Takes picture of the asshole guard. Urzen's great machine is the means by which he transforms the world. Some say it's a reflection of his inner self, but I think it is a distorted reflection of a neuropolis. Eternal transformation and infinite growth are at the core of the city, at the core of the universe itself. But Urizen has turned these forces into something monstrous. What I frequently wonder is, does he know? Does he believe he is a philosopher king? A bringer of reason? Or does he know he has become a destroyer? His cronies are hypocrites, no doubt, but is there any hope left for the man himself? Maybe don't touch that. Big fan of Plow's allegory of the cave, which I wield as though it were a blade to strike down my foes. Is that where they thought it was dark and then there was light and they saw there was an exit all that time? There was something. Yeah, that one. Yeah, classic. Philosophy has little value if it becomes a game of words or an abstraction of disconnected from reality. Philosopher who deals in illusions, who treats the world as a fantasy that can be altered merely by being described in different terms. Such a philosopher can quickly become a servant of tyranny. I'm afraid that this is what has happened to some of my colleagues on the mainland. They're so lost in the Hall of Mirrors they have constructed. They fail to understand that they are all seeing it themselves. So that is what they were killed to conceal, that the future is right here among us, rising from this sea that surrounds us. And so that future can change. It can be changed by us. Perhaps we philosophers have spent too much time describing the world and not enough trying to change it. The thing is, I don't think you can take people out of the cave. They have to leave the cave themselves. So maybe the best thing to do is blow up the cave. True. Was it you? Fuck. Goat jokes. Nobody likes goat jokes as much as goats do. My father, you know, he used to tell his mother goat jokes all the time. But she, bless her, never knew when he was telling a joke and would nod along with his outrageous stories and say, I heard about that. My father would just bleat with laughter. He loved my grandmother. She was the kindest goat we ever lived, but she couldn't just resist those jokes. Yeah, I'll be coming, eh? Guess I can't really imagine it. Probably don't understand all the deeper philosophical meanings and all that, but I know my father always used to say, you need to put good things into the world. And I guess it's not just about you and me as people, but because we're always trying to do good, but how about the whole thing? Ugh. It's strange, isn't it, that there's such a resistance to change. The resistance to not be on the desk. When change is so obviously inevitable, we all act as if the present was eternal. If this is how things will always be. When history shows us that nothing ever remains the same, the question is whether that change will be for the better or for the worse. You know, I've been thinking, perhaps the gate is not a literal gate, and in an ancient language, Thera means gate. I've sometimes been asked by the people of Afthonia to offer my wisdom to Mayor Cranion and Lord Urizen. If only they had my knowledge of history, people say, perhaps they would act differently. But the error in their thinking is to assume that our poverty means Cranion and Urizen are failing. No, they know very well that to strangle people with austerity will only cause debt to increase. To destroy people's ability to trade cannot be a solution to their lack of funds. We are only in debt because what we had was gambled away, and now we are trusting the gambler's advice as to how to gain our money back. We are being swindled. There used to be a great library in the eastern part of Sadaqua. My dear friend Marty Dementicore worked there. He was simply the best at tracking down rare obscure books. He even managed to find a copy of the 17th Mushroom by the Yuckler Cloud Terminus entity. Fortunately, the library was closed by Mayor Zahak, and the new government has chosen not to reopen it. Poor Marty. He was heartbroken to decide to move to Oneiropolis. Move to the big city. My favorite book? Oh, that's why there's so many books that I love. One of my favorites is definitely Athena Reborn. But maybe that's because I know the author. Star Maker probably moved me more deeply than any other book I've read. Landlimits, of course, more or less the complete works of Henry Trollweather. Dunsany's Letters from the Yan. No, this is impossible. There are too many great books. True. Where was that lizard, bro? The lizard that wants a cookie. The thoughtful lizard. A thoughtful lizard. I'm trying to... Medusa! Hey, Shoveler, excuse me if I do not turn around. Yes, it is I, Medusa, the Gorgon of so many stories. Though as you can see, the stories are at best exaggerated, at worst invented. My fame is mostly forgotten now, but there was a time when the tabloids would not leave me alone. Every detail of my life was either observed and distorted or simply made up. Medusa, is she mistreating her snakes? Is Medusa stare on bringing quarries? Stoned, inside Medusa's drug scandal. Perseus beheads Medusa and all that piffle. What is the truth about me then? Am I just an archthonic being trying to find my way through life? I may be prettier than most, but that's not all there is to me. I do turn things to stone, but the effect isn't permanent unless I'm really angry. It'll turn back in a few days, a week at most. I have some family in the area, but the real reason I came here is because the people are so down to earth. They just don't care that I'm a celebrity. They do like to gossip, but somehow it doesn't matter that there are all these stories about me. I'm just another citizen. Meow! No more respectable or special than anyone else. The only one who treats me differently is the mayor. I like standing here, watching the waves. It's like looking at eternity. Oh, that must sound very silly. I guess sometimes I do sound like a celebrity. What? That's so deep. Wow, who knew celebrities could be so deep? Mayor Canyon announced that his very unpopular policies here they are based on the device from the Oracle. It's destiny, he says, and everything else would lead to our destruction. I don't know about you, but that sounds an awful lot like something from a tabloid to me.
Meow.
No, that doesn't ring a bell. History has never been my strong suit. Did you know I once toured with Frank Zappa? That's how famous I was. We even collaborated on an album cover for the live album of our tour. It was called I'm Literally a Rock Star. The final show was in Billion-Toed City. Ah, my dear. I'm afraid it's impossible to describe what it was truly like. And Frank, what a mind, what a spirit. Perhaps I spent too much time thinking about the past. I still have a future, right? Have a home, have friends, even a few fans. Yes, my story isn't over. Thanks for reminding me, darling. Petrified seagull, it happens. A cord of rope, and night cats like to sit on it. Well, now the seagull's taken care of that for a while. Fishing boats always look romantic, but fishing is a hard life, unless you really hate fish, in which case it might be fun in a vengeful sort of way.
These fucking fish had it fucking coming.
With its owner too old and too poor to maintain it, this boat is beginning to sink. Oh yeah, I guess you just kind of do land here, so you have to go back from Medusa.
Chocolate starfish!
Yes, I know all about Thalassa and her ways. My dad told me when I was little. He was a sea god, you know? Have you tried Thorough Beach? It always smelled kind of funny to me. You know, I guess he just fucking spoiled it. Where's the thoughtful lizard? Fuck. I need to give him his cookie, bro. What the fuck? I forgot what he was talking about too. He was just being very thoughtful though. You know? What do you think about the Isle of Becoming?
Change all the time. Nothing stays the same. Good. Our life would be boring.
Thoughtful lizard. Where is he? Have your cookie, bro. Where are you? Did he die because I took too long? Oh. Yeah, cool. The thoughtful lizard. What the fuck? Oh, I was looking for someone green. He's purple. Sorry. How do you pronounce Nyam? Yum yum yum. Being a lizard, do I like cookies? Yum. I think I do. Perfect. Did you make a cookie for a thoughtful lizard? Great. Glad I spent 20 minutes on that. Wasn't that thoughtful of me? I will. Was dog hair for this? The fuck was the dog hair for? Gotta find a pair of gloves too. Well, dog hair is in here. What is it for? Hair of the dog. Maybe for the soup, actually. Am I good to make the soup? You brewed a soup of recovery. Smells more than a little weird, but it immediately starts making on the home feel better. Nice. Very healthy. For on the home, not for you. You'd probably die of vomitosis if you tried that. So there's still an ingredient that I'm missing, but it should be pretty good to do a lot of things. Now, prune juice, impossible flirk, and repulsive squish leaf. Then onion, prune flirk, and squish leaf. Ocean of glob. And then onion. I don't have onion. Oh, well, an onion-based water. Gelification potion. Wish I could access the scroll faster. Oh shit, we're losing pieces, so it's going faster. Or whatever. I'm eating the scroll. Cheddar, liquid cheese, crab flower shell, toadstool. And then poppy. Cheese. Crab. Is it toadstool? Orogenic poppy. Oh fuck, that's a fire plant. I need to find the gloves for that. You'd think they'd be in here, right? Or it could be in the kitchen. Yeah, oven mitts. You'd think I would have clicked them, you know? Huh. And a barred moth. They specifically say it's in the underhome, though. O sea, Srehar's rice glove. Or maybe where the gardening is? The parrot? Because they had no plants there, you know? Right? Or second floor. No, it's not. It's the first floor. I feel like I clicked a lot of things here. I mean, yeah, if I have to find gloves, it make it pretty obvious that they look like gloves. Right? Return hole. Unless it's in a box. I did find some stuff in the boxes at times, so. I did kind of not check here too much. $114 ballpoint points. Not a single one of them were. Long forgotten sandwich. I did find a safe key. So maybe the gloves are in there. Only a function. Although I don't recall seeing a safe either, so that's not helping. Never mind, there it is. No, never mind. Thankfully, it's not in there. I feel like a safe would definitely be here, though. But... Drawer full of chocolate bars. Do the fish know? Any safes in the toilet?
Arg.
Assuming by the kitchen there was a smell that, well, not sure. There was a word for it. Was that in the soup? No, wait, I'm not sure I want to know. Eddie wrote down the recipe, so I'll just ask him. Should the need ever rise? I'm forgetting the important part. Phidias was right. The soup is definitely helping under home recovery. Not quite healed yet, but this is real progress. Thank you so much. Oh. Oh. Okay. Well, that was a pull. Got so ecstatic I didn't read the description. Polyrogenic puppy. Perfect. It's not the alchemy place, but close enough. It's not either. Okay, now I have a polyrogenic puppy. I can mix fire cheddar. Keep trying to eat the scroll recipes. Finger food, liquid finger, first steak, liquid cheese, add katapatapapipipapupupu. Cheese, kamoon, feta. Bake the dough in an oven. Feboiled flour. I'll bake after. Water. Does that come free? Water, kamoon, and mushroom. Mellow. Potato, tomato. Oh. I got too many wacky names in there. Tomato. How do I refine it with a polyrogenic poppy? Oh, I think I can add it afterwards. Yeah, okay. Yo! Can warp now. Make some glue. Grain. Squish leaf, trout jelly. Essence of dare. Potion of air. I forgot. I don't have trout jelly, that's right. Balsh, stone, celery. Whoa! I did that. I didn't find glue. Whoa. Scroll of quest is diminishing though. It's like I've already talked to the fisherman. He gave me something that was really needed, but wait. Kitten. Don't crash on me. The knowledge is increasing. The saves are getting thicker.
I've done it. Oh, I've dreamed of this day. I get to work immediately. Yes, yes. Swivel it around and add some more. You smell. Yes, I've created jellified trout. The ultimate delicacy. Here, have some. Thank you so much for supporting this culinary revolution. Huge crab-like creature, you say? Sounds delicious. Oh, that sand, like a huge... oh, well, never mind.
Well, that's the one I needed. Derek knew everything about alchemy, too, or so he thought.
Oh, yes, delicious and hot, very hot. Yum, and we get all the mice and we will sing. Yum, yum, yum. Eat the cheese. And everyone will be happy, happier. Good meal. For the difficult days, use your token. Good luck.
Gets everywhere. The damn Sam. Forgot I was doing that for a token.
Gathered all the tokens.
Dude, I keep thinking it looks like you, Tyrus. How sad that someone had to die to reveal the truth. I'm not reading all that, bro. See if I can remember. I forgot. Glue. Grain, squish, jelly, then Derek. Is it? Yeah. Small brain. I clicked the wrong thing. Like the housing bubble, in the net of plenty, it bursts. Ugh. Glue. Perfect. That's all the recipes done. Oh, we're accelerating in indefinite speeds.
Excellent work. Now that I have the ingredients, this shouldn't take too long. Yes, attach this properly. Yes. Material fluids. Bit to the left. Here we go. One special material cleaning device for you. Good luck. Wakaito will be happy. Damn, this is okay. Just put a hoop on there. I keep forgetting I have to click the ship. Ah, this is just right. The doctor you found must be very good. Hold on a minute. I'll be right back, okay? Okay, that was surprisingly easy. Dragon's tooth, eh? This tool will be very useful in the future. Thank you for bringing it to me. And Holmes' arteries will always be clean and unclogged now. But wow. Oh, bro, I can't even scroll down anymore. Alright, now I can go in the forest. Oh, how to do with the air filtration shit, though. Glue? Use the eat drink function instead. It smells of very nimble proto-particles. That's why I said I'm using a need potion to enhance your nimbleness. Damn. Fucking stupid mouse. Vacated the tomb of the tyrant. Timber tyrant. Now to find a way in and claim its treasure. Yo, I got more seeds. I wonder what soul mushroom soup would taste like. Crunchy, probably. These mushrooms are very sinister. Some people make the mistake of thinking the petrified forest is dead, but it's just slow. These flowers weren't here a few years ago. I'll bother these mushrooms, they won't bother you. Oh shit, guardian mushroom? Spiderweb is extremely solid. You're going to need some kind of special weapon to cut through it. Seems to be magically is very solid. You'll need a special weapon to cut through it. What the fuck? Are you a sword? Oh fuck. Wait. Got my man that's just ready for the sale, dude.
What you seek is a sword that has been imbued with a magical alchemical powers. Of such a thing, crafted centuries ago in the great fortress of Gabilgathal. But I am loath to part with it. We will only exchange it for something of equal value. The shell that is called the Mnemosyne sign. Medusa told me of it and how it may be found in the Isle of the Sun. Please, if you could find it, I would gladly give you the sword. Fuck. Ah, excellent news, my friend. Perhaps not everything that seems fated is entirely lost. I'll make sure to write down this recipe on a great slab of stone, so it is not forgotten. Omar Arkbasher lives in Sadarkwa. When times were better, I used to visit him sometimes. Says there's no place for a dwarf, but let me tell you. The artificers are Sadarkwa and second to none. Even the great craftsmen of the Grey Mountains will not look down upon their work.
Boring Iron Hand. Meow. Oh, you mean the Arkbasher? He's a lizard. Yeah, we talked to him. But he can make it a dwarf. I mean, he's friend with a dwarf, so you know. He's got they crowned him that name, so. But he got the name from winning and like I forgot the game, but we can talk to him again.
We can think that the sea changes, but the mountains endure, and yet we're all under the mercy of time, and even the mountains must fall. Someday, all the great halls of the dwarves will be nothing but dust. Yet what do you tell me of their island becoming gives me hope that there will be other mountains, and we will build new halls in which to sing the songs of our ancestors.
I have to find some crab shells? I'm clicking on the wrong things. It's this guy, yeah. It's a lab traveler. Yeah, they beat them in a game of cricket. Nemanostine Shell. Oh, Boren, such a sweet man. We were together for a while, you know. Dwarves can't be petrified, supposedly because they were shaped from stone itself. But I'm being a silly old woman again, talking about the past. But then it's all about the past, isn't it? Nemosine's shell allows you to hear the sounds of your past. You might be able to find one on Cochili Beach. I'll mark it on your map. The shell you're looking for is round and slightly purplish. Thank you. This? Seaweed shells and some kind of goo whose origins you almost certainly don't want to know. Looks a bit like a Marglefnarg shell. Radioactive bivalve shell. It's off-life.
Oh, this is the Freeman.
Surprisingly long. Shell once fell into hell, but it's all turned out well. Two petrified shells are stuck together. You wonder how old they are. A polyp of the hornless face-eating jellyfish. Thousands of tiny crab-like insects are eating the seaweed off the shell. These are not the shells you're looking for. This plant is called Oliver. So it's produced by Cthulhu's pet catfish. The mussel that this belonged to was called Gordon. Strange name. The shell belongs to a hermit crab. Hey, it's the exoskeleton of a dead invertebrate. Isn't that romantic and beautiful? Crabs told this shell's description. Oh shit. Mr. Crab! Oh yeah, Mr. Krabs! Beach, did a jump, did a chick, did a truck, did a jump, did a chick, did a jump. Oh, what the fuck he said. Don't worry, he died of natural causes. The cell of a Vlaconian mussel. Shell exploited by the Agoni people and killed Ken Sarawiwa. No, wait, that was the other shell. What the fuck? Volcanic algae. There's too many references in this game, man. I can't keep up. To you, pretty shells. To an octopus, the remains of a meal. To a mussel, a murder scene. Minisnasini cell. A limpet. A lecherous limpet. Nothing interesting there. Well, a tiny insect that looks like a bit like a miniature lobster is eating some algae, but that's it. Sally the hermit crab has earlier claimed this shell. You don't need these. You'll just carry them around your inventory for months until they break. Everything is covered in slippy algae. The smell of peaches. Dead mollusk. There's a baby sandworm under this shell. The shell sort of looks like an ear, doesn't it? Very smelly shell. Weird sea stuff sent your milk here, but wait,
I can hear the wind, traveler. I can hear the wind as it blows in the gray mountains when the moon is in the sky and the rivers glow like silver on the far plains. I can hear home.
Like I'm doing a different accent every time. Yo! Oh, it has a gem too? Oh, those spider webs are full. Hey, God, I didn't need another potion. It looks dangerous, but maybe it's not. Maybe you can just walk past it. Looks extremely evil and extremely hungry. This blue mushroom couple is good friends with the ham. The amazing thing about mushrooms is that it will grow just about anywhere just to show off. Better not! What do I do? Find a way past the big scary hand monster in the tomb of the timber giant. Yeah, I got no clue, man. Put gloves on them. The mouse had achievements before everyone else did. Mouse climbs inside one of the gloves and has a look around. Well, cool.
Meow.
I need to ask V. This is too strong for me. Fuck. You can help me about that fucking hand monster, dude. Bean soup.
One winter when it was snowing a lot and I was very cold in the arm and the brought me bean soup. Oh, that was the best bean soup I ever had. But when I went to bed, people thought there was a thunderstorm because I should be telling the story.
Here the frozen knows it's a tiny village far from here, high up in the mountains.
The great blacksmith Tyrannus of the mountain peoples lived there.
Who makes swords for the noblest of heroes? Sometimes I dream about becoming his apprentice.
I know I can't ever be a hero myself, but
If I could help heroes fight against evil, that would make the world a better place too. It sounds really nice, but also scary. Makes me happy and sad at the same time. I don't know how to say it. I'm not good with words.
meow.
Thank you for the experiments and verification. I've verified tunish, rockfish, triggerfish, cloudfish, stingray, eel, earring, slaughterfish, white Rhinoceros, the complete Marillion discography, ribbon electrofish, cliff racer, mainly because it annoys me. Barracuda, hoki, monkfish, cod, catfish, lamprey, snapper, orca, skippyjack, lawyerfish, moray, accountant fish, pisserfish, thesaurus fish, apefish, garlic fish.
Hey, get on here, man. Yo, Lily, stop being such a cringe lord. I'll put your foot there, Lily. Do you know why people dream of the sea? We're drawn to it because it is where we came from. I always thought this meant we were drawn to the past, to how things once were, but perhaps we are drawn to the change that will come. It is no doubt a place of wisdom and great artistry, but last time I went there, I got sunburn on my ears.
You know, it's weird. I was looking for a place to live, just something small, so I'm not always in the way, but turns out all the empty houses are owned by the mayor and a bunch of his friends. They're doing some sort of, I don't know, thing with chairs and derivatives and stuff I don't really get. And nobody can afford to live anywhere. What's with that?
Anybody know about the freaking hand?
Too far, too hot,
Too far, too I can't read.
She and I, oh, we dance upon the waves with the wind in our hair. Well, she doesn't have hair, but we dance. Those were the days when I was not drunk.
Shut up. Such a bullshit.
I, the plurals octopuses, only the foulest miscreants without the linguistic abomination that is octopi. These days, all they smoke sylvan seaweed from the undersea forest and contrail quail, which is healthy and only mildly hallucinogenic. You have to be careful with these things, you know? When I was a young lad, we were quite reckless one day, sailing in the unlikely straits. We smoked a mysterious glowing weed that grew up on the rocks. And when we came to, we were on the Hyperborean coast and the penguins were laughing at us. The skin has been purple ever since.
Yeah.
Peculiar encounter with the gin I had since Sadaqua long ago. We were drunk as sailors, only tears can be. We made our most terrible bet. We each wagered something without which we could ever scarcely imaginize. We did this because the matter upon which we were being betting was so profound. All else would have been blasphemy. Alas, when we woke up the next morning, we could remember neither the bet nor wagers. We were both certain that an event of great significance had secured, but not an inkling what it might have been. I've only ever seen gleaned ghosts of her. What an honor to have met her in person. Meow.
You have beer I could give the hand?
Believe you me.
Looks hungry. Wait, fingered dough. Wait, what do I need this for? Oh, I need the fucking... Need to bake that. Although I doubt that's the answer. Finger food. There's someone in the Star Island. First stall, I believe. No, I think it's just a gift to that hand, I guess. It doesn't seem to care that I made some. Yeah, why would I be restocking this shit? I think it's for the hand. Use it? Yeah. Use it. Eat the finger food, it tastes digital. Oh, man. That didn't help. Well, I feel like that makes sense, but I actually know how to use items on things. You wave your sword around. Makes extreme. Oh. Never mind that. Crunchy. Oh man. But how to change colors? Oh man. You want these? Give it to him. Let's just go use the potion to change instead. Maybe we need one more item or something. Click the drink icon if you want to drink this potion. And click the icon you just clicked for message that's stating to be obvious. Yo! You stand on a wide beach under a brilliant night sky. The sea stretches before you eternally, reflecting the stars until you cannot tell where one ends and the other begins. A gentle breeze blows. Somewhere in the distance, you hear leaves sighing in the wind. To the north is a rough plain. The beach continues to the east and to the west. The beach ends in a sheer cliff ascending far into the night sky. Its shadow is the deepest black you have ever seen. A small creature, seemingly a fish with legs, has recently crawled out of the water. It sits in the sand near the edge of the shadow, slowly breathing with strangely shaped gills. You notice a peculiar stone half buried in the sand. To the east lies the place where you arrive. Pick up the stone. You take the stone, which turns out to not be a stone at all, but the beautiful and surprisingly elegant shell of an ammonite. Sand trickles out of it. The beach goes on for miles. Vegetation is sparse, apart from a few spindly plants growing where the sand begins. Small crab-like creatures scurry about in the shallow water, sometimes coming out to wrestle. Their shells gleam in the starlight. The sea is utterly calm. To the west lies the place where you arrive. The plains seem as infinite as the sea. You see nothing except grass for miles on end. To the east lies a small forest. To the north, the plains continue. To the south lies the beach where you arrive. You're surrounded by large bristly trees of a kind you do not recognize. Small insect-like creatures that resemble scorpions live in their branches. They do not seem interested in harming you. The forest continues to the north, southeast. The forest gets thinner again as you approach the beach. A small red crab is sitting in one of the trees, its eye stalk curiously following you. The forest continues to the north to the east. On a small clearing in the forest stands an old wizened man. He is short and thick of build. His head seems roughly sculpted, but his eyes are bright and piercing. He is clothed in fur and hide, but on him, these primitive clothes seems like symbols of great unspeakable power. Speak to him. He takes the ammonite shell from your hands. Using a small but sharp-looking stone, he begins to carve a hole into the shell. It does not take him long.
Take this, he says. Blow it on the plain to make the sound of calling. The swift ones will come to you.
Satisfied, he turns around to watch the stars. On the plain. Forest is becoming thicker here, forcing you to move more carefully. The trees make strange noises as the wind moves them. In the distance, you can hear the gentle lapping of the waves. The strange smell in the air. The forest continues to the east, south, and west. You come upon an eerie sight. A large part of the forest seems to have been flattened by an enormous wave, leaving behind hundreds of puddles of foul water and an immense dead creature. It is hard to tell what the creature's shape once was. Thousands of tiny insects are eating away at its amoeba-like form. Amoeba! But it still towers above you, bigger than a house. The smell is strong and reminds you of seaweed. After a while, the forest comes to an abrupt end. The open plains are before you again. You hear the sound of tiny feet running through the grass. The plains are too vast to be crossed on foot. You stop by an ancient rock that rises from the ground, surrounded by grass, and gaze into the distance.
Use the ammonite horn.
You blow into the ammonite horn. Its lonely call seems to be lost in the night, but then you hear beating hooves. And out of the darkness, a herd of wild animals comes to you. They almost look like the horses you know, save that they are somewhat smaller and stouter, and have white stripes on their reddish-brown skin. They slow down as they approach, and the leader of the pack nods his head at another horse, which comes to stand before you. Mount. You ride all through the night, the plains rushing past you. In the distance you see great cat-like beasts, and flightless birds the size of trees, but the horses do not stop. As the sun rises, you approach what appears to be a gray wall stretching from horizon to horizon. At first, you think it's small in height, but as you come closer, you realize it is truly gargantuan. Its surface is smooth, and cannot be climbed. Dismount. The horses leave, clearly uncomfortable in this area. You stand before the wall. Its surface is cold and smooth. The wall stretches to the east and west. After walking for some time, you find a crack in the wall big enough for you to fit through. You hear the sound of machinery from within. A grazing antelope-like creature watches you from the distance, but does not approach. To the east is the place you came from. You walk beside the wall for some time. Nothing changes. The animals all seem to stay away from it. Hey. There's no opening or way of climbing it in this direction. After walking for some time, you find a crack in the wall big enough for you to fit through. You hear the sound of machinery from within. Okay, yeah. It is dark. There are machines at every corner. Machines on every wall, but you don't know what they do. Many of them seem unconnected to the others. The ceiling drips oil. Corridors lead off in their different directions. Come to a small room. The floor seems to be covered in sticky oil. A skeleton is chained to a wall. A closer look at the skeleton reveals that he or she is holding a key. Take the key. Take the key. Looks like it would have fitted the lock that kept the prisoner chained. Sad. The walls of this room are covered in wires, haphazardly arranged. Metallic garbage is heaped high in one corner. In the middle of the room stands a rusty iron pillar with a keyhole in it. A crack in the wall is to the west. Somewhere in the distance, something makes a tortured metallic sound. Corridor twists and turns. A machine attached to the wall is slowly shedding its casing. The air smells like gas. To the north is your room. To the south, the orange room. Room with a gate. Everything seems oddly crooked. The gate won't open. The walls are covered in rust. Oh. Room with a gate. Everything seems oddly crooked. The gate is open just far enough for you to crawl through. Okay, it was just like... There are 3 mummies in this room, their dried out skin dripping with oil. When you enter the room, they begin to speak, each repeating the same words.
Where has the master gone?
The first mummy says.
He is dead.
The second mummy says.
His mind is dead, but his body still labors.
Says the third. To the south is the room through the gate. You're in a very long and broad corridor. Assembly lines run down its length on each side, carrying broken machinery. As far as you can tell, the assembly lines just move back and forth without anything ever being processed or assembled. The air seems to be full of coal dust. To the east is the room with the 3 mummies. You come to a vast room in the middle of which stands an incomprehensible machine. It has thousands of gears. This has got to be the best track by Chris, to be fair. He made that. Meow, yeah. But they are arranged in such a way that the machine is constantly destroying itself. Gears grind against each other at odd angles. Robotic arms bash against their own motors. The machine is surrounded by hundreds of mummies. All of them desperately shuffling about, trying to fix it even as it falls apart. One mummy stops and turns towards you.
Master's lost his mind.
It says,
he built the wall to save the plains, but now he has forgotten they exist. The wall has become its own purpose. A growing cancer that will kill the plains as surely as it has killed us.
Meow. It's not 4 a.m. yet, Lily. In the distance, you see a light.
If you see a light, it is the exit, the mummy whispers. We have no eyes, so we can never leave.
Emerge on the Isle of the Oracle. Okay. The big rat. Or it knows tomorrow's weather. As far as it knows a secret, but it doesn't which secret it knows. This flower is called Thalia. A lag bush. Eating its berries alters your perception of time in strange ways. This chameleon is awesome. I thought it was a rat. Bearberry bush bearing bunches of bearberries. Temple of the Oracle. It's pretty and bigger than it looks. Another dragon? Riddle mold engaged. If you wish to see the Oracle, you must answer the riddles of the dragon. Answer enough of them correctly, and you shall be allowed to the honor of prophecy. Answer too many of them incorrectly, however. The dragon's maw shall be your doom. Gulp! Nipple. Walks on 4 legs in the morning, 2 legs at a man, a were-acrobat, no, a human. A were-acrobat. They come at night with none to fetch them, but are lost at daybreak, without anyone taking them. What are they? Dreams. I run but do not walk. I have a bed but do not sleep. I murmur but do not talk. I have a mouth but do not eat. What am I? A river? A river runs. A riverbed? I guess you can hear the murmur of a river. And the mouth is probably like an opening or something. It makes sense. The more you have the me, the less you see. What am I? Fat. Eyeliner. Darkness. Hats. Darkness? Say my name and I disappear. What am I? Silence. Good luck, bro. Jinx myself, bro. I'm full of holes, yet I am full of water. What am I? The Titanic. A perforated whole fish. A sponge, I guess. If you feed me, I shall live. If you give me drink, I shall die. What am I? The honor of the gods. Bird's drink, I think. Fire. Fire does not burn me. Water does not drown me. What am I? Brian Blessed. Shadow or light? Ice. Fuck, man. I mean, ice would melt, so it doesn't burn, technically. And water and ice, it would just float. I mean, ice and water. Shadow, like, what the fuck? Light? Ice. It cannot be seen, I weigh nothing, but if you put me in a barrel, I make it lighter. What am I? Crabs, scented tissues, the wind, a hole. I guess a hole. Wait, I cannot be seen. Instead of having things inside of a barrel, you put air inside, or the wind. The wind? Crabs. Fuck, I don't know. He who makes it sells it. He who buys it never uses it. He who uses it does not know it. What is it? Self-sealing stem bolts. A coffin. A chocolate egg. I think it's coffin. The rant. It belongs to you, but it is to others who use it. What is it? My name? I mean, you technically use your name. My lawnmower. My organs. I guess my name. I mean, you have to use your name at times, no? My shoes. I'm red and round. All around me is yellow. What am I? Brian Blessed. Colorful cake. Tomato in the desert. What? Tomato in the desert. A metaphor? Sometimes I am full, but I never overflow. What am I? A full moon. Not dying. To me, to have me is to desire to share me, but to share me is to lose me. I think there's so many riddles that you can't fail. A muffin. A secret. The more of them you take, the more of them you will leave behind. Where are they? Footsteps? Beans? Blue whale. This light as a feather, yet if you can hold it for long, what is it? Brian hedgehog. Breath. I'm black and round. All around me is yellow. What am I? Oil? The shadow of a tomato in the desert. Wait. The snowman fears me. The mountain respects me. Cats sing of me. Who am I? Robert the Bruce. May Wollstonecraft. Saul Thras. Brian Blessed. I have no hands, yet I shake. I have no legs, and yet I run. I have no form, and yet I can be seen. What am I? A pudding. Some kind of sauce. The earth? A lord and an emperor I have been, but most remembered as a prince I remain. Who am I? Fuck. Brian Blessed. This guy. I'm wiser than the gods, mightier than the demons. Rich people desire me, poor people to celebrate me. Who am I? Salami Froghead. Brian Blessed. Shit. The mightiest of the stage folk I am. Many pets there are in my garden. My voice shames the angels, and some say I am blessed. Who am I? This is getting a bit silly. Sorry, I get bored sometimes. Can I go in now? Greetings, traveler. Once my temple stood in the mountains, in a place that was called the navel of the world, but now the fair wrought house has fallen and the fountains are silent. The voice of prophecy has been forgotten there, and the doom of which I forewarned Lycurgus has befallen all the land. Perhaps one day I shall return, though I cannot see. Until then I shall live here, where all my prophecy is born. There are 2 roads, most distant from each other, one leading to the honorable house of freedom, the other to the house of slavery, which mortals must shun. Both roads begin in land of strife and tragedy, but only the first path leads out again. Follow the path of accord and humanity, which is the path of war against avarice and tyranny. If you seek the house of freedom. Mericranian.
That guy's an asshole.
Only one has come to me, and that was many years ago. Urizen was his name, and he sought to know whether his path was wise. I told him that if his path was the path of reason, as he believed it to be, then he would not require my guidance, for the path of reason reveals itself to be true by leading us to the city we are seeking. What city is it that I seek? He then asked. And I said to him that if he did not know, he could not walk any path. This he would not accept and left in a cold rage. You're the first to come to since then.
Really? Stop, man. Why are you walking around like that? It's pissing me off. Hey, I'm trying to talk to the Oracle.
A protector and companion. Though fearsome in appearance, she is not to be feared by those who mean me no harm. Indeed, you have been lied to. Oh, unexpected errors caused. No! That's freaky. Is it working? Damn, this interference. Eddie, can you restart the diastatic particle stabilizer? Yes, thank you. What the hell are they using? That's a brilliant idea. Can you set that up? Great. Okay, thank you. I think I can handle the rest. This will just take a couple of minutes. Of the people of the island of the sun.
You saw it is not as stable as I would like to. Keeping a connection open to your world is an extremely delicate process, and eventually I will have to step away from these controls and let the window close for good. Someone interfere with your window to make it crash. I am almost certain it was someone working for Urizen, trying to prevent you from finding out what the Oracle had to say. The depths they would lower themselves to in order to conceal the truth. The tactics alone prove their inability to bring any kind of justice to these isles. There's more proof that everything our leaders are doing is based on, to put it plainly, lies in nonsense. It's really about time we stop falling for it.
Do you know what's wrong with these people? They're shitheads, that's what. Breaking things seems to be their only answer to a problem. Someone saying something you don't want to hear? Break their window. Someone dressing in a way you disapprove of? Break their head. Someone living in a way you dislike? Break their country. Someone chewing the wrong flavor of bubblegum? Break their planet in two, but we'll show them. We'll glue the planet back together using bubblegum, and then we'll dress in all the wrong clothing and live in all the wrong ways until we ruin their day. Ha! And I'll still be shitheads. Damn. Did Pinky hijack the hologram? Or something? God damn. I suppose it makes sense. Even the most idiotic oracle would know that tearing something apart and selling its pieces to charlatans isn't the best way of healing that something. Now we just gotta figure out what to do about this moron running our island.
Hey, just tell them straight up. False words, as I told that silly boy Plato, are not only evil in themselves, but infect us all with evil. Do not challenge what Mayor Cranion is saying. We will be accepting his words. They will infect us too.
So I was right. It did sound like something from a tabloid. Maybe we should put Mayor Cranion where all tabloids belong, then. In the trash. I'm not surprised that Cranion would resort to lies to keep us blindly following his self-destructive policies. But now that we have proof, not to act would be a form of suicide.
I think maybe the mayor has a lot to answer for. Not to some mystical oracle, but to average goats like me.
I knew it. All he's doing is following orders from Lord Urizen and pretending there's a logic to it other than selling us out. We can never recover from this crisis with Cranion at the helm. Gotta take back our island.
Matt? I'm confused. I did not expect our leader to betray us in such a way. I need to think about this.
Damn, Matt. Attaboy. Fuck you. I express my full support for the democratic leadership of General Gum. Together we will transform Fortune and I... Shut up. Shoots your head with a gun. Shattering your skull. I've had enough of Mayor Cranion. I've had enough of Lord Urizen, too, and all his cronies. We should get together, all of us in the Fortunate Isles, and kick them out. There's no such thing as fate, believe me. People I love sacrifice a great deal to prove that. I think we should kick Cranion out, or put him in prison or something, then try to find our own solutions. It has to be possible, right? We can achieve so much when we work together, no matter our appearance or background. Our families should be proof of that. So, why not do the same on a bigger scale? True. What do you think, Cyclops in the cave? I prefer not to get tangled up in politics. Too many lies. Much better to stay here with my books and my eyeball. Admiring the beauty of the natural world without wasting my time on politicians. Yo, Based. This guy's fucking sick. Alright, well that didn't fix my hand issue though. I don't care about your opinion, dumbass. Would the mouse know?
The future is now!
There's a word in my people's language for someone with so little honor that they have to hide behind lies to achieve their goals, but then it might damage your window. May Cranion and his vile courier dead, brought down by his own villainy.
Hey, you may appear to be an ordinary crab, and indeed speaks in the way of our crabs, but in truth he is an erotic adventurer of the most deranged kind. Come to the Fortunate Isles from another dimension, exiled for his psychopathic gardening sprees, or so he claims. I'm not certain. He may simply be a crab. By the way, the Isle of Cirrus? An impressive feat, and even better, you revealed Mayor Cranion's deception. That's what I call a good day's work. Twice I have heard their song up there. Each time I knew nothing would be the same when I returned. Okay, I still don't know how to deal with that fucking hand, though. It's pissing me off. I feel like finger food would make sense, but I just eat it. But maybe I need hand food? Please. That was not the recipe. Steak, cheese, Camun, fantastic feta. Okay, at least it didn't waste it. I fucked up. Typical. Instead of dealing with the facts, they conspire to make sure nobody finds out just how badly they messed up. Of course, since their entire campaign on the Isle of the Sun was based on that one lie, what can you expect? So bad at remembering where everything is. Set item pickup sound to not standard sound. What the verb? This is what object would picked up would look like in black and white photo. Okay. The interacting hand changes direction. This affects nothing. Cumbersome GUI enabled. Yeah, there's always funny buttons everywhere. I probably missed like 6 million of them. What do I... we gotta look it up. I don't know. I don't know. I can't type. Hand. Oh, what the fuck? I just had to click on him. Fuck off. I didn't even look. I clicked back in by accident. He eats it and seems contented. But it no longer looks hungry. Or whatever, man. Mushroom is hibernating. Magical fire.
Halt! Who goes there? Door. None shall pass unless they have the 7 tokens. So it was written. So it shall be done. Only when the 7 families have all decided to open the tomb and all the tokens are placed within the fire shall I open.
Tokens clear in the fire, but are not burned.
Oh, good. Go on in.
Oh.
Yo, the stories were true. Here, deep under the petrified forest, an invaluable treasure lies awaiting. The spoils of war from 100 fallen kingdoms, ready now to serve a better purpose.
Perhaps now, finally, there can be some redemption for the Timber Tyrant, if only by historical accident. In this room lies a new way forward for the people of the Fortunate
Money.
Isles.
Cash. Moolah.
Fucking floating skull, bro!
Ahem. I'm sorry to interrupt your utopian thoughts, but you're standing on my private property. I purchased the petrified forest several weeks ago and would now like to do some redecorating. Please get out of the way. Thank you. My employees will now remove these objects of archaeological interest and place them in my private smeltery. Collection, where they will be safe from those who lack the means to properly preserve them. You may have another look around if you wish, but please leave my property after that. You're trespassing. I do not wish to be forced to use crude force to uphold the law.
What the hell? Help the people of the Isle of the Moon. The glory of the tyrant is past. Damn. All that remains is a lump of rock. Alright, well, let's just... I guess the statue was blocked by the bitches. Yeah, I thought I had to lock him in there, but... No, he's, just did some dumbass shit, I guess. I don't understand this at all. Why couldn't we keep the treasure? If it could have solved our problems, why would Mayor Penglog get to keep it? I really don't understand. Makes me kind of angry. There's no hiding from the truth anymore. We've got to throw this mayor overboard. Aye, we've got to feed him to the sharks and take back what is ours. And I don't mean the treasure. I mean the island. Do the crap. True, bro.
This is ridiculous. I didn't vote for Penglog so he can steal what should belong to everyone. I think I'm going to pee in this bed. If I live on the Isle of the Sun, I'd go to Mayor Cranion's office and slowly nudge every single thing off his desk.
Why, Durnsbeard, to think all this precious gold, all these ancient wonders of the craft, stolen and smelted for profit. It is enraging.
It is just absurd. I didn't know anyone even had the right to own the petrified forest. Isn't that public land? Wasn't there a law forbidding anyone from owning it or building on it?
Idiot! Huge idiot! Can't stand him! So angry! Should have watched him. Too distracting. What happened again?
What an ass! You know he will keep selling everyone out to Urizen if no one stops him.
Ridiculous. Mayor Cranion is like a physician who has no faith in his medicine. Excellent news. I'm so pleased to hear this. Good work, my friend.
Too many S's. I heard. If you ask me, it's just typical. It's partially our own fault, you know, for letting people like Penglog take over. But if it's our fault, it's also a responsibility to kick him out again. I'm sure they will kill him for that.
He'll take it all. Take it all. It's out to yours and like they did back home.
This is an entirely private matter and has nothing to do with politics. It's shameful and entirely typical of your kind of radicalism to drag personal issues into what should be a debate about the necessity of deficit reduction. I find this absolutely reprehensible. We pledged that the Port Dyer Golf Club will recycle up to 50% of its golf balls. Fuck you.
Fuck off. Piece of shit ass. This always has been. The real pirates are the ones who change their laws to steal from the poor.
Hold on, what does he have to say? This vast body of liquid H2O is surprisingly calming to the behold, although my research indicates that atmospheric conditions could turn it into a severe threat. One of the many oddities I will report to my people. In my world, we do not have a concept of personal wealth in the sense of possessions. Since all such things are impermanent, we do not see the value of becoming attached to them. Personal success is understood in terms of how many of one's goals is achieved, while happiness is understood to be dependent upon those things that are eternal, such as love. I certainly understand the value of attempting to extrapolate what this future might hold. However, such endeavor must always be subject to scientific scrutiny, or it will inevitably lead to dogmatism. Yes, I see. Yeah, a dogma. Have you ever played Dragon's Dogma? It's pretty fun.
Penglog just doesn't want a solution. That's what it is. He can't offer us a solution because he doesn't want to solve the problem. He created a debt, and now he will benefit from it while the rest of us lose everything. If we let him, that is.
Yeah, was that something I was supposed to be able to do all this time? I can't even find where that is again. Oh, it was that simple. Make it blue. You don't know what you can do to help. Time to talk to thee about a more radical approach to Lord Risen and his minions. Yippee! Desert Bridge. I read a book about a place called Desert Bridge. Apparently it's just this ancient bridge standing in the middle of a desert. No one is quite certain where it came from. Although there are some fascinating theories that are connected to the War of the Temper Tyrant. Sounds beautiful but eerie. I watched Andrei Tarkovsky's on the Europolis trilogy, and I think I need to watch it again. Never seen anything like it. Third movie is set completely in a shadow quarry. You know, film on location. Brando plays a crow who has visions of the apocalypse and goes to a doctor, played by Richard Biggs, who sends him on this strange quest through all those parts of the city where he meets Thepsis of Icaria, playing himself in, well, I shouldn't tell you the whole story. Meow.
Cleave the skull.
Make that a suggestion. Hey, saying no. We've heard from people all over the Isles telling us that they are ready to make a change. Recent events have shown us we have to get rid of our so-called leaders because if they do not, they will ruin us. And our children's children, we're ready to say no. Bob. Or crash. There comes a time when people have had enough. We will not give up our home. We will not give up our right to live with dignity. We will not give up our right to think and question and learn. We will not give up our right to be who we want to be. We will say no. No to the poor suffering to save the rich. No to the lies that tell us there is only the path of greed and cruelty. We will not apologize. Damn. We will not back down. We will assert our dignity with force. We will claim our rights. We do not ask you to change your ways. We do not ask you to reconsider your opinions. We do not want the same poison in a different bottle. No! There's only one thing we want you to do, and that is to get lost. We will not wipe. Take your filth and your greed and run back to your master to tell him that these islands will never be his. Because we stand together, and together we say no. Yippee! Your journey here is almost over, my friend. Paths. The first step has been taken. We've said no, but now we will have to face the consequences of doing so. It's not easy to choose a new path, but the real challenge will be to keep walking. Keep walking it. Urizen is not just an idea Urizen is not just an idea, but as long as he has armies, those armies will come for us. So I will have to leave this post and dedicate Underhome's resources to the coming battle, which means that the window you're using will have to close. We've come to value your friendship as well as your assistance, but we must travel different roads now. Can delay closing the window for a little. However, if you wish to say goodbye to the people and places of the Fortunate Isles, return to me when you're ready. No. Goodbye. I appreciate what you did for us, friend, especially for us in Underhome.
I don't know what's going to happen to us now, but I know what would have happened without your help. This place, it means a lot to me. Yam and they an artificial intelligence going all emotional. It's silly, but it's true. And their home is not just a place. It's my family. Thank you for helping me save my family. I hope there's a good home waiting for you back in your world. You know, I'm getting strange feelings that this might be the most political game. Bro, this might be the most political game in existence. Nothing wrong with that. Door. And they're home now that you go in and out through the front door. Though we're still going to have to repair or replace the door itself. Patricia suggested we ask that door from the Tomb of the Timber Tyrant to join us. Then the old door could replace the current downstairs door. We've actually been using that entrance quite a lot, but it has a really annoying locking mechanism. It's time we upgraded under home, though. Goodbye. I will not buy this goodbye. It is scratched. You stay? No, I have to go, purple creature. Wow. These fellas are hiding something. Probably a rebel bee. This fella's really excited that the Underhome is open again. Whee! It took this mushroom a whole day to get up there. It thinks it may have seen a Yeti on the way. While ethics are an interesting element to stories, it's just funny to me that people make a big deal since it doesn't line up with their ideology. Well, they just get upset. It's like, oh, wait. They just get upset that the game's telling them that their morals are stupid. They're like, no, I love being racist. I love when a group of people has more rights than the other. What? I don't like this. This mushroom once visited Hyperborea. It was cold, so it came back. The Sarkis mushroom attempted to set the goons who invaded Underhome on fire with a Molotov cocktail, but instead almost sauteed itself. Political games of Metal Gear Solid. Finally, I can just stealth around and shoot guys. It's so fun. Nuclear weapons? That's like a big explosion. That's so funny. I stopped you. And the foreclosure goon saw for sure on this plant's thorns. The plant is very proud of that. An eccentric old elfish mathematician lives in this forest. He visits on their home every 21 days to have tea and crumpets with Eddie. Sometimes he brings his pet ferret, Alfonso. It's either a cloud or a huge flowing potato with a face. Damn, secret. These flowers are wrestling. These berries smell berries. A biogenic mail slot. Door? Spam. Hey! We kept getting these damn flyers from companies that buy cheap real estate. Phil Incorporated, you know we care. Canada's properties. Turn your assets into the assets. Hitler Homes, the final solution in real estate. Mama reality, a wealth of options for your future. Especially like the ones from that Hitler guy. Most of them just contain incomprehensible rambling, but somehow this company seems to be getting more and more popular these days. What is that? You know, I swear I remember this guy from something, and it's not good. I believe the door was designed by Hernando Mysterious Druid to replace the original door, which was actually turned into a sonnet by Batatali Mysterious Druid, who was a notorious experimental poet. Yeah, there was a couple jabs, but not. They didn't like bought it by name for a fucking door company, if anything, or the real estate. I mean, ghost mushrooms in the sky. The orange mushroom is rubbing some lotion to the red mushroom's scorch cap. This mushroom is a notorious prankster. This tiny brown mushroom was named after the famous abolitionist. The mushroom is opposed to the concept of horizontality.
Mushroom once uploaded pirated versions of significant Marxist texts to the internet, drawing the rage of exploitative publishers working for years. This gorgeous transom light was inspired by the place where an unknown mysterious druid proposed to his husband. Whoops. Your directional arrows are getting confused by this door. Eggs? You know what I found buried in one of the pots? Microphone snake eggs. Apparently one of the mushrooms is going to start a band. I told them to check with me before he hides any eggs in the nursery next time. Mushrooms are crazy, I'm telling you. But you won't get to see all the amazing things that have been growing here. Why did I have to close the window? Who is this Urizen they're always talking about, and what does he have to do with us? Don't worry about it, Melchior. You know, cynics have a particular kind always going on about how people are so selfish and mean. I've come to realize over the years that cynics say this because it justifies their own petty selfishness. People can be foolish, they can be unkind, but they're neither as foolish nor as unkind as the cynics want us to believe. Look at me and the younger man with an older woman. An interspecies couple to be. And yet so many people have been kind to us for no reason other than the simple desire to help. Like you. And I'm sorry that you have to go. Look at me and Mom and G. I noticed that you fixed the machines and found all the missing ingredients. That must have been a real blast mushroom. Wait, you didn't put any blast mushroom in there, did you? No? Phew, I put a blast mushroom into an omelet once and, well, some of the pieces are still in orbit. Meow, 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 meow. Arterial health. Thanks again, the tool is great and Underhome's juices are already flowing properly again. Thank you for what you did to help us. It can't have been easy running around trying to find all the ingredients and tools and information needed to get Underhome back on its feet. We'll do our best to keep it from being in such danger again. It won't be easy with what's coming, but I feel we've got a chance. Underhome belongs to this land. And so do we, no matter where we were born. That gives us strength. I hope it will give you some too, back in your world. I'm sure we have about battles of your own to fight. Alright, have a good one. I can't talk to the fish. Thanks again for restarting me. I really enjoy existing. Get that cow there. So we got this 20-page form about the foreclosure, and you know what we did? We recycled it. I mean, I was going to burn it because that seemed more symbolic, but Badger really wanted to try this new recycled pumpkin they grew in the Planet Nursery. So we turned the form into toilet paper. Yes. Go. That super recovery was genius. Goodbye, fish. Goodbye, thoughtful wizard. Now I have one answer. Why do you have to go? That's a good question. May you have fine journeys on pleasant seas in your own world, and don't worry too much about us here. We made Pengler walk the plank, and yours will be next. Arr. I will soon be returning to my own world as well. It appears this region will soon be embroiled in war, and I would prefer not to witness that. Fair enough. We kicked out Penglog. Can you believe it? Well, actually, I tried to kick him, but he disappeared. It's as if he had never existed in the first place. Like it was an illusion or something. Very confusing.
Everything feels a lot better now. I know there will be trouble soon. Maybe even fighting, but I'm a boy and I was born to fight. At least I'll be fighting for something I understand. Don't worry about us. Just take care of yourself. The Chuck? What is that you say, except that this old bird is very, very proud of you? Aye, that's all.
Our penguin is no longer in town.
Damn, they did it. Do you want some jelly-fried mackerel? No way, you can't take it through the window to your world, can you? Sorry, I would have liked to give you a present.
Aye, by Durin's axe, that was glorious. A quest for gold, a great betrayal, and a mightier uprising, and an epic battle is yet to come. Feel 100 years younger. I only regret that you and I may not fight yours on side by side.
Damn. It is frightening to think that what Lord Yurzin may do to us, but it is also exhilarating that we have finally moved against him. Looking back at it, seems that this was the only path that ever offered any hope. I'm glad you helped us see this. I'm sorry you have to go. Perhaps you will come back in a few years and try a subnana from my tree.
I'd be glad, happy to.
Exciting, great victory, frightened, grave dangers, sad. You going, but hopeful.
Oh, that sucks. I just found a really nice place to live down near the harbor, and I was going to invite you and over to make hamburgers. No! Shame. Do I have to leave?
I will be moving on soon, too. Sometimes I find it difficult to leave places behind. I like Point Darag. Anyway, may your inventory be safe.
But why did I read inventory?
Journey.
Must be 7 hours of reading, mayhaps. No. Apricot tatters had hamburgers made for everyone, and yet no one came. I don't know what comes next, my friend, but I'm glad there is a future at all. In our world and in yours. Maybe a year from now, this town will be enslaved or burned to the ground. Or maybe we'll win. Who knows, but we'll try, and that's what matters. We won't just sit here and watch everything that we love fall apart. That's how you should remember us, no matter how this ends.
Yurzin will send a fleet, you know. It won't be pretty. He's older and more powerful than folks around here know, but maybe I can do something to help. Like you helped Nyam and Thea when I should have been there for them.
Keep strong, old man. I mean, they have a fucking dragon. How are they gonna lose?
Milish hopes you like this island. Maybe you also like Milish? Milish says bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Drop the truth nuke. Goodbye, Muddy Dew.
You know where puppy you can.
You've done well. Leave Lord Yurzin and his armies to us. I got my old armor around here somewhere. My bash his fucking head and make it explode.
A bat came from a place called Underhome, asking me to be their new front door. I'm thinking about it. I could do with a change of location. Oh yeah, I forgot to talk to Patricia. Goodbye, Tyrant. Goodbye, Hand. Goodbye, trees. Goodbye, sea snake.
You are a spared now. Did you do that? Thank you. Maybe when you come back, I'll be bigger, and then there will be seals living on my back.
Anyone here? Anyone here? Wait, I couldn't go here before. Hope the spider is in there, inventing a new type of owl. What else to watch documentaries by an underwater giraffe? I recently went on a romantic date with a mushroom. He was fungus because fungi is plural. He was a fungus. Cactus is horny. No, wait, it's thorny. This cactus loves watching the waves, especially when there's mermaids in the waves. The great Alexandrian poet once wrote a poem while sitting under this tree and contemplating the sea. These trees are revolutionaries who fell in the uprising against the timber tyrant. They were tired of fighting and became trees.
Yeah, fuck that. I'm gonna become a tree.
Time in this world is coming to an end, but the echoes of your actions will be heard for many years. Fear not, for I am everywhere, and always be with you. You say farewell, only to this shape.
Uh.
Oh, I can go back here, actually. Cool. I sent Brian Blessed a fan letter, and he wrote back. I see you're almost ready to go. It is kind of you to visit me before you do. I have no great prophecy for you. The future is like troubled water. All I can say is that I believe the people of the Fortunate Isles made the right choice for the right reasons. And you were correct to help them. I think perhaps I will go live with them. Perhaps die with them too. It is not good for those who see to be far too removed from the life of the common people. As for you, traveler, perhaps we will meet again someday. All roads converge in one Aeropolis. It's one Aeropolis? I've been just flinging that word every time. Good day, little one. Bye-bye, little one. Or should I say, bye-bye. Get it? Little cyclopean humor there. You're going? But the trouble is only just beginning. Do you know what kind of mess you've left us all in? Lord Arisen is going to kill us all! Oh gods, oh gods, oh gods! Square up, pussy. We kicked some ass, and I don't mean a donkey. I think there's a pretty good chance we're all going to die, so you're lucky to leave. But don't worry, I'm not sad. I've rarely been this happy. In fact, let them come. If you ever return to the Fortunate Isles, know that you will always be welcome there. And there will always be a hot meal and a place to sleep waiting for you in the Yarntagon. I recently heard from my friends, and I'm going to go back to my world soon. I don't know about you, but I'll miss this place. Katarina, no! I'm not scared about the future. We've managed so far, haven't we? And our ancestors went through far worse. We can do this. It would be a loss not to have you around, though. Is your world in chaos, too? Well, you know. Maybe it's time I made a bit of a comeback, don't you think? I wonder what the tabloids will say if I turn Lord Arizen's soldiers to stone. Who cares? All that matters is what my friends think, and people I respect, like you. They care in that strange world of yours. Oh, she can just one-tap their army, man. Keep thinking, no matter where you live. That's what I'll do. The inconsidered life is not worth living. As I once said, I think I was right about that. Malone. Man, I don't know where I belong anymore. There's really going to be an invasion or something. Maybe I should... I don't know. I think I'm going to fight. Yo, they can't lose with man on their side, dude. These guys spear. Mayor Cranion is permanently unavailable. Good. You have done something remarkable here, my friend. What happened in the Fortunate Isles may change the course of history. Whether we win or lose, we have shown the world that there comes a time when enough is enough. We have, as we said we would, asserted our dignity with our force. We may be destroyed for doing so, but the dream for freedom that was rekindled here today will not die so easily. You were part of this, and we will always remember you for that. Be well, my friend.
There are hard days ahead, but we're used to hard days. At least we won't have that idiot Cranion telling us we're lazy while he's selling our home to yours, and thank you for helping us get rid of him.
I was afraid that was going to happen eventually. I've read about magic transdimensional windows before, and apparently they are very tricky to keep open. Thee must have been putting in a lot of effort. He and Niam are quite the couple, aren't they? Oh, listen to me, I'm babbling. Go, fight for your world as you did for ours. Remember to read a book every now and then. I'll continue reading video games. How about that? That's more my level. Oh, the jock. Oh, I thought there'd be someone there.
My work here is also done, and I will continue my journey. Perhaps we will see each other again. Either way, it was good having to know you.
Goodbye, unspeakable cave. You can't go in there like this.
Can I look at your map? I'd really like to know where this oasis is, so I can tell people all about it. Thanks.
Here you go.
Saraqua is a changed city thanks to you. I think it is a better city now. If you can't be around, maybe someday you'll at least hear stories about what we achieved here.
I often think of my boy when I sit here. He loved playing in the harbor. I owe you more than anyone here. I can never have my boy back, but you showed me how to turn my wounds into weapons. It allowed me to fight for what my son believed. What I too now believe. Perhaps that is equally beautiful as it is terrible, but I would rather feel the bittersweet than the purely bitter. Ah, my insides are changing. If the city has a mind, I bet that's how it is feeling too. Hashem would be delighted. Maybe you'll see him somewhere in your world. I'm very, very grateful for everything you have done. Don't worry too much about us. We'll find a way to dealing with Lord Urizen, just like we dealt with his cronies.
The future is looking brighter every day. I know. Urizen didn't worry about that. And also, Ajla, freedom and all that.
Don't you worry.
We're not going to be defeated by anything Lord Urizen throws at us. I'll take my cricket bat and send everything back into his face.
You're going? Well, I suppose you have your own world to worry about. We can't expect you to spend all your time here, solving our problems for us. It was good having you, though. You accomplished a lot for all of us. Hopefully, also for yourself. Take care. What about you? I didn't do anything wrong. Oh, you're leaving? Oh, good. I mean, oh, that's sad.
There's nothing to be sad about. Your own world surely has many good fights to fight. Many problems that require your attention. You can take care of ours, especially after you help us get ourselves organized and inspired. We'll miss you, of course. But no one should be sad today. Not me, not you, not anyone. We should appreciate this victory.
I have a stiff neck.
We're back on the path of reason, where we should always have been. We will certainly still make many mistakes, but we now have the capacity to analyze them and correct them. Your actions helped to bring us here, and thus you have become part of the city, and the city part of you. In the end, one side of equation is always the same as the other, and you are not really leaving. Only we few we met in life are our companions forever. We are grateful for the time we have spent with you, and for the insights we have gained. May all your journeys bring you wisdom. Wisdom. It was Mukhtar! I found evidence that Mukhtar killed Asham, and we arrested him. He will get a fair trial and will probably go to prison. I know the real criminal is the general, but Mukhtar accepted these orders and carried them out. We can't just forget them. Thank you for helping me realize that something needed to be done.
Yeah!
Alright, well, I guess the guy we falsely accused, well, he's just an asshole, I guess. I considered giving up being a guard, but I know that soon a lot of fighting will need to be done. And who else is going to do it? And we will protect Nabil. Ooh. Turns out he was some kind of weird hologram. Oh yeah, it did say like it had like a hologram thingamabob. I was wondering about that. I guess they were all holograms. They were just wearing funny disguises because they were all probably Urizen. Or maybe, I think they were the ship, the guy on the ship. Yeah, they were the boatman. Because one time he slipped up and did a German, he started speaking German. Now that they all ganged up on him, like, there's no more ship, so. I forgot about Bat. You want to hear? You leaving? We barely gotten to know each other. I thought you were going to move in with us, but I suppose every window has to close sooner or later. Maybe someday I'll go back to my own planet too. Maybe. I don't think I was missing anyone. Oh! Let me crash my game real quick. My mind goes back to that old saying, the sea will claim everything. The sea world, the words haunt me because I know them to be true. We cannot rely on glories of the past. Stories of ancient conquerors will not help us now, and all the gold in the world cannot change what is coming. We cannot put our hope in prophecies and visions. We are neither doomed nor chosen by a higher power. Our actions are our own, as are their consequences. The future is always changing. It rushes towards us inexorably, like a great and terrible wave, sweeping away all we have known. We cannot escape it, though perhaps we may shape it. We all knew, I think, that there would be a price. You did not say no without paying one. There's no doubt that Lord Urizen's ships are coming. He will not simply let us go on our own way. He knows that when someone says no, the word is heard across the world. He fears that. Our little islands will tremble under the might of his assault, and I do not know if they will withstand it. What is an island to the unrushing waves? What are a few people to the iron will of Urizen's machines like mine?
But I will not give up hope, for all of our foolishness, and we are not lost to one another. For all our petty fears, we are not divided by the waves. In the end, we were never the islands. We were always the sea. Damn. No. Jared, the talking picture frame. Harold. Bob the Spider's created twice. They want to one around Police University Parade. Ah! Damn. In the end, the Baku will claim everything. Cool. That was cool. Definitely a lot of reading out loud. That's probably a bit more chill to display on your own, but it's pretty cool. That's a cheeky dialogue too. Very topical for sure. This game like came out in 2015, I think, or 2016. I feel like it's just cursed to be topical at this point, because the things don't change. Unless we ball up farts in the bottle and we send it to people. True? Yeah, that's really fun. And as a point click game, you know. What's the word? It was easy to figure out, I guess. Not too it was pretty intuitive. With that much stuff like quests and whatnot that you had to do. Hold up. There you go. Like little quests and stuff. It's not too shabby. There's one time that I wanted to resort to a guide, but I accidentally figured it out. I just had to click. Something stupid. Wait. Shit! The comment, it doesn't follow. The only thing I remember you getting stuck on was the hand mouth. Yeah, that was it, but I got unstuck because I clicked back in the game and clicked the hand when I had the finger breath. It was that simple. Meow, 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 meow. How do I, shit, man. Hold on. Stop. The fuck? How do I move the comment down, dude? I do it myself? Ah! I'll put it here. I'll figure it out, I guess. You're gonna have to kill them? No! The comments is the best part. Look, there's so many. Bro, you have to say no. I'll put adventure again. Where's the point in click if not an adventure? No. I'll try to figure it out, like off stream. I don't want to spend. I'm usually on this screen for like 10 minutes, dude. I don't want to. Relax, because it was voice acted. So of course. Took extra time for that. I was kind of getting scared, like at the 5-hour point, like, oh shit, there's so much to do still, but I guess, well, we had everything, so. Like, damn, is it taking much longer when you read it, you know? Oh, this might be a 2-stream week. Not that it's a problem, but 7 hours and a half is not too bad, I guess. I can't compute. There's definitely a background stream. It's definitely a lot of information. And while I do think it's interesting, I don't think, well, you know, it's like to the general masses. This game would not work. Like, if a big streamer would play this, what the fuck? You know? They want, dude, they give up after 5 minutes. Well, as a stream game, viewers would have to not be a pussy. But, you know. Yeah. Like, I was reading in, I some information, I was like, oh shit, wait. Well, sometimes I read to read, so it's kind of like, oh fuck. Hopefully this does not come in the test or else I'll look stupid. So. I'm not very good with political stuff as well, so it's hard to follow at times when they use all the big words, but you know, they kind of get the idea in this game pretty well. Yeah. I definitely think it's an interesting stream, but you know, it might not be for everyone. We'll see, since it's political and some people they are racist. So. You're a 7.1. Game score? I think in the 8. The style was charming. The characters were pretty fun. The intuitive progression was there. Like you know, like it was not like, oh no, what I have to do. You know, you just kind of like open up your possibilities. You know, just talk to people and then like, you know. And you know, there's a lot of funny things you can click on for, you know, there's a lot of cheeky like stuff that entertains you on the way on the side. And considering how much there is of that cheeky cheeky interactable, pretty commendable. Yeah, but you know, it's mostly text, and Visually, it's kind of it's the pictures mostly. There's nothing wrong with that, but you know, 8.4. Would I recommend this game? It's lighthearted, but it's also it's such a it's such a peculiar game, you know. Yes, you should play a game that sending a message about overthrowing a corrupt government. Yes. It's pretty fun. They spread, we might die, but we said no, lol. Ending a little too thick. Could have benefited from the icon villain exploded, the sun came out. No. No. That just defeat the whole point. Because it's like, you know, it's not, sometimes you have to, you know, you have to put a foot down and fight for a better life, but it's not just gonna be that easy. There's gonna be a rushing wave that will answer back. It's like, well, sometimes you gotta give it a shot, or you might an entire armada might come and shoot its cannons at you, but maybe you can shoot a fruit in the back at you. Plus, it implies that the mouse was like gonna fuck up yours and true. Like gonna, you know. Yeah, it kept it realistic point of view, you know. Not just, yippee, we won! You just hope that they pulled it off, you know. We go back, wait. Don't play this if you're a Nazi. A charming point and click adventure game about very topical stuff. It's pretty easy to see the parallels, and it does make you think a bit. Although it's like we're, you know, well, I don't know. Maybe maybe I could do political assassination. Yes, me, a common person. Just kidding. CIA, Sputnik. In Minecraft, yeah, blow up their house at Minecraft. What TNT? Spawn 60 creepers. Gameplay wise, the progress is very intuitive. There's lots of charming interactables if you like reading some cheeky text. Cheeky. As a stream, it is quite a lot to read, but enjoyable nonetheless. Very text heavy. Try and point and claim about very topical stuff. It's pretty easy to see the parallels, and it does make you think a bit. Gameplay wise, the progress is very intuitive. There's lots of charming interactables if you like reading some cheeky text. As a stream, it is quite a lot to read, but enjoyable nonetheless. Very text heavy. Features, music by Mr. Chris. How do you type his name? Chris. Chris Cornell. Christodoulou. For any avid fans of his. Not his usual style, but charming. I use charming, but enjoyable. But charming synonym. Very pleasing. Anything else to say? I'll put this first as like a warning, like warning. Warning. If you don't like reading, watch out. Game that perfectly encapsulates Greek fantasy of being a furry creature. That's a quest for the orb, dude. But alright. Yeah, maybe I should remove comments, huh? The fuck is that? That's good enough. If anything comes up, I'll add it afterwards. The Anism theme is ended, so that just means I've taken too much time. All right, cool. Well, if anything, tonight, tomorrow night, depending, Saturday. It's basically it's 5 a.m. Saturday night, we finish Promise Masquerade Agency, probably. Don't know how much there's left, but I know there's not much trash to collect, so very good for that. Yeah. Otherwise, cool. That was a fun little stream. It's a change of pace for sure, but cool. Yeah. It's not, the game just kind of flowed, so I feel like just as a stream overall, it was just like, you just kind of go for the ride, I guess. I'm just saying there was not a lot of conversation. You know? What was there to be against of? The game making sense. We could all, the polite, positive agreement of silence. Yeah. Like, yeah, I mean, why will I deny that? I'm not a bad guy. Anyways. Cool. Hope you guys enjoyed the reading. Hope you enjoyed Lily being a... Yeah. Alright. I'll catch y'all tonight. Okay? Man, I don't... Dude, this time of day is like the hottest in my room. I don't get it. It's annoying. Why at 4 a.m.? Makes no sense. Why now? They took 100 screenshots. Yeah. Let's look at them. Frubble. Oh. To our health. Have some tsipuro. What's the last achievement? I guess it's getting everything. Look at the screenshot. 43 screenshots. Wow. Such a photographer, Lily. Look at that. Oh, good. It's the dew point when hot, moist gets hot. I guess. Alright, anyways, I gotta go shit, so I'll let you guys be. Bye-bye. Thanks for watching. Catch y'all another time. Whenever that is. Okay. Boop. Yeah, I brush him twice a day, don't worry. Okay, bye-bye.